Yo, stream, what is up? That's 1, 2, mic test. Oh, I gotta make this a little louder. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4 is might up the fucking volume on this mic. 1 second, let's try. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, that's a little better, okay. Oh, the webcam's all fucked. Uh-oh, chat. All right. There we go, we're back. Wow, this camera quality is ass. Hold on 1 second, chat. Oh my god, why is it so fucking bad? Why is this camera quality so bad? Hold on. It was like literally good like 2 minutes ago. Oh, let me get Logitune fucking installed here. Fucking fix this. What's good, everybody? I'm live. I'm in fucking Atlanta. Shout out to the ATL boys and the people who are in the facility have let me come through. I'm here. We're vibing. I'm trying to center this camera a little bit. That a little better? That a little better? A little better? That's got to be a little bit better. No lights? Yeah, I need to talk to Shamel. Neither here nor there. It's the camera. Hold on. It's probably on it's working before. It just resets time to go live. I'm live, by the way, Adam. Guys, we're gonna talk. Fix the webcam cheese real quick. And then I gotta add the right chat, and then we're good. There we go. Okay. That's better. Put FPS as yes. That's better. All right. What's good, chat? What up? What up? We're here, ATL. Bada bing. You know how it goes. Hey, Dean. Let me. All my scenes are gonna be fucked, bro. Oh, it doesn't have my fucking chat box. I gotta redo the chat box shit, bro. A boozer reply now. Give me a second. Let me fix the chat box when we get into it, chat. You guys give me a second to just fucking figure out why like some of my fucking scenes are fucked up. Some of my scenes are fucked right now. Yeah, it's only showing. Yeah, it's only showing Twitch. So I gotta add the fuck in here. Browser, SL chat box. Copy the URL. Go to height of. No, I'll leave it at 800. Actually, no, we need. We turn off the regular chat box. Boom. This chat box. I'll slide that shit. Bigger. Actually, we need to make this a lot bigger. Text size is not good. Let's we're gonna fix this real quick. We're gonna make the width 100. I'm gonna make it a little bit more than that. That's better. We don't use this scene that much anyway, so I don't really. Down here and boom. Okay. Yeah, Kanye be wilding, bro. I don't know what the fuck Kanye is doing, bro. To be fair, I think these days that Kanye's just kind of rage baiting on Twitter, but he's also probably off his fucking meds. Who knows these days? When is Tom Lane in Jersey? Probably in a few hours. Well, let me fix this. I get a ring light set up in here. Fucking. That's a tomorrow. For now, we'll have shitty shadowing. I don't know what to tell you about that. We'll fix that eventually. Actually, wait, hold on. I just gotta talk to Shamel. Yeah, he's got a ring light. To be honest, I didn't give Shamel enough of a heads up, so that's on me. I'll talk to Shamel. We'll figure it out. But anyway, let's get into it. You guys want me to talk about this collar shit? I need to record a video too, chat. Okay, on some real shit, I need to record a video, so we're gonna yap about this for a little bit. I'm gonna kind of give my thoughts, and then we're gonna record this thing, and then I want to fucking edit it. Thought you weren't in Faze. I'm not in Faze, but they're letting me stream from here because W friends, W people. Tweet and replies. All right, I'm getting there, bro. I'm getting there. Everybody chillax, bro. I'm trying to think in, you know what I'm saying? Okay, let's pick up Ronnie's tweet. Faze Benji confirmed. I wish, but why? Benji replied this tweet. All right, this scene. Boom. I don't want to talk about Tottenham, bro, or ass, bro. I don't want to talk about fucking ass teams, brother. Leave me out of the Tottenham conversation, bro. Untag me from that fugazi, bro. Untag. Untag. Let me fuck. Editor, loud editor. Cool. All right. So Ronnie, about what is this? 16 minutes ago, tweeted, Vancouver Surge are signing Omid GG player. I can't believe you tagged Omid, but sure, okay, I took that. Player Neptune after his impressive start to Challenger season. The team decided last night between Neptune, Afro, and Huke. And then Abuja said, what the fuck are you saying, brother? And then Van said he's saying you signed Netmate. I thought that was quite easy one to get. So I have a couple thoughts, right? Couple thoughts. Benji thought number one. He's like, I gotta record this video and talk about we haven't even talked about the stuff from yesterday, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, Liverpool are better, Tottenham Lily are playing whatever fit 11, and yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, fuck, like, you get the one point. Luminate's balls, appreciate the resub 5 months. Nash, I also appreciate the resub as well for 3 months. I got a couple of thoughts. One is, how are they choosing Neptune over Kyler, bro? Omid's picking up super, bro. Chat, could someone explain to me? Like, I think Neptune's having a good season. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, I think Neptune's playing good. You know, I think Neptune's playing good. You know, but I don't quite understand why you wouldn't just pick up Kyler. Like, am I faded? They already signed Neptune before the Pred announcement? Well, it sounds like they decided last night, so I don't know if that's fucking true. If this what Ronnie said is correct. What if Rambo doesn't like Huke? Maybe they don't like Kyler, but I feel like Kyler is more of a sure thing. Yeah, Marcus did tweet a bunch of stuff yesterday. He did tweet. Fuck, what's his Twitter, bro? I don't remember what his Twitter is. Hold on. I found it. I'll pull the tweet. I'm pulling up right now, chat. Let me turn the fucking noise gate off on this. Hold on. That's a little better. We don't need the noise gate on this. So Marcus tweeted this. I don't know why they're not doing perception. You gotta ask them, bro. It's not my org. Not my org. Marcus tweeted this about 8 p.m. last night. Back to the grind. Kyler's not gonna go to Falcons, bro. Why would Kyler go to Falcons? There are way better options than him going to that team. Why would he choose to go there? For the bag, I think he wants to win. I think he's made plenty of money. Kyler declined the Seattle spot. Are you sure? Are you like 100% Vinny? 100p Vinny. Like, how confident do you feel on that? 1 to 10, Vin. Because you do be saying intel, but you do be deleting your tweets. So, like, before I go out here and you're about to get fucking clipped on Reddit and you're putting your fucking dick on the line here, brother, like, how confident are you on this? That he turned down Vancouver? Because if he did, then it makes sense that they pick up Neb. Like, that kind of explains it, but, like, how confident are you in that? I am not confident. Why the fuck would you say that if you're not confident then? What the fuck, Vin? Vin, you know this is a testing time. You know people are going to come in here looking for fucking intel. You say shit like that, people are just going to run with it. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know how this shit goes. Huke declined Faze, yeah. The team that just won the event, it was trying to drop someone for Kyler. Like, here we go. All right, chat. So I need to do. Okay, so I need to record this video. I don't normally do this on stream, but you know, on some real shit. On some real shit. On some real shit. You know, we're at the facility, and I think, Chad, I think we can stream and upload this video, bro. Yeah, I saw the FM25 news. I was fucking depressed last night. I think we got the speeds to be able to record this video and then upload it live. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think we're good, chat. I think we're good. What am I doing in ATL? So let me tell the story about this Atlanta thing. So earlier this week, we started having this conversation on Sunday. Okay, we started having this conversation on Sunday. So Sunday, like, I'm sitting around. We're trying to, like, leave the venue. I was, like, one of the last people out. And I was leaving at the same time as the Faze guys because they were doing media. And we had to wait for Ubers and a bunch of stuff anyway. So we're talking, and they're just like, I don't know. What are you doing next weekend? And I was like, I'm not really doing anything because normally I go to, Nameless's place for the party. But he's in Rome for, like, a week. I don't know if you've seen his tweets, but he's in Europe. And so he's not really doing one. So I'm like, I would have just watched it with Adam at home or whatever. I'm like, okay, interesting. And I guess they talked to Adam, and Adam's like, I'll drive down. I don't care. It's what, 8.5 hours? Like, me and Ben could split it. So I was like, I mean, if they're down, I don't care. You know, I could stream from there or whatever. You know what I'm saying? The weather here, brother, the weather here is so much better than it is in fucking Columbus right now. So. And, like, I'll tell you right now, the weather difference right now, chat. Atlanta, it's currently 67. In Columbus, it's 33. So do the math there. I was like, okay, well then, I'm down. Like, the guy's down because I'm not just going to come through the office, you know what I'm saying, if they're not fucking with it. So we get on a FaceTime. This is like Monday night. I'm like walking to the supermarket with Adam to go get food because, like, I have no fucking food in my fridge. I just got off like a 12-hour travel day. Like, I'm like half jet lagged. And they're like, yeah, come through. We'll do a party on Sunday. So we drove here yesterday. And then that's why I'm here. So we're going to be doing a bunch of stuff from here. I'm trying to do an IRL cooking stream on Sunday. We're going to cook some stuff for the party. So we're going to do that in the kitchen, which you guys have probably seen in videos before, but I don't think anyone's ever live streamed, like, all that stuff. So I have seen EA's tweets. He is a moron. So yeah, I need to record this fucking video. We got to pull up, like, everything, though. If we're going to do this, I got to pull up, like, everything, though. So we need these tweets. We need the Marcus tweet. I need. Whoa, 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 whoa. Fucking DMs just open instantly. Like, hello? Guess what? I don't like fucking X, bro. Forgot this video. I haven't watched this yet. Got AG's tweet. There's like a Pred re-announce video. I guess it kind of is, right? It's their old intro. It's the old intro. Okay, no, this is the old intro they used in the beginning of the season. And then the thank you Kyler tweet. The Brandon tweet's funny. We'll bring that up too. I gotta bring up so much shit. And then this was the original tweet that started everything. And then let me bring up Dashy. By the way, do you guys see that Brandon's fucking on some real shit? Did you see this tweet like blew up? Yo, shout out to Brandon. Do you see this fucking tweet popped? We'll talk about whether they did Kyler dirty or not. You got cooked in backup 6 by Gamertag or my name? Damn. Benjay, let me and my friend take you out to a nice steak dinner at House in Buckhead. I've been to House, actually. You and your friend. House? I don't know. I could be keen, honestly. I could be keen tonight. We're going to steakhouse tomorrow. We're not going to House, but I don't know. The only problem is, like, you're going to have to, if you're going to take people out to a steak dinner, you got to take me, MC, RJ, and Adam. You're willing to pay for 4 people, bro. I don't know. Where are we watching the Super Bowl? I think we're going to Tyler Beasley's house, bro. Yeah, I saw that the House of Highlights posted, but yeah, shout out to Brandon. This shit popped. What is the other tweet? Did he reply? Is it a reply? Yo, fum. Did he delete his tweet? I don't see a dude. I don't see a Brandon tweet. What Brandon tweet are you guys talking about then? Marcel's? I heard Marcel's was good. That's what RJ told me. Marcel's is good. Do you have the same intel as me? I don't know. Text me. We got a $5 euro super chat from Killer B. Ben, thanks for the selfie in Madrid. Appreciate it very much. What a pleasure to do. I always had 2 legends scrapping me, keeping yourself. Hey, what a good duo, bro. What a good fucking duo, bro. Me and fucking goddamn Scrap. What a fucking duo. I appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. All right. So we got that. Close this. We got that. Is there any other stuff on Reddit on this that I should probably pull up on this video? Because I got this yap. Let's see. Why are we LOLing? What did I air out? I didn't air shit out. But yeah, appreciate the $5 super chat. And yeah. Yo, RJ. Some of my chat said we got to go to Marcel. Wait, come over here, Arj. Some of my chat said is offering to take us to House tonight. What? You want to come on stream for a sec? No, I'm gonna go find Adam. And my you want to say hi to the people on stream for like 3 seconds? Chat, the one and many guests. The one and many guests. Yeah. Hey guys. Guys, if you haven't already, go wish him a happy birthday. It was his birthday yesterday. Fucking birthday, man. This is your birthday yesterday. Make sure. I mean nothing. Yeah, I didn't get you anything. That's my bad. It's good, man. It's good. I didn't get my bad, Chris. All right. Well, I'm waiting for my sweet green too. Yeah, I'm waiting for the sweet green too. I think Chris just flew in today, chat. I think he was in Jersey yesterday. Is that my kid? It could be my kid, basically, at this point. All right. Is there anything else I need to pull up on here? All right. Well, that's good because I assume. Oh, chat. Did one question? Did no, Nick? I think he just did for I think he just did for his birthday. Obviously, he wants to spend his birthday with his girls, so you know. I think he just went home for a few days and came back. Chat, did anyone say when they're gonna start scrimming? Like, because I assume, is AG in fucking Dallas right now? Did they address that? Like, are they, like, when are they going to start playing? And if anyone's got a clip, I appreciate it. If you got a clip of them saying it, that'd be appreciated. Wait, so he's still in Australia. He's going to Dallas next week. He's coming in Saturday. Okay, so they're not streaming till the weekend. Okay. Okay. And we gotta also pull up the Charlie tweet too. I gotta pull that up. Saturday they're flying in. Are they starting scrims on Friday, or he's flying in on Saturday? That was before they announced Pred. Okay, so who the fuck knows when they're gonna scrim? Okay. Okay, that makes sense. I want to pull up the Surge tweet then. Surge, the Charlie Hixie, best of luck. All right, so let's order this. We're gonna start with. Okay, let's order all these tweets then. So we got this. Then we got this. Then we got this. Then we got this clip. Then this. Then this. Then that. Okay. And then let me pull up Breaking Point then. Shelly, do you text me or no, Shelly? Adam, you said 19? I'm gonna pay Adam for fucking lunch. Can you see your DMs? Fuck no. Fuck no, babe. All right. Teams and players. OpTic and Vancouver. So put that right here. I'll put that right here in all tabs. All right. All right, chat. So I'm about to record this video. Couple of things when I do this. If you guys sub while I do this video, I'll shout you guys out in text, like in between cuts. But yeah, I gotta record this because I wanna, you know what I'm saying, I wanna get this on the YouTubes, bro. Let's make sure all the recording settings are correct. Like test recording 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 1 1 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8. Oh, this is why it's fucking so bad. Cause like noise suppression and shit on this. That's why like it's. I was wondering why it's so soft. All right. Well, it's cuts. Just how I do it. Videos. All right, yes sir. Let's play it. Let's know real quick. 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 1 2 3 4 5 6. Cause like noise suppression and shit on this. That's why like it's. I was wondering why it's so soft. All right, that's good. All right. 19, I bet. I might just Venmo to you. All right, I'm about to run this video, bro. Let me make this a little nicer still. Okay. Bang. Actually, why don't I zoom it in a little bit? Let's zoom the cam in a little. Let's do a little zoom. Just a teeny touch zoom. Yeah, just a teeny touch zoom. And then we can push this back. And there we go. Better. All right. Bada bing. Bada bing. Bada boom. Time to record. W stream. Let's run it, chat. All right, Limberto. This is the Kyler Vancouver, I don't know, everything video. What's up, guys? Ben here bringing you another video today. As you notice, I am not at home. I'm actually in Atlanta, Georgia. Shout out to Atlanta Faze for hosting me for a couple of days. We're just here vibing. We're going to do some content, watch the Super Bowl with the boys. I think they're celebrating Saturday night a little bit. for their win last weekend. But anyway, enough about ATL. We got to talk about OpTic. We got to talk about Vancouver Surge. Some breaking, unexpected news hit the timeline yesterday, and we got some additional intel today as what's going on with the OpTic situation. Pred coming back, apparently, and where's Huke going? We got maybe a little bit of intel, but it's a little bit unclear. Let's dive into all the pieces and lay it out for you guys where we stand right now in Roster Mania. W intro chat? W intro? WL intro chat. WL intro. W intro. Okay, thank you. I'll try my best, bro. Fake Nick Pasquale said L. Damn. Bro said hydrate, Ben. I bet. All right, let's run it. All right, so I was driving to Atlanta yesterday, and it's like an 8.5 hour drive, 9 hour drive. It's pretty long. And halfway through this drive, you scroll down here Eastern time, about 4:04 p.m. So I was like getting pretty close to Atlanta, and I saw this hit the timeline, and I was very confused. I'm like, why are they? Because it was clearly Pred, right? You could tell by the head shape, the jersey. I'm like, why is OpTic tweeting home period about Pred? Obviously, they got top 8 at Major 1. They were probably not happy with their situation, but it was weird to me. It's like, who would, if they're bringing in Pred, like who would they drop in? Like Kyler, aka Huke, was their best player on the weekend. Their star players underperformed, and Ken still got some things to work on. Bro, shut up, Soap. And then a few minutes later, about 10 minutes later, we saw this tweet at the timeline. Thank you to Huke. OpTic's tweet reads, "Thank you, Huke, for your dedication and passion playing for OpTic. We appreciate you always. Best of luck." Like the 7th time now that Huke has been dropped by this org. And it's a very confusing move if you just consider that they're dropping their player that played their best on the weekend for Pred. Who then shortly after that tweeted out this back period and a picture of the team celebrating after they won champs. So it is confirmed. Pred coming in for Huke. His sojourn away from the team now, only a few weeks, only like 5, 6, 7 weeks. He is back, it seems like, for Major 2 and probably beyond. There's so much stuff to talk about in this situation. And we just don't have all the answers, because question number 1 I have is, what changed between last week and this week? Last week and the week prior to when Shotzzy was on stream saying, hey, like, Pred's never going to come back. He's not coming back anytime soon. Like, that ship has sailed. What happened between now and then they decided to about face in the situation? Obviously, there's a lot of rumors and speculation as to why he got dropped in the first place, thanks to, OpTic not really kind of addressing it. Pred also not really addressing it. Maybe in my mind, he indicated, or the team felt, that he has done enough to remedy whatever situation or situations have happened there. He took care of his business and they're ready to move forward. And I think also probably, sort of the second piece of this from my mind is that they probably felt like, even though Huke played well, that they have the best version of their team with him on the squad instead of Huke, and they wanted to chase that form that they had last year, winning champs. So, like, a couple of Benjay thoughts on that front. You see their placings from last season. This is obviously with Pred, and you see they had a bunch of thirds, losing to grand finalist winners Faze in the Esports World Cup. I actually don't remember who they lost to in Major 1, I'm not going to lie. They lost to Faze in winners bracket, and then lost to Faze in, they lost to, looks like Faze again in the losers finals. So, okay, they lost to one of the grand finalists at that event. They got second in Major 2. We remember kind of how that all went down. They won the Toronto event. They had that terrible Major 4 stage, and then they won champs. So, like, I think, Their form was pretty good with Pred last year. Now, there were some matchups that they really struggled in with him. The Faze one in particular kind of flipped on its head last year with Pred on the team. Here's my kind of read on it. I see kind of the thought process with the move here. I think, and I kind of understand where they're coming from. They feel like Pred has addressed the personal stuff that it seems like was rumored the reason that he got dropped. It was, out of game stuff. That they feel like their ceiling and floor are better with Pred. I think you could debate that, but they probably, I assume, feel that way. I still think that with Pred, it doesn't really address all of the issues that they had that led to the bad performance at Major 1, right? Like, Pred is not the reason that individually Dashy and Shotzzy and Kenny didn't play well at the event. Pred individually isn't the reason those players were not, had bad communication. I subscribe a little bit, not fully. I subscribe a little bit to the theory that, Pred's energy and his excitement and all that energy and comms helps like kind of elevate people in the team to sort of play the tactics they want. But on the tactic front, as we saw in scrims running into this event, I do think that this team is going to have to do a little bit of work to catch up a little bit to the hardpoint meta because they didn't play particularly well at Major 1. And I'm still a little bit concerned that even with Pred on the team last year, they weren't the world's best search and destroy team. I got to pull up the S&D stats. Give me a second, chat. This is last year's Shea chat. Last year's thing. So these are their stats from last season, chat, and I'll zoom in a little bit so this text is a little bit more readable to y'all, especially if you're on mobile. But you see here, their S&D form was like pretty up and down throughout the year. They had a really bad stage 1 S&D. They had pretty good stage 2 and stage 3 in search, and they obviously won one of those events. Yeah, they sucked at search at stage 4, and then they were good at it at champs. And chat, remember our conversations that we have had about OpTic this season. And I've told you guys time and time again that it's very similar to the issues they had last year. They do not do a good job of getting first blood, just like they're doing this season. They're not doing they didn't do a great job of it last season. They were pretty good, though, at closing out those rounds. The only difference from last year to this year is right now they're struggling on offense, but I think some of that is maybe map dependent. We'll see kind of how this first season goes. But last year their defensive search was a little bit of a problem. So I think the Kyler for Pred swap is still going to require other players on the team to really step up in this game mode because I think S&D, and again these are last year's stats if you're just tuning in, I think they're going to need to address that if they're going to want to beat, Thieves and Faze, who I think are right now probably ahead of OpTic, just purely on the gameplay I saw this weekend. I think OpTic's got some work to do on that front. I'm not going to watch this clip because this video is already a little bit long. All right, so next steps for OpTic here. First off, I'm curious when they're going to be scrimming with Pred. I assume he's still in Australia because it sounds like this has happened pretty quickly this week. So let's assume that he gets back like this weekend, deal with jet lag, all that. They're not really going to scrim until... if they don't scrim on Saturday, they get maybe max one scrimming on Sunday because it's Super Bowl Sunday. No one's doing really 2 scrims. So realistically, they probably best scrims are Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and then Thursday. So you get 4 days of Pred before matches start. And OpTic actually have a pretty tricky schedule this week. They are, or rather next weekend. I don't know why I said this week. This is an off week, man, but it's all good. Read the take. All right, so OpTic have actually a tricky schedule next week. They play Faze and Minnesota. Faze obviously, coming off that event win, and are probably feeling pretty good. And obviously that's a grudge match that I think OpTic wants to try and turn the win-loss column in their favor after Faze kind of mollywhopped them last year. OpTic mollywhopped them the years before, whatever. You get the rivalry. And Minnesota Rock are not an easy out online. Yes, they have their own issues, especially in Respawn and closing out series, but those guys always battle in a game 5. And you got Carolina and Miami and Toronto and Thieves and LAG. I will say, do not be surprised if OpTic is a little bit, and you guys don't like this word, but they're a little bit wobbly to start this stage, and they don't really play their best stuff until like the end of the stage, because they are going to be a little bit under practice going into this first weekend and the second weekend and the minor in between that, and you get my point. But I think OpTic, with Pred will be fine by the time they get to Major 2 in their building. I'm not really worried about OpTic playing good at Major 2 right now, because they have a history of pretty much making the finals of every event they host, and they either win it or they lose. Now, if they don't win Dallas Major 2, we'll get to that probably in a future video, but, again, my final thoughts on this move are, I understand why they're doing it. I think they're doing Kyler dirty, and we're going to get to that part in a second. I get the thought process. I'm not sure what changed between the fucking door sound is so loud. All right, let me redo that. It's the buzzer for the door. All right, so final thoughts on the move. I get why OpTic's doing it. It makes sense to me that they're chasing their form from last year, following the top 8 they got with Huke, and it's not really a reflection on Huke playing bad. It may be just a reflection of they think their team chemistry and cohesion and vibes and all of the package of stuff is just going to be better with Pred. We still haven't gotten a sense of like what changed between last couple of weeks and now that they're willing to pick Pred back up. So I don't know what that's about, and we'll see if they actually address that question. They just kind of let it slide. I still think that Pred isn't necessarily going to fix, all of the issues they had at Major 1. I don't think that I am still amazingly confident long-term in OpTic's matchup versus either Thieves or Faze based on form right now, and that can obviously change. We need to see OpTic kind of grow. And I won't be surprised if they get a slower start to the stage just because they need to catch up on practice with Pred. And Pred wasn't exactly playing challengers in Australia right now, so he's got to get up to speed. So overall, I see the pathway for OpTic, but among all these things with them, this is putting on pressure for them to pull up to Major 2 and play well. If they do not pull up to that event and play well, there are going to be a lot of questions about the path that this team is on. But I honestly think they're going to make the finals of the event, and I think they have a good chance of probably winning, just based on the energy and the vibes and kind of what they will put in effort-wise going into that event. All right, so now we need to talk about Huke. Where does Huke go? And the off-the-top rumor when we were talking about this yesterday on Tommy's stream was Vancouver Surge. Now, yesterday, amongst all the chaos, this is a little bit later, around 7 p.m. Eastern time, Vancouver tweet out a thank you tweet to Charlie Hicksey. We appreciate your commitment and energy with the Surge. Best of luck. We'll always be rooting for you. And Charlie tweeted, grateful to Surge for the opportunity. I'm first to admit that I didn't play anywhere near well enough. Thanks to anyone who showed support. Anyone hating can SMD. I'll be back again. Thank you. Ciao, Adam, for getting me lunch. And look, I think Charlie's a good kid. We've talked about it. He has a good head on his shoulders. He's got a good vibe and feel for how these games play, but it's just tough when you're dropping less than 0.9s. It just is what it is at this level. He wasn't slaying well enough for them to go where they needed to go. They got last. They need to lock in and make a change. Now, the current rumor, and this was dropped about an hour before we were recording this video, from Ronnie Intel, Vancouver Surge are signing Omid GG player Neptune after his impressive start to the Challengers season. The team decided last night between Neptune, Afro, and Huke. So I got a lot of thoughts in here, and obviously if you scroll down, Abuza, is questioning the reporting here, but I'm always a little bit skeptical of players that do that because plenty of players have lied to the timeline, and it turns out the reported or rumor news was correct. And I also thought this tweet from Bance was pretty funny. He's saying you signed Netmate, thought that was quite an easy one to gather. Pretty funny from Ben. Hex told you can Nico Harris in the team if they don't win Dallas. Is funny. I'm recording a video. Oh, thank you. That's all good, Adam.
Are you streaming?
Yeah, I'm streaming while I'm recording the video. Someone said, sorry to hear about Cucho leaving Columbus. Yeah, it's shocked, bro. They lost Christian Ramirez, too. It's so shocked. Anyway, yeah, Rafi, we're fucked, bro. I have a lot of thoughts here. Thought one, why would you choose Neptune over Huke? And that's not really a disrespect to Nep, because I think he's a pretty good player, and I have a feeling that eventually he's going to get his way back in the league and really get a foothold in, because he is definitely talented. But to me, unless Huke turned him down, why would you not pick up the player who like literally pulled up to the last major last weekend and was shooting back pretty well? Look, I know, Huke's play style and there's a bunch of stuff, and he was on this team last year. They didn't really make it super, super deep in the tournament, and maybe there's some chemistry issues. But to me, it's like all of the stuff that you're going to get with Neptune, what we know of Neptune as a player, you're going to get with Huke. And honestly, in my personal opinion, I think Huke has a higher ceiling than Neptune does and a higher floor as well. Afro, I understand, because he's got to come over from Europe and there's visa things and it's just a lot of complication on making that move quick. But I want to know more about the situation, especially at the picking up Neptune. Like, why not pick up Huke? I'm going to try and do the last piece, chat. We're going to talk about color right now. Pride pickup's driving you crazy? What do you mean? All right, so we'll continue to monitor this Vancouver situation, and once I have an update, I'll put out another video. But we'll get more clarity on whether Huke declined or they chose not to get him, and whether or not that move is confirmed to Hicksy for Neptune thing. But let's try to figure out maybe where Huke might go next, because obviously his stock is pretty high. Atlanta Faze, they just won. They're not making a change. Boston, I think, would be a little bit awkward. Their problem right now is that their ARs aren't playing as good as their sub players, and I would not drop Purge, even though he's not playing like some insano level of COD right now. I think he brings out the best in Snoop, so I really wouldn't mess with that right now if you're Boston. They need an AR, and I don't think Kyler really fixes that. Carolina's an interesting one to me. There is a lot of previous Huke chemistry with a couple of these players, but not always in a positive fashion. Chad, we already talked about the Booza thing. You're late, Elliot. You're late. But that negative aside, Reese Vivid did play a little bit better at the event, especially with one eye. So I don't think Carolina's going to try this, like, drop Reese, move TJ to a flex Kyler thing. So I don't want to completely rule out Carolina, but I just don't think that that is a likely move. I think the likely potential option number one is Cloud9. We've talked in depth about Sib and Attach and how poorly they both have played during parts of the stage, and Crep and Mac have been good. And I can see Cloud9 moving Mac to a flex, which virtually is a third sub in a lot of situations. Anyway, and picking up Kyler and having a Cremp and Huke sub duo, I actually don't hate that, and I think it does make their team better. And like in that situation, you are unfortunately dropping Dylan Attach. LAG Gorilla Mates is an interesting one. I think the way that this move would work is you would drop Caesar, pick up Huke. Preston would then run a full-time AR or Fort Sub or whatever, or you flex by committee, and then maybe Kiz is sometimes running a second AR. It's not that really good of a fit. I don't want to eliminate it because, again, they could really use the firepower, and they're in a tough position, but I just don't think it's the most clean fit out there for Huke. Thieves are obviously not going to make a change. Miami already picked up Super, and I don't think they're picking up Huke, so we'll eliminate that. Minnesota is an interesting one for me because I think that, in a hypothetical, you could kind of move Estriel to more of a flex spot because he can definitely run an AR. The only problem then with that situation is then Gio's got to kind of be a main with Huke if you're dropping Paul. So I don't know. That one's a little bit awkward. Obviously, Minnesota could definitely use the firepower, but I also maybe wouldn't mess with the Minnesota chemistry right now because even though they didn't get the best result at Major 1, I feel like they're still a pretty good team. OpTic, well, he was on that team, so they're not going to pick him up. Toronto, not going to make a change even though they had a disappointing event. Vancouver, obviously we just talked about. And Vegas, Well, I think Vegas is going to continue running it with their squad. So really the net of me is this. I think thinking this through now, like if Vancouver is not picking him up, it's really Cloud9 or he should just chill until Major 2 at this point. Because I think all of the other fits are going to be a little bit awkward. So in my mind, we will sit back and we'll see what news we get about Huke over the course of the weekend. Of note, matches start next weekend. So if Huke is ending up on a team, roster lock is usually on Mondays unless the rules have changed. So if we're going to get news about Huke, it's going to be this weekend or it's going to be on Monday or Tuesday. And I'll keep you guys updated on the YouTube channel as we hear back from that. So yeah, long video talked about Huke getting dropped off of OpTic, Pred coming back, the Vancouver situation, and where I think Kyler goes if he is not going to Vancouver, and maybe Nep going to Vancouver. I guess I didn't talk in depth entirely about that move. I think it is an upgrade for them, but I think Vancouver is still going to need Abuza and 04 to step up, but it might create more space for Abuza, and he might play better because of it. So I'll talk more about Vancouver like on streams and all of that, but bit of an interesting situation. Let me know in the comments what you guys think. Like if you enjoyed, subscribe for more. And as always, we'll see you guys on the next one. W video or L video, Chad? W video or L video?
Beta, answer me.
W video or L video? Yeah, I was in mid video. I want to get it done, so. W video? W video? We're gonna keep the conversation going. Give me 1 second. I need to upload this video. So just give me a second to send it to my editor real quick. Come on, pop up on my phone so I can accept this. Bro, it's so annoying, dude. There you go. Illy didn't have that good of a stage, but I think Ender could definitely potentially factor in some roster changes. Upload this to 2.7 OpTic Pred Huke. Let me upload this. Brother, bro, it is going to upload this video in less than a minute. I am fucking mind blown. Bro. I'm fucking mind blown, bro. This internet at this office is actually like a cheat code. I'm not gonna lie. This shit's actually a cheat code here, bro. It literally just finished. It literally took like 2 seconds. That was actually fucking nuts. Normally it takes like 5 minutes at home. Let me send this to Lamberto real quick. New video. It literally just uploaded. All right. All right. Let's scroll Reddit, chat. I want to get Reddit's thoughts. Let's just do a little bit of a Reddit read while I get this food. Give me a second, chat. I am going to grab a soda real quick while I eat this. Just give me 1 second. I'll be right back. What an interesting title. Yeah, whatever. Brady with the $5 super chat. What do you think about Bernie's big... Oh, the Rooster Teeth thing. I don't know. I'm curious what Bernie's going to do with Rooster Teeth. I mean, it's good that, you know, one of the founders bought the brand back, obviously, from the Warner's Discovery clusterfuck that's going on right now. I just... yes, insane Reddit post. I don't know I don't know what they're gonna do. I'm very curious. I don't think they can bring. I think a lot of the IP is probably ungettable, like Ruby. But some of it they probably can get. I'm just curious what they're gonna do because a lot of people have moved on. A lot of their talent has moved on. So I don't know. I actually haven't asked like any of my Austin friends for a scoop on that. So because I just don't know. And I'll be honest, I haven't watched a lot of Rooster Teeth content in the last couple of years. I'll be honest, I didn't really watch a lot once my boy Ray left. Once they did Ray dirty, I kind of like stopped real fucking with like that situation. I watched the video that like the announced thing. I'm trying to shake the shallow chat. Good enough. No, I did not do a good job shaking this. Now I got fucking lettuce all over the desk, bro. How was Huke done dirty? Because he played good and he got dropped for not his fault. It seems like. All right, let's see what's going on here. We're not gonna read that thread. The Abuser response is funny, bro. I don't really like. Hold on, let's scroll backwards. Let's start at the bottom actually. Let's start in the beginning of this. Let's start in the beginning. Ray is coming back. Is he? Because he hasn't said. Has he said he's coming back? I doubt it. You know, Jan Ray's coming back. All right. We didn't talk about the big AR thing, about this game twist situation. I'm curious how it plays. I'm gonna ask the boys after scrims today and get their thoughts. But I got no thoughts until I talk to people that have scrimmed on the game, whether or not it really changes anything. Chris tweet. Is he in his thread? It was posted somewhere. I saw it. Or is it above here? Oh, you're talking about this. Removing Longbarrel and Jackal make things terrible for subs. They meta early game before when swap. They shoots fast and Jackal. Reinforce no muzzle. Why don't they just like try un-GAing the model out? Okay, listen. This is the exact issue that I've been talking about for like 3 months. The problem is that there is no real venue or place for these players to have a real conversation about what the fuck they're doing here. And that's the issue. Like, there's no way for people to actually brainstorm actual solutions. It's just a fucking chat where people ask for votes. So, like, the whole process sucks. And, like, this is a decent idea, but, like, they're not going to try anything. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I don't know. We'll talk about it more, but it's the whole process is fucked. And, like, this is how shit gets done. And it's stupid. But, all right. I'm curious what people think. There's probably a lot of speculation, like, in this thread about like what changed. I assume that's what a lot of people are saying. I actually feel so fucking bad for the dude, only one shooting back at the event. I mean, that's facts. I mean, literally, it's facts.
Vita made this.
And these were OpTic stats at the event. Teams, OpTic, LAN. These are the LAN stats. And you see Kyler was the only one really slaying at the level that you want to see. No, Ollie, they don't give a fuck. I stopped caring, bro. They don't want to fix it. I feel like who knew something was going on? What do you mean? I gotta sign in. I'm gonna keep it a buck. Ken has always been inconsistent, bro. Bro, what the fuck? Let me show you Ken's stats. Hold on. Ken has always been a little bit inconsistent, bros. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, he wasn't good at Major 4 last year. Champs, he played okay. Obviously, they won. The beginning of the year, he wasn't that good. He was okay at Major 2. And then on Thieves, he's had like up and down stages. Like Ken has always been inconsistent. Some of that is like weird role things. But I think Cap, and I think in my mind, Sam really hit it, the nail on the, hit the nail on the head of the coffin, I think is the phrase. Anyway, they made the point that Ken is probably trying his best to really suss out how this game should be played, the micro situations. He's not focusing enough on, trying to get his own kills. But in my mind, Ken has to play better. There's no excuses at this point for Ken's play. Like, these numbers are not good enough for him to win an event. He's got to play better. I turned the music down, Chad, to be better. The 20 death streak, you guys are overthinking that. That's not the issue. That's one map. And Kyler fucking up spawns like everybody fucks up spawns. And I feel like sometimes it's a little bit of an overrated thing because you can fuck up spawns as long as you're communicating and people pick up splits. I think Ken just got to win his ones more, bro. And I think S&D is the biggest problem for me. He's not having a good run of search. His respawn is fine. In my mind, he needs to get a couple more kills, but the S&D on his end has been very poor this year. I'm gonna pull up some search stats so you guys can see it. I'm not trying to drop Ken yet, chat. Some of y'all want to drop Ken. I'm not at that point yet, bro. So Ken isn't that active of a player in search. Only 0.6 contribution per round. What's his opening duel percentage? I'm actually curious. Probably near the bottom of this, right? Oh, he's second with 36%. Fuck. Just on me land. Scraps down there too. Yeah, it may just be a positional thing, but it depends. Especially if you're the slow anchor player, it's kind of hard. Kenny probably. What Kenny probably am I pushing, bro? Explain to me right now. What Ken prop I'm pushing? I am Kaizen and Voxism. Appreciate the resubs and Core with the gifted sub. Appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. Guys, if they drop, here's my concern with dropping Ken right now. I think that Ken is very important to this team of providing an outside perspective. I think that Ken, obviously there's things he needs to work on, no shit. But I think the reason that OpTic was able to win multiple events last year has a lot to do with Ken and his perspective. And I think if you remove Ken from the situation, I think they are a team that is going to get complacent, and Thieves and Faze are going to pass them by, and it'll be like every other OpTic season I've ever seen since the dynasty broke up, where they get good at the beginning of the year and they don't have the grit and the practice and the mindset to get better, and every other team just passes them by, and they're just fourth best squad of champs. Okay? I think Ken like gives him the grit and the day-to-day like focus to do that. But Ken's got to work on his own shit though. You know what I'm saying? Like Ken's got to play better. I'm not a hater, that's just facts, bro. It's literally just facts. Does anyone disagree with that take? Anyone? Seriously. Like, on some real shit. No, I had no idea about AG. I found out yesterday like the rest of y'all. Bro, every OpTic team, OpTic's results at champs have been extremely poor for like a very long time prior to last year, guys. Like, Vanguard won the first event. Illy thing happens. They don't get back on form. They get fourth at champs. Modern Warfare 2. Pretty good in the beginning of the season. Once they pick up Dan, can't convert a win. Go to champs, get top 6. Last year was the first year they actually like pulled it off. You know what I'm saying? But we can go back even farther. Cold War. Okay, they were pretty iffy in the beginning of the year. Were a non-factor pretty much the whole year. Formal retires. They get 6 at champs. They don't make it to the weekend. Modern for 2019. And obviously we need to pick Huntsman for this. Where the fuck is champs this year? What? You see at champs, they lose to Atlanta Faze game 5. And they make it all the way to losers finals, and they lose to Faze again and get 3rd. Guys, it's not a narrative. It's an actual fact. In between an IW chat, in between IW and last year, they did not make the finals of champs any one of the years in between. You guys understand that? I just want you to comprehend that. They were not even runners-up in World War II, Black Ops 4, Modern Warfare 2019, Cold War, Vanguard, Modern Warfare 2. 7 years. They went 7 years. That's got plenty of other people made finals. And that's my point with OpTic. Prior to picking up Ken, I'm just trying to give you my context, chat. Prior, because there's a lot more to it. But the reason I liked the Ken pickup 2 years ago was prior to picking up Ken, they had this habit of being good at the beginning of the year and then pulling up to champs and not being in a position to win champs, which is supremely disappointing once the dynasty broke up. Many men, Chris Simplaire and Tyler Abisi, made every champs final from Black Ops 4 until Modern Warfare 2. So it could be done. And OpTic should have been, you're making excuses for a team that should be playing better at champs. On some real shit. The talent that they had on some of those teams, they should have been better. So. My point to you is this, chat. Until Ken joined the team, we always talked about how OpTic were just an underperforming team at champs every year in, year out, and it was the same story with them. They get off to a good start, They get complacent in the middle of the year. They don't do well at champs. They say the practice was bad. Literally every year they say the same shit. And I'm sitting here like, how can you say every year the practice is bad? You're doing nothing about it. And that's why we like the Ken pickup. And while their practice got better, yes, I know last year at Major 4 they had a dip in form, but they locked in and they won champs. And they won multiple events last year. They made a bunch of finals. Like last year was the most successful year in a long time. And that is to me why they are attempting to kind of, run this back, because this is the best version of the team that they've had in a very long time. Cobb, appreciate the resub, brother. Welcome to ATL. Have a good stream. I appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. So Ken's got to play better individually, but if you drop Ken, I'm a little worried unless they pick up the right person, that they're going to fall into the same issues they've had in the past. That's my thought. Well, that's my point, Otaku. Like they should be a lot better than they are. They are. I will say this definitively. Up until last year, they were the most of the actual good franchises, like people that could actually win. Of the people that could actually win, they were like the most underperforming team. You could say that pretty definitively. Like, does anyone dispute that? Like, I don't know what other like winning-ish team you're gonna say like doesn't fit that category, We'll get to Brandon in a second. Because in my mind, Brandon definitely had a personal journey the last couple of years in a positive fashion. That's a big contribution of why they were able to win a lot last year. Like, Brandon's got to get tipped for that. But I look at this, you remove Ken from the situation, and I feel like they're going to have a hard time progressing at the same pace that Thieves and Faze do. Because those teams are very buttoned down. Those teams are very disciplined. They're very professional outfits. And I don't think OpTic kind of functions in the same way. That's not to say that one way is better than the other, because again, OpTic won champs last year. So their method works for them. But their method has its own pros and cons. There's a point I'm trying to highlight to you guys. And it leads to inconsistencies and shit like that. So, I don't know. I think some of y'all in the Drop Ken crowd, like, I get it. But I think it's too early for that. Shotzzy and Brendan win shit for years and got all excuses in the world. Kenny wins a ring and gets one major to prove himself. I agree, Ollie. Ken's got to play better though. We're not giving an excuse for Ken. You know what I'm saying? Like, we're not giving Ken an excuse for this. And also, by the way, all of them played bad at this event, other than Kyler, who they ended up dropping. Like, on some real shit, all of them deserve criticism for this shit. Because Ken didn't play good this event, but neither did fucking Brandon, and neither did Ant. You know what I'm saying? A team like this should not go to an event and win one hard point. LA Thieves are a new team and just got runners up. And they're not even playing the best version of their team. So yeah, we do know quite a bit of them. They have got some grit about them. I won't say appreciate the resub. As an OpTic fan, dropping Ken will be a mistake. Dynamics seemed off in the major. I mean, you could just listen in the listen-ins. It definitely was off. All right, so let's talk about this. Do I think they get better with Pred? Let's talk about it. Let's go game mode by game mode chat, shall we? Let's go game mode by game mode. Let me clean up some of these tabs real quick. Because in my mind, I think a lot of their issues are still their issues, so they got to figure out. Does that make sense? Let's go game mode by game mode. Now, if you guys have the stats come in the chat, you can pull up this sheet. Shout out to my guy Turtle, as always, for working on this sheet. It's a W community resource, so make sure you check that out. He doesn't have to provide this to you guys. but he does, and he's fucking awesome. So let's get a word on the chat for my guy Turtle for making the sheet. Okay. Game mode by game mode. Hard point. Now, they had pretty good numbers in this one until they absolutely shit the bed at the event. We'll go over here. I'll show you what I mean. Scroll all the way down here. You'll see that online versus LAN, they were 13-5 in Hardpoint Online, and they went to the event and went 1-5. So obviously that form really swings. And you can see they were 4-1 in Skyline. They lost 2 at the event. 1-1 on Protocol. They lost to Vault. They lost to Hacienda. Yeah, not great.
Answer me.
You look at these overall numbers for OpTic, like generally on the season, they are pretty good. When they were online, I think they were pretty good at playing like, you know, the two-way type of ball that you need. And I look at like these 3 teams. Let me zoom in a little bit. You know, we look at these 3 teams like you want it. This is a game where I don't think that the break heavy style really works. Like this style is not going to work on a lot of these maps. You can hold hills pretty effectively. But if you watch the actual event, I think, I forget how to do this. I don't know if I can do this. No, I don't have the stats on here. I can't go by, like, you know what I'm saying? Ben, you had Chelly putting in picks for you when you were in Madrid. That's what he said. Well, he's just full of shit, so. Unless you're making it up. It sounds like something Chelly wouldn't say, to be honest. I don't know this convo happened at the time, but there's no way Rambo was just solo dropping. I think there's a lot more to that story than Ray. So, but I've said that before in stream. That's years ago, though. At that point, that's irrelevant to this conversation now. Did you watch OpTic podcast? Seems like Dashy was basically saying the game is too easy and everyone moves like Shotzzy and shoots like Formal. What I have heard from talking to pros is that this game is very fast, especially now that single tap is allowed, and that it requires you to be very quick on your reactions as a team and individually. So this is not to say that this game is easy, because there clearly is a little bit of a skill gap, and you're seeing teams like Faze be able to dominate, or Thieves and Faze be able to dominate the opponents. Like Thieves and Faze lost only a handful of maps to other people in this tournament. So like, I don't think that's a fluke, you know what I'm saying? So in my mind, like is this game easy or not? I don't know. I don't think I'm really in a qualified situation to say that. I think that's really only a pro can kind of answer that. But I do think that this is the most, clearly when you watch a minimap, it feels like and you play the game, it's very simple. But here's the thing, it's just because a game is simple doesn't mean it doesn't take skill. A simple game still requires skill as a team to read situations correctly, and on top of that, manipulate the map to make it easy on you. And that's a nuance that I think that lacks from a player like Scrap or from Brandon, if that's what they're saying. Because yes, a game can be straightforward and easy, and the easiest guns to shoot, and the guns have no recoil. But then it puts more emphasis on teams to better effectively force trades and speed and manipulate the map. That's where the gap's really going to come into. The teamwork, the individual knowledge, and the quick cohesion and decision making is what's going to separate players and teams from other players and teams. So you guys kind of get where I'm going with that? Like, I just think it's a simple take, but like I'm trying to expand on it. The guns kill is easy. Well, the guns definitely have no recoil now, so. Players are moving like Shotzzy with single tap run. Yeah, we highlighted that was going to be an issue. You know what I'm saying? We highlighted that that's going to be an issue. All right, chat. I'll mute the mic when I fucking eat. Jesus Christ. Fucking get a grip, chat. All right. So OpTic hardpoint with Pred. Last year, they were pretty good against most teams. They were not the best hardpoint team last year. I believe, statistically, I believe Faze was, record-wise. But it's very close, obviously. Statistically, these two teams were 1A and 1B. I mean, this is like 0.5 win percentage, average differential, the rest of these stats. If you look at holds, like, from what I know, it's like pretty even, bro. You can kind of pick your poison here. Who cares? Irrelevant to the conversation. This is what I think is relevant, though. We've talked a lot about lay G, and you guys love saying lay G. I think it's a stupid phrase. AG, the way that Pred's gonna have to play this game is the way he played at Champs. Like, that level of speed that we saw, we have to see Champs Pred on this game and not Major 1 Pred from last year. Because if he's playing that slow baity offlane style, it does not really work in this game. It really does not. You can play corners. I'm not saying that you can't play corners, but you can't play 3v4 in this game. So I think he's gonna have to adapt correctly. I think Ant's gonna have to adapt because Pred's not gonna play the same way that Kyler does. So they're both gonna have to figure it out, and I think they will. It might take them a few weeks though, but I think they will figure it out. I think then once they figure it out, I think it'll make it a little bit easier on Ken and Brandon, because I think the game will be a little bit more predictable. Kyler, I'll say that one issue with Huke we talked about is he makes these crazy plays, but they're such interesting timings and plays that's kind of hard for the ARs to kind of read. It plays both ways on that. Like, it makes it tough to play against, but also makes it tough for teammates. I think Pred will play a little bit more straight up. So as far as hardpoint, I think the hardpoint will probably get better. But will the hardpoint get better enough? You know what I'm saying? And I'm not really going to count next weekend against Faze, because I'm saying they're going to be under practice. But, like, Faze is not going to play them on this map. Probably Thieves might. But, like, are they good enough to beat Thieves and Faze on, like, these maps? That I don't know. Because it becomes a map pool thing at that point. You know what I'm saying? And Faze and Thieves have very deep map pools. Right? Faze pretty much played every map at this event. They clearly got a little bit better at Vault. It's still not their best map. Their Hossies, they trolled a couple, but they seem to be pretty good at getting off the hot starts on Hossies. They just got to close. But the protocol hardpoint is very good. The red card's very good. The skyline's very good. And then on the flip side for Thieves is Hossie. I think it's pretty good. 2 and 3, but again, Scrap learned how to not drop 7 kills anymore in that map. Their protocol is not their best map. Their red card hardpoint is very good. We saw the Dem and Faze battle well on that map. Their rewind, obviously not a map. Their skyline is up and down, but I think they're serviceable out against most teams, and their vault's pretty good. So I like Thieves' hardpoint map pool. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to get to where I think the problems are with OpTic. Control. So last year in Control, OpTic was pretty good, but their style and the way that they play Control, I do not like, chat. I do not like the thought process and how OpTic plays Control, because to me, I think they make the map in the way that they play in non-stack situations. I think they don't I don't think they funnel players effectively enough that they make the game easy on themselves. And when they try to play the push-out style, which you have to play in situations in this game, for example, like protocol control, Faze are obviously very good at protocol control. 3 and 2. but the 3 wins have been dominant, and I don't know what the fuck they were doing in Grand Finals on that map. But like, if you watch the way that they play and Thieves play, right? When you're capping that P1 point, you push out back alley and you spawn them tower. Like, so they got to come up the stairs, you funnel, and they go into all the crossfires. OpTic in the past, when we saw them play situations like that, high-res control, like they kind of scam out of those spots, and they also don't read stacks or hop stacks effectively enough compared to other teams in control. And last year, that really hurt them at times in this Faze matchup, because as you see, they only beat Faze in 1 of 7 controls last year. And I'll be honest, having watched the scrims they played against Faze so far this year, they don't look like they're that much better in that matchup against them right now. That's obviously mostly with Kyler, by the way. So just, preface on that. But there's a game mode I'm looking for them to figure out, and they need to get and caught up to the way that Thieves and Faze are at that map. So I think they'll get it. I think they'll probably get better. I actually think it's a side move in control, honestly, because it's 2 different styles. And Kyler actually wasn't that bad stacking, whereas AG sometimes is. But I also think the AG style actually suits control more than Kyler's does. So I think it's kind of a wash. It's more just about for OpTic. And again, we don't know what maps are going to come in yet for this new map set. Just preface on that. They have to get better at this map. Protocol control has to be in the rotation for them unless it's getting removed. Because I'm a little concerned that Hossie control is going to be, they're going to need some time or pred to get up to speed on how to play that map. Hossie control right now amongst top teams is very fast. I don't know if you guys remember watching, we'll watch back some VOD from the event, but like that map is fucking quick. And so he's going to have to get up to pace and really be comfortable on that. Whereas I think protocols are a little bit slower and fits their style with pred. So I think that's a map they got to figure out. So control side move. Here is a game mode that I am most concerned about with OpTic right now. With Huke, I was concerned. They went on a little bit of a spree. But with AG, they were a very streaky search team last year. And they're going to continue to be a streaky search team. His play style, Ant's play style, Ken's inconsistency in the game mode, and the fact that he's more of an island player and so is Brandon, means that they really lack like a Draza type player on their team. They really lack like that like role that a flex normally plays, which is sometimes they're carrying bombs, sometimes they're not, but they're also going to fly when they need to. I feel like fuck it player basically. I feel like they lack that on their team because they have Ant, who's a Pokeball player. Pred, who in Search is a little bit more of an offlane pincher type player. And Brandon and Ken are way more island players in Search. The record against Faze last year in Search, they were 4-6. But they were like 0-1,000,000 in Game 5 last year against them. For what it's worth. The only map they beat Faze on consistently was Terminal Search, and Faze fucking hated that map. But you remove Terminal and High Rise. They tried 1,000,000 times against Faze, couldn't figure it out. Invasion. They won one. That one they won at where Dashi 1v3'd. And they won the Rio Search they played, which I think was in Major 4? I don't remember. But they got slammed. I don't remember it. No, I think it was in Champs. It was Major 2 Finals. It was Major 2 Finals when MC clutched up. FaZe got their own issues, I've thought. We've talked time and time again about their own issues. But I think for OpTic, this is a game mode I'm looking for a little bit of an improvement. Now, they have started to be much better about getting first bloods. I think with Pred, he's actually a pretty good first blood finder, at least by the end of last year. So I'm not actually worried about them on that game mode. I am mostly concerned about offensive side of the ball for them. Because I think on paper, they're a good defensive search team. Like, they know how to rotate. They know how to play off each other. They obviously struggled at it during Major 4 last year. But, like, outside that, they were, like, pretty decent when they were good at search on that. Offense in this game is a little bit funky because a lot of these search maps are, like, really gimmicky, right? Think about this in the maps we have. Vault is a gimmicky search map. Protocol, gimmicky search map. Skyline is pretty close to a gimmicky search map. Red card's a pretty slow map. And Hossy can be a pretty slow map. But it can be also hard counters, which is fine because that just exists in COD anyway. So can OpTic with Pred find consistency on a Protocol search, which is a map that they get good at, squares up well with Faze and Thieves. Can they get good at red card? Hossy. Skyline's a map they didn't play a bunch. The Vault I'm very circling because one, I actually don't know if Vault's going to continue to be. I'm actually very curious what's going to happen with Vault Search. So, yeah, I agree. We need a map. Viral, I agree. The map pool right now is kind of ass. You're not wrong. I think the search map pool fucking sucks. You're definitely not wrong. But yeah, I mean, what do you guys think? Like, on some real shit, like, take Major 2 out of the equation because they should play good at home. But like, do you guys think that this, like, do you think that this move is going to make them better, or you think it's a side move? Like, what do you guys think? Is this a side move, or do you think it's gonna make them better? Side move, gone for simp. Yeah, here's a doable option. Here's a doable thing they could have done. Get Chris Lair. Yeah, okay. Formal said that. Do you have a clip, Middleton? Do you have a clip? Do you have a clip of that? Listen, they're always going to be okay. Guys, we've talked about this a bunch. It's on Reddit. As built, they're never going to be like Atlanta Faze consistent, bro. The Atlanta Faze thing, it throws off a bunch of the shit. They're not built to be that consistent. Okay, so I see this formal clip. Let's watch it. Let's watch this formal clip. Let's watch this clip, chat. Let's see.
Yeah, the Redback thing is crazy, dude. I remember being at Content like 2 days ago, and when I was talking to Brandon, he was saying that like Fred texted Shotzzy after they lost or whatever, and I was like, "Are you guys gonna join again?" He was like, "I don't know." I think his words were, "Shotzzy runs this shit. I don't really know." I think it was Shotzi's choice. It is cool that he's back though.
All right. Benjay, thoughts? I'm not surprised. You know what I'm saying? Going back towards, right, like let's go back a couple of years when the rumors were going to be that, you know, there was that conversation, that story at the time. We'll get to the Rafi tweet about the response in a second. At the time when, you know, Shotzzy was entertaining other offers because he's a free agent, and potentially Scump was going to retire. He came back. I assume a condition of that was it's Ant's team. You know what I'm saying? He's a franchise. Remember, they were trying to run back the Bruce Illy situation. That didn't work out. So Ant having the keys makes sense to me. I'm not that surprised. I assume that Ant still wanted to probably make the team make sure they would go with it. But like Ant being the tier 1 decision maker on it is not really that shocking to me. So... you guys want to talk about, let me find this tweet you're talking about. What is in tweet? Oh, this is good beef. We gotta talk about this. This is good fucking back and forth here. All right. Rafi tweeted, CDL owners want 3 employees made up of an editor, a social media intern, and a GM that probably roster teams based off friendship and wonders why there are 3 relevant teams in this league. I'm fucking sure. To which Zinni replied, I hate when people say like shit like this. The players accept everyone The players everyone expect to get picked up have been in the league multiple times before. It's almost like the pro league is different gravy because pros just don't go run challenges and the cycle repeats. But Ant, hold on. But Ant didn't really address Rafi's point though. Like, what the fuck does that have to do with what Rafi said? And then Rafi said, if you think the best of the best are in the league right now, pass me some Pine Parks in. I need whatever the fuck you're smoking. All right, there's a lot going on here. I need to take a bite of my salad first. Quick salad break. I need to eat my salad. Give me 1 second here. Okay. First off, my personal opinion, Rafi is speaking facts. Okay? Rafi is speaking 100% facts. Okay? A lot of teams right now are very thin staff-wise. And the general managers that run the team don't always consider the player perspective. And they try to look to the players to validate moves rather than it being a player-driven situation. And oftentimes, they are making decisions based on factors that I wouldn't rank as high as they do. Now, some of that's always going to be a thing in professional sports and esports. It's not like one way to build a team, like whatever. But I think Rafi's point that there are only 3 relevant teams in the league, you know, it is facts. And I think some of that is due to bad team building. I don't really get the point that Zin's not really arguing Rafi's point, though. Because, like, Zin's not wrong. Like, this is not wrong. You know what I'm saying? And this is also not wrong. Like, it's almost like the Pro League is different from... Oh, my God, I was just knocking my salad over. The Pro League is different from Challengers. But, like, what does that have to do with Rafi's point? You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't get... You know what I'm saying? He's not really addressing... He's just talking about some other shit. Now, Rafi's tweet is facts, but there's a caveat. Because of, you know, like the Miami situation. Now, mind you, Miami just got third, so. And Falcons, like, there are probably players who are better than some players in the league who are in challengers. There are some players in challengers who are probably better than some of the players on the other pro league teams, but that's also just a fact. Context, always a factor of rosters are built before the game comes out. Major 1 is played, and some of those players are not as good as players in challengers. That's how roster moves happen. Context, important. I think they're both correct, but they're arguing like opposite points, bro. And it's very like confusing. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't really like, they're not really like arguing with each other. They're just kind of like talking past each other. It's very weird. Zin's point is saying that team comp is not bad because they're understaffed. No, well, Zin's wrong then. I can assure you that the understaffed reason is not why these teams are making bad decisions. You know what I'm saying? Like, we all thought that Vancouver's roster wasn't going to work. We were all concerned that Cloud9's roster wasn't going to work. We were all concerned that LAG's roster wasn't going to work for very obvious reasons. We understood the comp idea, but, like, they weren't making the right decisions. Zin's talking about on stream right now? Let's pull up the stream. Maybe I'll like hop in a call with him. Where is he talking? Is he playing Chow's? now, bro, because he's fucking playing the weekend, bro. EDFC, appreciate it, man. Thank you so much for the 25 months. Thoughts on the new weekend project is a W. It might be better than Dawn FM, honestly. On some real shit. I actually really like it. I gotta log in on this app, bro. I have so much motion. I have okay motion, bro. I have like C tier motion. One second, chat. Make sure my mic and shit set up before I go in there in the app. Test. Oh fuck! I gotta make sure I set up. I know what I gotta do. Gotta make sure that the chat thing is set up on here. Let me test it real quick. One, two, test. All right, we're good. All right, let me go in there. Let's see what Zin's doing. Chat. Blah, 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 blah. I've read the rules. Submit.
Of whatever the fuck it is of the CDL. You can count the amount of employees on those teams with one fucking hand.
Yeah, you're not wrong, Rafi. You're not wrong.
Yeah, yes, but okay. So there's multiple factors here.
Yes,
one being the state of
exactly.
esports is teams aren't really making money, so it's hard to have this large list of employees. And also, if your team's placing 9th, more employees is not going to help that team go place first.
No, I agree with that part. That's what I'm saying. We probably agree with 90%. We probably agree with 90% of what we're talking about. But if you have a spot in the league, doing the bare minimum of whatever the fuck it is that you could probably do doesn't make any sense.
Okay, let me tell you why that's the way it was. Because it started off not the bare minimum, and all these teams got robbed. It actually started the exact opposite, where teams had sports psychiatrists and mental health coaches and these huge staff teams, sales teams, marketing teams, CEOs. Hold on, I'm not done talking, Ben.
Go ahead.
But no, the league started off with everything you're talking about. Tons of staff all going to the events. I was there. Ultra had a huge staff. Then these teams got fucking robbed, and they all had to cut costs, cut all their employees, and etc. They all got sold a lie. That's what it boils down to. Why would a team right now want to?
That's an esports.
It's a little bit more
overspent. It was a bubble.
It's okay. So it's a bit more nuanced.
This was different. This was a $25 million buy-in, and everyone thought this was going to be like the NFL.
Yeah, they got sold a fucking lie.
Okay. So there's a bit more nuance. One is I think a lot of these teams didn't have great business plans. I think things came together in a lot of these teams way too quickly. And I don't think that their staffing plans, their business plans, their hire plans, the ways that they wanted to scale, I don't think they put a lot of like really good thought and planning into those things. And they were hiring too much staff that were inefficient and elastic. They weren't spending money in the right places. And they were scaling too fast for what they actually needed. And so that's why, obviously, on top of the correction that happened due to like the macroeconomic issues, like I also think like, I'll give an example, like LAG, loved a lot of people that worked there, but they were spending insane money on things they did not need to spend money on. Like they were spending money on buckets that tier 1 esport orgs were not spending nearly as much money as they were and getting a much higher return on things like marketing and content and stuff like that. So just to be clear, like there's kind of nuance to the issues in. Like I don't. Go ahead.
Let's take. Obviously, Gentlemates are a different. I think Gentlemates are a different breed than LAG.
Yeah,
Dixie,
100%.
thanks for the 10 bomb legend. Let's say LAG was still LAG.
Yeah.
Right. And they had this extensive staff. What would that change for LAG? Like, what do you like?
Okay.
What are you guys implying when you?
Go ahead, Rafi.
Please.
Because it's first of all, it's a good question. And I want to break it down where it actually makes sense. LAG is a prime example of one of the organizations that got sold a dream by the CDL that wasn't a real dream. Period.
And they overspent and crazy, and honestly, they were
exactly.
uninformed and spent way too much money on a roster that didn't deserve it.
It's two-pronged. It's believing in a dream that wasn't necessarily an established dream, and 2, irresponsible spending from the organizations on the other side, right? So they drain the account, they have some sort of VC funding or whatever it may be. I 100% agree with that.
Well, they had KFC
right?
backing them.
It's
Yeah.
both
And
of them.
VC funding's gone now. Just
Well,
for all
they
the same
didn't
page.
necessarily.
There was-
I don't think.
It's for esports across the board though.
Yes.
Like VC was fucking pumping and dumping like crazy, and now we're in a completely different scene, right? But you still have a spot in the league. Tell me how much content beyond your fucking organization and beyond a couple others that actually try and humanize the players that are on their organization.
Well, they
It's
don't know how to do
okay,
it
no.
though. Go ahead. Though,
Yeah,
Nate.
hold on. I'll give you a couple. For example,
There's a scout
Boston
out there.
Breach does one. They at least try, and no
I
one
agree.
watches it. Ultra does one, and no one watches it. Some teams do it, and no one watches it. Like I don't think. Trust me, I'm all for every team doing documentary style content, but I don't think having more staff pushes the needle that much forward. I
That's
think it
facts.
comes down to the teams being good, number one, players being brandable, players being having followings. Because I've always thought this. Let's use OpTic as an example. Let's say OpTic places. Let's say OpTic places 4th through 6th every single event.
Yeah.
And what team? Let's say Boston places first every single event.
Yeah. There's like
What
the
team
United
would you
example.
rather sponsor?
It's OpTic. Look at United. They were winning.
Because they're established.
Correct. You'd
Yeah.
rather watch your you rather
It's about
sponsor
the
OpTic.
players too, though.
But-
Like
but this-
your
this
players
is-
are creating content. Like there's also the players at fault that don't fucking stream,
Well,
that
no,
don't make
well,
I'll
content.
give you
There's
an
nuance
example.
to it,
I mean,
though.
I,
Go ahead,
I
Zen.
rated 04 the other day. I mean, these players are trying to stream. The issue is it's so saturated now that you
Christ.
have to do things and like stand out. You have to stream 12 to 14 hours every single day to find that separation, right? Because when Shotzzy goes live or the bigger players goes live, they've built something and they're rewarded. So they have the viewership. So if 04 or Nasty or any other lesser known, lesser followed player is streaming at the same time, they're not going to get the viewership. But Abeezy's been streaming recently. He's been killing it. Like Fellow streams all the time. I think players do try.
Exton gets
But the
decent
reality
viewers.
is, I think a lot of people don't understand.
Yeah.
There are some players that naturally, unfortunately, will never get viewership for the
Yeah.
Facts.
statistically speaking, because
true.
there isn't eyes like that everywhere. Like
That's true.
it's not. No matter what, if all 48 players stream the same exact amount, what do you think happens? But I will say the thing I
ahead.
really want to talk about here is this challengers CDL argument, because I still think challengers get more opportunities now than ever. I will say two teams being region locked changes things.
Yeah.
But we picked up Capsule when he never even. When we picked up Capsule, they were like, "What the fuck are you doing?" Nero got a shot.
What
Like
about
challengers,
Joe
Lins,
Deceives, for example? Joe got
Joe
picked straight up
Deceives,
fucking
like,
ring play.
a lot more challengers are getting picked up than people really realize. But we're in a 12-team league now. We don't have 16 teams anymore.
Yeah.
So you eliminate 16 spots. So then, of course, teams are going to make less and less changes. But if you look at the league right now, I do think, bar what anybody thinks, the league is getting more competitive every single year. Gentlemates, which I think they're in 11th, when you watch them play, they don't get walked over. You don't go
Correct.
into Gentlemates saying we have a free win.
It's a hard
Vegas
out.
Falcons are a different story. They're an anomaly. But like, I just hate the agenda that it's a friendship league, when in reality, these rosters that were formed are not bad rosters. It's just the league is so top heavy because contracts expire and eventually talent gravitates each other. So you can't really compare a Thieves, an OpTic, a Faze to different teams, because that's what happens naturally over time when contracts expire.
I will say this, though, Zen. Like, there are team situations this year. You mentioned Gentlemates. Like, we all, I think you probably share the same concern when that team was formed in the offseason.
Yeah, about slaying.
About slaying. They were going to go back on previous chemistry, including with the coaching staff, and slaying was being a problem with that core because there's no Pac going, ended up being true. Like, I think.
Okay, but what do they do, bro? That's my.
I think
they're not going to go find the Paco.
So I think Rafi, if I understand your point correctly, is your point that you feel like some of these teams are not looking at the correct categories and ranking like category, not even just ranking categories, but the way that they make decisions and consult decisions on these rosters, like they're not really doing it the right way, the way that like a Faze or a Thieves, the players do when they make decisions on those situations? Is that kind of what you're trying to argue with, Zen? I'm just trying to get clarity on what the conversation is.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's two-pronged. Like I said on the original tweet, there are 8 organizations. I still disagree with the original point of more staff doesn't result in more exposure. I think that's kind of faded because that's not true. You can't
I mean,
expect
you can get
social
more
media
impressions
intern
with
and
a better
editor.
social. I mean, you can get a. I mean, with a good social media manager, you can get impressions. But the reality is, when it comes, like, I think also sponsorships have changed, right? Sponsorships used to be a lot easier. It's like, okay, we get this amount of impressions, we get this amount of views. This is it.
Okay.
Now
Okay,
most
I
of them
like-
want
I
to
like that
actually
you're-
sell products. They want to
Exactly.
actually
It's tied
convert
to sales,
the viewers
100%.
to
It's
sales.
lower funnel content that actually converts sales. I get that. From a business perspective, 100% agree. It's a completely different entity than it was. But we're only looking at today's window in comparison to what it was when esports was actually hot as an industry.
Yeah.
Because it's not anymore. It's 100% different. We're comparing apples to oranges. There was way more money being thrown. There's been an adjustment in salaries for players. There's been an adjustment in sponsorships to esports in general.
Which makes
In
sense.
COVID,
Though.
we were fucking locked up.
Well,
of course,
there's
everybody was going to be
non-esport and
gaming.
esport reasons
I don't.
for that. Then
There's
let's
one
be
big
fair.
thing that Ben, I know you understand that I don't think a lot of people understand. Our viewing model, everybody gets to watch for free, and that is such like a big impact to the actual economy of the league. The difference between the NFL and the NBA, of course, they're way bigger, but there's TV deals, and teams get paid a fuck ton of money because of these deals. Everything we do is streamed live. Everybody can consume it for free. That is a huge untapped revenue source that I don't think we can change just because that's been the norm of esports. But
Right.
that's such a like.
Well, it's because 18
those
and
sports
30-year-olds are
teams-
not going to pay for a subscription. You know, I've had this conversation with that app before. Like they used to have, you remember back in the MLG days, they had back in during the Halo days, the way it worked was, you could watch the old MLG stream, but if you wanted to watch that shit in 720p or 1080p, you had to pay for the extra subscription on MLG to get better quality. In Overwatch League, when it first came out, when Twitch paid what, like 100 million or 120 or whatever, I don't even remember what the number was. For the Overwatch League pass, like they've tried it. The problem is that your average core audience of esport people watch esports is teenagers to like young professionals just getting out of college. Like they're not going to spend
I don't think a lot of people would pay for it.
It
100%.
It just is what it is. Like,
but that's a big difference. Sports owners came in, all of their leagues are profitable because of insane jersey sales, concessions, throwing events.
Well, but you're missing the
TV
one revenue
deals,
stream
etc.
that I think none of them really realized, or they were sold on a bad bag of goods. Is like
The
gate.
biggest
Like
mistake that the CDL did was try and fucking match what the MLS, the NFL, the NHL. It doesn't work that way within
We all
gaming.
agree. We all agree on that.
That does not fucking make sense. Franchising is not helping this game. It just doesn't. City-based models didn't help us. When I say us, I'm talking the audience or people involved
attenuation off. It should
in
be better in the
challengers
chat.
or in the league itself.
Should be better
That-
now.
I think it was
it's
less
actually
city-based.
limited.
Like I think the city-based thing was actually like, I don't mind them trying it because like I do think, for example, I think if you're from Boston, you did gravitate to Boston Breach. Like if you're from Toronto and Toronto threw an event, like you wanted to go and you did gravitate towards Toronto. I don't think the actual like team names and like all that stuff actually changed.
you guys are missing
The issue was the
wrong part.
model. The issue is we changed the model that was working. That's the 16
Jen, have you
team
ever
league
see-
with pool play and high impact events.
Yeah.
We
Okay,
went
so
to these.
can we
Went to
segue
this slow
directly?
bleed.
Well, hold on. I want.
Let's segue.
I have
Don't
5 minutes,
segue.
by the way,
Don't
boys.
segue yet. Don't segue yet.
I
Have
have
you
5 minutes, by the way. boys.
Okay.
But
Have you
5
seen
minutes.
the
You have
pitch?
to segue that to the challengers aspect of this,
Well,
right?
no. I
If
want
you looked at it 3-4 years ago, we had those pro-ams. We had those showcases where people could actually look at something beyond fucking player cards, which everybody on this call knows it means fucking nothing.
Players know which new players are good. Like I think you're guessing it. Like we all know Mercules, Abe, Encourage, Lunars. Like the pros are not stupid. They watch what's going on. They know who's next up.
Yeah, they
That's not the
watch
issue
the,
that you
they
think
watch
it
the
is.
mini maps in Elite. I don't think talent evaluation with challengers is a problem. Although obviously there's always a risk when you're picking up like a Merc or
Trust me,
someone.
brother.
when
There's
they've
a
been
reason Neptune's about to get picked
Yeah.
up.
No, I agree.
Like, trust me, they're paying attention, Rafi, more than you might think. But it's just there's limited spots. Vegas and Miami are two no-goes right there. That's 8 spots eliminated. You're not going to get an OpTic, Faze, Thieves, or Toronto.
Of
Now
course.
we're down to 6 teams. Then
Yeah.
you have the teams that are on the bubble. It's like, okay, Boston. Boston just went 5-2 online. They had a bad split. In my opinion, you run it back, or maybe you make a one-person change. That's not a roster you blow up
Boston
after
can be
seeing
like
that type
2
of
years
potential
ago type
success.
situation.
I
where they're
Same,
online.
same thing with Rocker. With Rocker showing strides, okay, now we're down to 4 teams. So it's like,
I'm gonna
Go ahead.
super simplify the take here. I'm gonna compare this to sports. beyond just talent, there's a reason that teams like the Eagles are consistently good every year. The San Antonio Spurs were very good for a long time in the NBA. There is a skill gap in running teams and team atmospheres and team cohesion. And I think in CDL, from what I have seen in person, I think that right now is a very big skill gap. When I see certain teams in person at events and the way they conduct themselves, the way they stick together throughout the whole weekend, the way that they deal with adversity throughout the tournament compared to other teams where they act as individuals and the trust is not there, I think that is both systemic to why some teams are consistent at events, but also on the team building side, because they don't really know or they don't know how to identify what in the player they actually want to put into their system in order to execute the tactics and the mindset that they want. And I think Scrap talked about this last year. That's why last year, beyond the skill differential, like none of those other teams were going to stack up because they weren't doing the things that, you know, Faze and Toronto and OpTic were doing to get there. And it's not just an esport problem too. That exists in professional sports. For sure. I'm a Tottenham fan.
Agree,
I can tell you Tottenham ain't good at that.
Okay, but then, I mean, it's something to be said, though. Like, that's sort of the way it works. Like, better teams have better staff. They're on better organizations. Like, isn't that the natural?
Yeah, but a lot of teams right now is in like on OpTic, on Faze, on Thieves. The players are making a lot of decisions, and on a lot of those teams, it's lockstep with the coaches. Everybody's kind of on the same wave, and they talk shit out. But as Boston breaches situation identified last year, there are some teams, and it's not just Boston. There are probably 3 or 4 other franchises, who I won't name on this call, where GMs and people in the front office have overridden player decisions on what they wanted to do. And there have been other situations where the players basically say they were going to bench themselves because management wanted to make a stupid decision. It happens more often than you think. You just don't hear about it because it doesn't become public. And it shouldn't be. It shouldn't.
Well, you brought up Boston, so let's talk about it. Look at Snoopy now.
Thing.
Wouldn't you argue that Boston made the right decision in keeping Snoopy around with the player he's growing into be?
And at the moment, but
at that time,
at the expense of last year, though, with all the bridges they burned last year, though.
What bridges did they burn?
A lot last year.
With who? Slasher?
Their entire coaching staff, Slasher, Asim, a bunch of other players who I think don't want to wade into that situation we talked about at the moment. Yeah, at the moment they have Snoop, who's really developed well, and this game really fits his style. But I'll be clear to Boston, just because they went 5-2 online, they pulled up to the event and did not play that well. They got to follow up these good online performances, playing good at LAN. Otherwise, it's
100%.
Like Boston
I agree with you, but
they were good online. They
played great.
Yeah, Snoop's great.
All I'm saying is they saw something in a whatever how old he is, 19 or 20-year-old Snoopy, and they waited versus the 30-year-old Slasher, who Austin's great this year.
Yeah, but Austin outplays Boston at this event, to be fair, if we're going to go down this path.
Brother, who's going to have a longer career from this point, Snoopy or Austin?
Probably
Snoopy will.
Probably Snoop because he's younger, but it's not like that move.
They made an educated decision to stay with the young gun that they saw a lot of potential in, that they're going to try and grow.
So, to be clear,
this goes against what I think you stand for.
To be clear,
are you for development of an organization and players, or do you want the short-term result?
If you remember the conversation that we had on the flank last year with Austin when he talked about this, when they were going through the whole situation last year, like they didn't want to just have Snoop be a free agent. They felt like Snoop needed a little bit more seasoning and challengers because they all felt, and you can ask Austin himself, I think Austin will tell you last year he definitely saw moments of greatness. He definitely thought that Snoop with the right development could be that kind of player, but they felt like he didn't have in that title and from communication, all of the building pieces to really be part of like a.
I think I just lagged or something.
No. What I'm telling you is that like it's not like they wanted to drop Snoop to the free agent and let another team pick him up. In their eyes, what they wanted to do is they wanted to bench him so we can get some reps and challengers and come back with some confidence. And obviously the org decided, well, fuck Austin and fuck Asim and all these other people. We're going to go in a different direction. It didn't work out for Boston last year because they sucked ass. Now this year they look better, 100%. But they still haven't netted that, right? I want to see this Boston team with their teamwork get deep on a weekend because they didn't happen.
It's hard, bro. I don't think you realize it's so hard for a team like that to do that when you have a Faze, Thieves, etc.
Yeah, but I'm not tipping top 8s,
It's so
bro.
difficult.
I'm not tipping top 8s, though. That's my thing.
I'm not tipping top 8s either, but
sounds like
I think we all... Brother, last year, who won events? No one outside of the top 4.
Yeah, but Minnesota still was able to place the top 4 last year.
Okay, and Miami Heretics just placed top 3.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they played pretty good in that. And even though I felt like they were going to lose every map they played, they got there. Carolina backed into a top 4 fucking last weekend with Reese Vivid with one eye. Gotta respect
Okay,
that.
but let's be real. If before that event, hold on, sorry, I'm launching this real quick. If
Yeah, they
before
sold the
the
whole
event
losers
I
back
came
into
to
play,
you
though,
and
after,
said,
just 'cause they drew Faze
would you
wins round one.
replace Lucky with Lunars, what would you say?
Today?
What would you say before the event? Would you
Um,
replace Lucky, who's been struggling online in the CDL, with this upcoming new
well,
gun
the problem,
Lunars
the
who
problem
never
with that
had a shot?
analogy, with that hypothetical, is then
Why?
the team would have to be a mix. They'd have to actually speak English instead of all speaking
I'm just giving.
Spanish.
That's
just a bad fucking example.
It's only the example because they just placed top 3.
Yeah, but if you told me that before, I would have actually sat here and considered all the factors and been like, the problem with that move is that we're going from being a full Spanish-speaking team in comms, unless Lunar somehow knows Spanish, which I don't.
I wasn't okay. I wasn't talking about
to speak English. It's actually
I'm basically
a big
just saying.
Ben,
I'm just giving you an example because you mentioned Rocker from last year.
Yeah.
Name what team right now that you would actually blow up.
On paper right now?
Exactly. Because the bad teams, bar Falcons, bro. Falcons we can't talk about.
It's one stage.
Exactly. Exactly. Like there is no team absolutely bad enough to where you're like, we need to blow this up. There are certain players that are getting replaced,
LAG,
like
I would say
Hixie, and they're getting and the rumor is Neptune.
Yeah,
that makes sense. That's why I don't really get with that's what I don't really understand with what Rafi's saying.
What is it? What? Wait, Ben. Let me talk for a second. Let me talk for a second, please. Just straight up ask me what it is that you don't understand from my tweet, and I'll try and answer it as succinctly as possible.
You're saying it's a friendship league.
It is a friendship league.
Okay, so what players don't belong to be in there?
That's
because
not for me to fucking say. What I'm saying is there are plenty of teams. There are plenty of teams. Of course you would. Of course you would. There are plenty of teams that are made up where it's like, I'm closer to this guy and I have more chem with him. No one's disagreeing that blowing up an entire fucking roster is faded. That is absolutely, in my opinion, retarded to do. Nobody's saying go do that at all. What I'm saying is,
I'm going to use a player as an example real quick. I'm going to use Skies because he's the main AR of a struggling Gentlemates. Would you drop Skies right now for Lunars?
No.
Someone who I
would not. Drop Skies
so who do you drop for Lunars right now? Because Lunars is a great player. He's winning in challengers. He's a main AR. I can't think of a main AR that can be dropped right now for Lunars. So that's why I don't think it's a friendship league.
I can. I think based on the way C9's played so far this season, I think they should really consider a change. I think as good as Boston's played, I am very concerned about
I don't think C9 should pick up a main AR though. I think C9's whole
C9's problem is problem is Dante also. Like Dante's got to decide if he's a main AR or if he's going to start pulling out a sub. That's really the big thing they got to figure out, and then they can make a decision after that. Because you don't want to drop Dante, but if he's not going to pull out if he's not going to pull out a sub, then he's basically got to play the solo.
Okay, so people are saying attach, okay, and I'll speak on attach personally. How often has attach played this poorly in a split? Basically, never. It's like, at what point do you give a player a benefit of a doubt and stop looking at one stage?
Yeah, but you're looking at the wrong way then.
Why?
Because
I think Cloud9 should consider a change. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
But the issue is people call for people's heads after one single event when this player has been proven over years. It's like Awakening. When Awakening got picked up back up, people were like, "Oh my God, Awakening's terrible." It's like, what? This guy was amazing his whole career, and now he had one bad stage, and everybody thinks he's terrible.
Well, Wake's position on his team
Neptune has played terrible in the league. Fellows played terrible in the league before, and now these are the players that are being talked about getting picked up. So where, is there not a double standard there?
No. So here's where you're missing with the C9 situation. The nuance of the C9 situation, why it's a little bit awkward, it is not a reflection on, Dill's playing bad, he needs to be dropped. It's a reflection of the way that this game is played right now, which is a lot of situations do require your quote-unquote flex player to play a third sub. The problem with Sib and Attach and their play styles is neither of them...
I don't disagree with you, brother. I don't disagree with you on this.
Neither of them is really going to do it. Now, Dill is probably more likely to play a sub than Dante. And maybe if they keep this team going, they're going to try and have Dill play a little bit quicker so we see old sub player Dill. But I'll be honest, having watched Dylan use a sub, remember I used to manage and watch him play, he's got a very weird sub play style, and it may not necessarily work in this game because it's a little bit slow and it's not as Charlie. They have a role problem that may need to be addressed, not by changing roles, but by one of those players leaving so they can
100%.
Fix their role problem.
But I just want to once again disagree. Neither of you can prove to me how this is a friendship league. Like, you cannot tell me that every team needs to make a change instantly and no teams are given a chance to grow. It's like, I understand both sides. Like, I understand you think certain players should be dropped. Like,
I can tell you
like I still think players like none of us knew Capsule when we pick him up. I guarantee you Nero wasn't picked up because Looney's friends with him. Same with Paul X.
I'll give you 2 examples.
Okay.
And I don't care if I don't care if the players on these teams get mad at me. I don't give a fuck. C9 is a good example of a friendship team. I think it was pretty obvious when this team got first put together during the offseason that this is a run back of a lot of previous chemistry of different groups, and that there was always going to potentially be a role problem with this team because the way that Dante plays, he is
That's not fair. We've never seen Sib struggle like this in slang. Honestly, when that C9 roster was formed,
let me finish
a lot of no, because I think you're lying. I think when that roster was first formed, a lot of people said Cloud9 formed a pretty solid roster.
I think that our point that we made during our offseason show is that they had a pretty high ceiling, low floor situation because the team could really work. And it could work well because we hadn't really seen Mac in a while, and we thought Kremp were pretty good at EWC. And we know we got from Dante last year and Dylan last year. It could work. But we were also concerned that the roles on this team could be a little bit weird. We were concerned that Mac might not play well off the start. Well, he did play pretty good off the start. But I was more concerned. Are you going to let me finish?
Yeah, sorry.
I was concerned. I talked about it on my stream a bunch. That the way that Dylan and Dante play it's just very similar to the problem that Dante had with Caesar last year, that they kind of play the same spots because Dante
was gross last year. Dante has not been playing like himself recently.
Not a skill thing. This is not a skill situation. I'm trying to be. It's nothing to do with skill. It's all about the plays that they make on the map, the space they use, and the positions they like are very similar, and it leaves gaps because neither one of them are like a Draza type AR. You know what I'm saying? A Scrappy type AR. Zach and Scrap are players that don't necessarily just go power position to power position. Bro, they chow. They take crazy and they hit crazy routes. And it works a lot because guys are disgusting. And sometimes, you know what, they don't get the kill, and that's okay because it gets traded. That's my concern with Sib and Attach is they are very slow ARs, and I felt like the pacing on this team could be off, and it played out that way.
I will say right now, they are not meshing like we thought. Like, Reese Vivid said, just found proof of Ben saying C9 was 4th/5th at the start of the year.
Yeah, I thought
that's
they would be
thing.
pretty good.
They formed
I thought so.
Exactly. So how can we say they formed a friendship team when we had them at 4th, 5th in the beginning? It's so easy now to say this team isn't working.
Things. They can both be true. Why does one be true and one not be true?
How do you know that they're not looking for new players? But you can't say a friend. You cannot say the teams are a friendship team when you had them at 4th,
question.
5th.
Could both be true? I could say that they were good. And
yes, then you can't use it against them if you had them at 4th, 5th.
Why can't I use it against them?
Because you had them at a you said they formed a good team.
Yeah, but it can still be a friendship team.
But it doesn't matter if they formed a good team. If they formed a shit team and they were all friends and they're all just saving each other's spots, that's different. And then we'll use Gentlemates as an example. This is 3/4 of a world championship roster with a young French player that people hope can be similar to Hydra. Now, do I think they struggle with slaying? Yes. Does anybody think they formed an insane roster? No.
Okay. I agree with Zen.
Boys, I do have to go. We can pick this up a different time.
I got nothing to do this weekend, so if you want to argue more about this, I'm kidding.
I just think more players than ever get opportunities, and it's no one's fault but the leagues that there's only 12 teams to get on these days. It's less of a friendship team than ever.
I agree with 90%.
It's actually got less and less and less friendship over the years.
Agreed. You're actually correct about that, Zen.
Question before you get off. Do you think the path to pro exists right now?
No, the path to pro is garbage, but I will say the players that will get a shot up next are still known. The path to pro is dog shit. That being said, the players that are next up are still known. Neptune, Fellow, Lunars, Encourage, Abe, Lurks. The UK players get fucked. But all these pros and coaches and GMs, they know who's next up. I will say the path to pro is garbage, and I hate it because I came up in the open bracket and local events, and I think it's horseshit. The path to pro fucking blows, and I feel bad for each and every one of them that they don't have events. Well, I think they do now. Path to pro blows, but the players that should be pro, people still know who they are. Mercules, like these are names that the pros still know. So I do think people gas it in the sense of like, oh, there's no way to go pro. No, we all know who's coming up next. That Mercules kid's going to be in the league. Encourage is going to be in the league.
Probably look at a shot in the league. I'll say Path to Pro would have been better this year. There was always rumors, and it was legit of a quarter 4 event, and that not happening kind of screwed a lot of stuff this year because that actually would have been what we exactly wanted. Like we got at Raleigh, where challengers would have had an immediate opportunity, from what I had heard, to match against pros because it seemed like that was going to be a pro-am event, and then you would have seen by in December what teams are going to quickly pivot and what challengers players are going to like instantly get picked up. That's fucking how Joe got picked up. I remember at Raleigh, how Joe got in the league is because of the LAG Academy situation with LAG, because they were so asked at that event that they completely pivoted the team and gave like Joe and a bunch of other people opportunities. It's just tough. The quarter 4 event threw off a lot of calendar stuff this year. Unfortunately, it would have been way better. I still have concerns though because of challengers org, economics, and a bunch of other stuff. But that's neither here nor there.
I want to sum up the convo when I say I think a lot of you guys are working in hindsight. I think right now the league is very competitive, and even the 11th place team, I think it's Gentlemates, is still competitive in their matches. So it's like,
for now,
do I think Gentlemates can make a change to go consistently beat Faze, OpTic, Thieves? I don't think they can. Do I think they could improve and be more of a middle of the pack team? Sure, maybe. But it's like, how do you decide on who to drop when they take turns playing well?
I'll also leave this in. We can definitely roast front office people for making bad roster decisions. I also think players also make bad rosters too. And we talk about player cards. You and I both know there are examples of players that have literally used player cards to build teams, which I think is unacceptable if you're a player.
Exactly.
So
exactly.
I think it goes both ways. Like there is a skill gap in creating teams, and it's why like Atlanta Faze, Thieves, like OpTic have always made competitive teams.
I'm not sure what team has ever made a. I mean, definitely maybe before, but I don't think
I know exactly, but it's not an on-stream conversation. But
also, I mean, I will say player cards do matter. Like if a player's dropping a 0.8 in every game mode, that player is not slaying well enough for the league.
You don't need a player card to see that though.
Brother, we can use Hicksy as an example. Hicksy was terrible in hardpoint and great in control and search. You can't afford to have a player that's pissing the bed in one game mode, unless it's maybe control because there's one per series, and hopefully they improve.
You don't need a player card to see that though.
Hold on, 04 and Hicksy had the exact same rating, and 04 had way better like stats across those. So player cards are not.
Well, because you watch.
I'm not talking about the actual rating. I'm saying like stats do matter to a certain degree, but I don't think teams are making rosters off of like. Let's use Rocker as an example because okay, let's say Estriel and Gio were friends, okay, but those two definitely deserved a spot. I can guarantee you that Nero did not get on Rocker because he was friends with both of them. I know for a fact he didn't.
I know of a situation that happened where a player was on a team and a roster change was discussed and a player card was literally presented in the conversation as the reason why that move didn't happen. I know I've seen the screenshot. I know it happened. Players have done it. I'm sure that was not the only time it's ever happened. I agree with you. Sometimes you can just look at stats and you just know, but like the 04 Hicksy situation, if you watch how Vancouver play, like I actually like the way 04 plays. I think the reason that he's not getting as many kills now is like Abuja's not winning his easy gun fights, and they're not getting a lot of pressure for him to make those pinch and flank plays. Charlie's a straight up player and just isn't winning the gunfights. I think he's a good player, but you just can't drop 0.8s in this league, and that's why unfortunately he's on chopping block. So.
Okay, so it sounds like we all agree, and you guys aren't really even arguing with me. Like
no, I think there's nuance to the conversation, and that's what we're arguing about.
Brother, what player?
We're gonna go
is in the league that deserves to get dropped right now and have no team. Because here's what's going to happen if you think one of these friends deserves to get dropped. He's going to go run challengers, win every event, and then everyone's going to say he should get picked up again. Because that's how it goes. Players that run challengers are former pros. Neptune, Fellow, Brack, Asum, Exceed. Yeah. All former pros, they go run challengers. Everybody thinks they need to get picked up again, and sometimes it works. More often than not, the player is different in challengers than they are in the pro league.
And that's a reflection on the players in the pro level not really evaluating the player they're picking up correctly. Is that not? Like I don't know what you're complaining about your fellow current and ex players, no? Because they're the ones that are not
complaining about it. I'm just saying they run challengers and the cycle repeats.
Okay, so what's the I'm confused at what the problem is here. Is your problem?
How is it a friendship league when the same people keep getting shots because they deserve it because they go run challengers?
There are plenty of pros that challengers that aren't doing fuck all though.
There are a lot of situations
not like mutually exclusive.
There are a lot of situations I know have occurred over the last few years, and again, I don't know if I want to expose some of these because it's non-public stuff, and we're going to start a whole thing. But you and I know a bunch of situations where Teams have evaluated player A and player B, and unfortunately, they go with familiarity based on X teaming over option A, when option A may have a better categorical rank in communication, in being a good teammate, in actual ceiling. And unfortunately,
I do not think I can personally guarantee you. I can personally guarantee you, no
this happens in
team,
pro sports too.
no player is picking the worst option because of familiarity. Every team wants to win. Everybody wants to save their spot in the CDL.
It's not the worst option though. That's why we can say it's the worst
so
option.
Then you cannot blame teams and players for doing what they think is right. If they're making a decision that they think is right,
whatever the fuck I want, Zen. I can absolutely criticize people for it.
I mean, you can, but then at this point, I don't even know what we're arguing.
I know, that's why I'm confused now.
I have to go, but more challengers than ever are getting opportunities. For example, I will once again say Capsule. People called us fucking crazy. We had no ties to Capsule. I never had one combo with Cap. I heard he was a young crack kid. I watched some of his VOD, and he got picked up. I know for a fact no one was friends with Pred before he joined the league because he was in Australia. I know for a fact no one was friends with Hydra when he joined the league.
It happened back in the day. Remember, you know how Nick Classic got picked up, right? Nick wasn't. But Nick wasn't pulling up to events and getting like top 4 and you know what I'm saying, like a classic. Like Nick, literally, if I remember, like Crowder just met him one day in matchmaking and was like, "This kid's gross," and they started playing it. This was like early before we'd CWL.
We can't really talk about how it used to happen in Black Ops 2. We used to go to an NJ Halo and make roster changes. I mean, it's very different now. Now there's real money, salaries.
I agree with your take. I think more challengers than ever are getting opportunities, but we need to also have the context that the format of which our pro thing is competed on is different than it used to be back in the day. Because what happened back in the day is you had these open formats where we had years where we had a pro league, we had years where we had an online kind of multi-stage pro league with like fucking 24 teams, and you had like a pro scene that was 20 teams deep. And the bottom end of that was not as good as the top end of that. But there was a lot of turnover literally every 2 months, and that's how there were players getting in. Now you've got this franchise thing, and in the first couple of years...
The Friendship League is just wrong, though, in my opinion, bro. Because I will use my Toronto Ultra team. We had a 10-man roster. I was not friends with Cammy and Kleenex. We decided on the best roster. Looney was eventually best.
That's your
Looney was my
there
closest friend on that team. But all I'm saying is it is less Friendship League than ever before.
Okay, so how do you explain LAG Cold War then?
LAG Cold War? Well, I agree with you that roster should have never happened. So we agree on that one. That was crazy.
What about Seattle Surge Modern Warfare 2019? That was a friendship fucking situation.
It was Seattle Surge. Octane's team?
Yeah, that was with fucking...
That was not a bad team formed. What? Octane, Enable, Slacked, Apathy, and who was their fifth?
You should go back and watch... like some old...
And Damon?
Yeah, that team was always going to be...
I have to go. I have to go, but that was also not a bad team until they were. But I have to go.
I should pull Adam in here. I had the perfect read of that team when I first formed.
I'm talking, boys. I gotta go.
All right, later, Zen. We can keep yapping, Rafi. I disagree. I get what Zin's trying to argue, Rafi. I get it.
I get his POV, but it's not just.
It's not how it works.
It's not just the opportunity of getting picked up. It's also keeping players because they're your friends. There's so many facets to what it is that actually goes into this.
I mean, Seattle.
It's not just the opportunity. Of course, you have to be fucking unbelievable in challengers to even get a sniff. Duh. That's how it fucking works. Because there's no relegation or promotion into the league. I get that. And I'm not saying drop the entire... There's not a fucking drop an entire roster and pick up an entire new one.
Yep.
Keep the pieces that are actually performing in that title and get rid of the pieces that aren't making sense. That's when stats come in. Of course, that's when player cards should be analyzed and assessed.
Right.
Beyond that, actually watching the minimap and seeing how it is that people are fucking working. Like, obviously, there's chemistry beyond it. I'm not talking about a musical chair consistently being the case, but I am an advocate to looking at a situation and saying, damn, my team is never gonna fucking compete on a Sunday. They are never going to fucking compete on a Sunday.
I think you're speaking facts. My problem whenever I argue with Zen about these things is that, and I don't blame him, but his frame of reference for his opinion on it is based on a lot of experiences that he's had as a player, which is fair because he was a long-time player. And I don't think that he wants to sit here, and I don't blame him, like talk smack about former players he used to team with or people in the league in that way because they operate differently, to your point. And like I'll give you an example. Like I'll openly talk about this. And I have openly talked about this on stream. I was not a fan of how that last year that Seattle Surge Pred Sib Mac team kind of ran, because it was clear that after the whole aborted move to OpTic, their chemistry was way out of whack, and it was clear that Mac was a piece that was not working on their team, and they should have made a change and should have tried to outwin that year, and they didn't do that. And we were calling for like literally 3 months, and they wouldn't make a change because they were, quote, friends. They didn't want to do their friends dirty. So I do think that there is still elements of a friendship league. I don't think it's as bad as it used to be, but I agree with you that people are still making decisions based on friends. Now, I will say, Rafi, you know, you are probably always going to stick up for the people on your org, though, correct? Like, in context of this
conversation... It's not even just about people in my org. He mentioned people, like, of course, Merc. And if you actually... I think it's funny that some of the names are listed off because they are fucking horrible individually. They're just in a good system within a way less competitive... I guess you could call it a league in challengers in comparison to the actual CDL. Of course, you can't compare apples to apples, but you have to look at the talent and the caliber and the potential of a player to call him up. Of course, there are 100% valid reasons as to why some pros are in challengers, some ex-pros are in challengers. It makes sense, right? There's always going to be a fall guy in a situation. I mean, you could have the best fucking KD in the league and get dropped. It's not just about that. It's about team chemistry. It's about how is it that a team can win as a whole entirely, right? But it's not just about, of course, we have the most winningest team in challengers. I'm going to be vocal about the guys that don't have the visibility, don't have the opportunities that you get once that key is unlocked for the CDL. But it's not just my team. There's plenty of talent in challengers that could slot in and probably be just as competitive as somebody that's had a name before. Swap out the names. Fellows in challengers, we're running shit left and right, of course. But that doesn't mean that fellow can plug into any roster and make them automatically better at all. That's not what I'm saying. I think it's a matter of like looking at all of it.
Can I give context what you're saying? So I had a $5 super chat from Cello. He said, I mean, the top teams just hoard all the talent, and the rest are built by friendship and just hope they compete. So context to that is that those will always be destination teams, right? If you're a player and you get an offer for Thieves, OpTic, or Faze, compared to, say, a Boston or a C9, you're taking that top team offer. That's just kind of how it is. I think the problem is that a lot of teams, and I think this year was the first year where I think teams did a better job of this. I think in the past, teams built rosters that didn't have a clear concept of what the system or the way they wanted to play. But I feel like this year, teams have done a much better job of that. Like, Boston's a great example, and it hasn't yet really paid off. But it's very clear they try to build a roster to try and bring out the best out of Snoop. Like, conceptually, that's what they were trying to do.
And that was the riskiest play ever. I mean, you saw all the pundits. How many people got slammed Snoop?
Yeah, I'm not tipping 5. I'll be honest. I'm not going to sit here and tip 5-2 online and pull them to event top 8. Boston's still got to come out.
You have to tip it because they're playing way better than they did last year. Past Boston
than last year, yes, but past Boston teams have been just as good online and still got to an event and be a non-factor. I am someone at this point, having watched the CDL online format for this long, like I am not going to tip a team that plays well online. They get a tough. I'll give Boston some leeway. They have to play Faze winners round 1. Like, okay, but they still had an opportunity to make a losers bracket run. You know, like a Carolina did, for example. Like they still had that in the bag that they could have done. And they couldn't beat C9, who I think C9 are not as good as Boston. So it's like you still have to play good online and follow that up with a good LAN performance. And Boston haven't yet done that. Yeah. So again, I don't disagree with you. I just like whenever I argue this stuff with Zin, it's tricky because I think and a lot of players just kind of think in absolutes when like contextually, like a lot of this stuff is a lot more situational to people's situations. And I feel like without that context, you're just kind of making insane statements to just make insane statements.
I mean, it's hard to argue too because he was in the league, he was a player, he went through the process. Like he's speaking from experience, so you have to respect his point of view 100%.
Yeah.
But the landscape of the way that it looks like now in comparison to what it was doing before, like I saw Slasher say it was way harder 10 years ago than it is now. I can't speak to that because I wasn't a player and I didn't experience that 10 years ago, right? I'm involved from an organization standpoint, and my entire MO is to pick up players and get them back to the league or get them in the league to begin with, right? We've won without players that have been in the league. And I think it's a situation where it's frustrating to be in challengers. I mean, when we went to the Ohio State game, Ben, we talked about this at nauseam.
Yeah, you and I had a long convo. We're sitting in a bar. I'm listening to fucking Rocky Top every 3 seconds, losing my fucking mind. Although Tennessee got smashed, so GG's there. But
Yeah.
I think, look, on the challengers front, you and I talked about this. One is, the league needs to do a better job of doing 1 to 2 to 3 pro-ams a year, or in concert with trying to expand out of this 12-team thing into a 16-team concept where there are 4 teams that qualify in, all like what you get with like VCT. I think that would bring in the best of both worlds because you would be able to get these set teams that can really take advantage of like the pipeline of MTX and marketing support from Activision and all this other stuff. Like it would be doable, but you would still have these kind of fun like stories that kind of come in of teams. To what like Clay's arguing with a fellow on Twitter right now, like you would have these really good challengers teams that play well in December and January, get a spot in the league, and we really see if they can kind of hold their own amongst like, kind of the grind of the spot.
Yeah, I mean it's also consistency, right? Like there are names that Zin said that haven't dropped above a 1 KD, but they have great marketing from the sense of whatever that is. The curse of being good in challengers, I think. It's absolutely abysmal. Prove yourself again and again just to get your teammates snatched. In VG, we had like 8 people go to the league.
The other context that Zin and a lot of players don't understand, and they don't know how to talk about it, is that, and it exists in pro sports too, just because, like the way that teams work in pro sports and esports, it doesn't necessarily lend itself to all of the best players being in that pro situation. Because teams are built with a system in mind, there are going to be players that fit a very specific role or what they want to get out of a team. And that player may work well in that role in that system, but not work in like the 9 out of 12 other systems that exist in. Exactly. And they may not be as talented as the people in challengers, but their value in that role is very high. So
yeah, I don't
understand
That's what I'm saying.
Well, also, are you arguing in support of Zin's thing, or are you saying the other way? I'm just confused what you're saying, Austin. Because I've been pretty clear about what I said about C9 over the offseason. Like I thought that they could be a very good team. I just think they had a lot of questions about how they would play, and it turns out we were wrong about the Mac thing. I'll tip that, but I do think they have a very specific AR role problem now. You know what I'm saying? And I agree with you, Austin. I think the friendship cheese was way worse back in the day. It was way worse than it is now. But I know of players that have gotten spurned in recent years on team decisions, and what they were told was that the real tiebreaker was the team wanting to go with someone they were more familiar with. Which, there's always more context to that, right? Because, like, is that just code word for, like, comms? Like, there are the other things that may be a factor of there. But I agree with you, Austin, like, relationships do matter. And that's why I don't like the oversimplification of it. That's what I was trying to argue, Austin. And Rafi can back me up. I came in the call and I was just like, I don't like the sort of like the small box of trying to put this in when like every situation is like its own thing.
You could have a team of 4 absolutely fucking crackhead people that hate each other. They're not going to win. Of course, in that one single statement of relationships matter, chemistry matters, friendships matter, 100%. You want your players to like each other. Yeah. No one's disagreeing with that. I can't disagree with that. That is business. That is life, 100%. But it's a more of, if you're looking at a roster that could make one change to be
Aaron,
competitive
Sam, appreciate the resubs, guys,
and
Twitch Prime from Sam. Thanks
versus
so much.
consistently getting between T8 and T12. That's not specifically region locked, right? Yeah. Because that's a whole nother fucking box to fit into.
And visas and a bunch of other complication on top of that for sure. And Austin made a good point in the chat. And I know Austin speaking facts.
Yeah, but Austin's a fucking killer though. Like Austin is Austin. Like he's proven himself time and time again. He's having a fucking great year. And he's got that mentality. There's also absolute fucking autistic players in the league that only want to respond to specific people giving them comms or how it is that they work. That's how they are. They want to be comfortable in their environment and aren't going to be killers.
I'm not context. I'm not going to throw out that word because I think a lot of some of those examples you're talking about players who are 18, 19, 20 and developmentally, they just don't They're not.
I don't
They're
mind
not.
my
They're not.
PCQs. Nobody can
Yeah,
fucking
you
fire
can say
me.
what you
Can't
want
play
to
if
say.
you
You
want.
can
It
say
is
what you
what
want
it
to say,
is.
brother. I'm not gonna. But in my perspective, I think a lot of the situations you're talking about are players that are very young and they just don't know. Like I said, I think a big gap, a skill gap in the league right now is how to be a good teammate. And it's always kind of been that way. Like Austin could probably back that up. Like that's not a new thing in COD. You know what I'm saying? Like there's a reason that Austin's teams and other teams were always pretty good when there was some even talent. Like understanding like how to be a good teammate, how to practice well every day, how to watch VOD consistently, how to make sure your sleep schedule is good, how to travel to events, how to be a good teammate at events and stick with your guys and be engaged and be able to deal with the sort of things you learn very quickly.
I think it's a competitive edge. I think it's like maybe it's older generation where you actually competed on a football team, a soccer team, you wrestled, whatever the fuck kind of sport mentality of just like dog eat dog. We're seeing a little bit of that missing in gaming. That's fucking normal.
You want
You're
to know
more
why I think
inside
it
of
is?
sitting of a computer. Like that's not like
you know why I think it is? Because I think in pro sports, and esports is very new, but it's going to get here in this. In pro sports, if you ever watch any biographical content, or I read a very good biography a few years ago by, you know who Jalen Rose is, right? Former NBA player Jalen Rose.
Of course,
Jalen Rose talks about in his biography a lot about how, in the beginning and the end of his book, about how when he first came in the league, because he was on that hot shot, Michigan team. They were obviously a huge cultural phenomenon because of what they were doing, both in and out of the game on that team. But he came in the league and realized he didn't know fucking nothing. But what exists on the team that he joined were veterans who understood their role on the team was to take these rooks and teach them how to be in the league. And then by the end of his stint, when he was on Toronto, he realized that his role was now to teach those rooks how to be a player in the league, how to practice effectively at the level of the NBA, like how to conduct yourselves on the plane, this and that. And I think in pro sports and in esports sometimes it doesn't really exist because I think there's an expectation on some of these teams because they don't have a good support system that they want these 18-year-old kids to come in and just fry and just understand how to be a great teammate. And like there are exceptions to this, like Simp and Shotzzy, like are weird exceptions and generational players. But a lot of guys come in, they just don't have the tools. Look at Snoop.
Look at Snoopy.
Snoop didn't. I guarantee if you talk to Snoop, I don't think he knew how to be a good teammate, and it took him fucking 2 years to figure out all the pieces.
Snoopy came through Omit in Challengers, and when we talked, he was staring at his feet the entire time. He's a shy kid. I had to make sure I got permission from his mom to fucking do XYZ.
Yeah.
His mom had to fly with him. Like that's a perfect example. And he's been in the league. He got shit on by not just the players, but also, I guess, the pundits. And I think that actually ends up fortifying somebody, and hopefully they sink or swim. That's what it comes down to, right? I don't think Snoop is a bad example. I don't know if he's ever played sports. I don't know if he's ever had somebody in his face fucking yelling. Like, those are all things that would help a competitive player in any environment. That's just the truth.
Yeah, it's just, again, I just like, everybody wants to oversimplify stuff, and I just like when I saw that conversation with Zin, I was just like, I just think it's more complex. I think like both of you were kind of talking past each other, and Zin wasn't quite understanding what you were trying to argue. And there's a specific conversation I've had with Zin like on and off on the flank for like fucking 3 years about the situation. So I just like I get why he feels strongly the way he does, but
nah, I'm boys with Zin, so it wasn't a situation where like I thought he was sliding me. He DM'd me, like we talked about it even in DMs. He's like, come talk. Like, it's not anything personal. People have opinions; they're gonna express them. I'm not fucking scared to say whatever. Like, it is what it is. That's my point of view, and that's his point of view. And there's validity on both sides. Like, I don't think that it's a one size fits all type of answer by any means. But of course, I'm looking at it from a completely different perspective of the other side trying to get players opportunities, and he's looking at it from a perspective that is also extremely valid, that he lived through and he played through. So you can't just fucking ignore what it is that he's saying. That'd be faded.
I 100% agree. Austin in my chat was saying no BS would be good for some of these gamers to run laps. They'd show up on time or be in better shape. That's actually it sounds like
Austin's a general, bro. Like, that team needed, if you look at the makeup of that team, they benefit from somebody that's the polar opposite of what it is that we just described, as far as bright-eyed, I don't
have a lot of time,
stage.
Polar.
Like,
maybe we'll see, but I already got like a dinner
That's
planned
just
for
who he
Saturday
is.
and
You
Sunday.
need players like that to make up
I don't know
a
what
team.
we're doing tonight though. No, I agree with you. It's just, again, there's more nuance to it. I think there's definitely a knowledge and skill gap and of being a good team. And some of that is like players passing on that knowledge, and a lot of it where these teams brought in non-endemic people had no idea what the fuck they were doing. A lot of those people left after the first 2 years, and they finally brought in endemic people, or they brought in new non-endemic people who then actually started listening to the players on like how to actually build shit. Because Zin's point that like Zin's got this weird thing, and a lot of players do, that like there are definitely teams over the last 5 years that were not like player-run, player-built situations. Like there were definitely front office people trying to like put their finger on the pulse, and sometimes they were successful at it, and they made the moves, and the moves usually didn't work, or it didn't, and like, you know, the players really pushed back and they kind of won the battle. So it's just every situation's like, you know what I'm saying? So
I will say that kind of spurred the thought too of you don't see what someone like Slasher or someone like the leaders on their team, you don't see those on stat sheets. That's why you don't fucking ride player cards. It's kind of like, what is it that they bring to the table? The intangibles that aren't going to be highlighted by a fucking KD. Like that's not something that what you're going to put an asterisk. Oh, is a leader. Like that's not how it is that it shows up on the timeline. People see somebody fucking shit the bed and immediately they're on CDL hater, and that's that. People think that they're ass when in reality
CDL
they
hater,
could
bro.
be the glue. They could be the fucking glue of the entire roster and nobody knows. You know?
Yeah, I mean, I think the thing that happens a lot more now though is because of the way that post-game interviews work and players stream, like I think they effectively communicate a lot more of like how those players play a specific role. You know what I'm saying? Like the OpTic situation, what Ken I was talking about a lot, you know, on stream today, of like what I think sort of the pros and cons of keeping Ken around are, and what people may not realize. Like I've seen Austin firsthand and the value that Austin brings to a team. And there are other players like, you know, Minnesota, for example. You know, people were very critical of Paul X, and yet Paul's got to play a little bit better. But like Paul is actually low key like the in-game leader of that team. You would remove Paul from the situation, and then suddenly like a lot of things like aren't going to work out. A lot of people think, and the way that fans approach rosters, they think you just stack 4 players with talent, but that's not how that works. You know, like the roles have to make sense, the trust has to make sense, the commonality of how we want to play macro situations and game modes has to make sense. Otherwise, we're gonna, you know, not be on the same page. Like a lot of stuff has to line up. Vinny, that is cap. That is not true.
What you're saying is where it is that I agree with Zen. Like you do need that chemistry in the sense of, okay, I'm gonna trust that person to provide exactly what it is that you just said, Ben. Like that's not necessarily having the best of the best. That is not going to be there, and you can't trust those trades. Like it's not as clean of an argument or a clean one imperative sentence discussion. There's a lot of nuances behind what it is that means.
I'm gonna argue with Vin. If that was the case, Vin, then OpTic wouldn't have picked up Ken last year. They would have picked up someone else. Ken is obviously a great player and had good events last year, but if we're going to like pure skill, they would have gone in a completely different direction. Instead, they picked up Ken because they wanted that outside perspective and that leadership. He can obviously slay and play really good, and is definitely a talented player. But to your point, like if you were going with a full stack fucking talent thing, they would have gone a different direction. Just to argue that point with you. There were like plenty of other players available that they could have picked up that you could argue would have been more top end than Ken, as far as pure skill. But Ken brings way more to the table. Like you could argue, and Darkness said the player I was going to mention, they could have picked up Dante, and Dante was linked to that team. They could have tried to buy out Scrap, although I don't think they would have been able to pull it off. But Dante wouldn't have made sense in the context of that team. Ken did. And it worked out. They won 2 events last year, made a bunch of finals, and they won champs. It worked out for them. It was the right move.
I think talent is obviously critical.
A big part of it, yeah.
It can't just be that. There's definitely a makeup behind a team of how it is that it succeeds.
That is true. Woodstock, they did, I think, want Zach, but Zach obviously didn't pick them. Kent issue on the map is he tried. Yeah, we talked about that on Scrap Time joke. That was Cap and Sam's point about a month ago about Ken, and he's definitely got to try and find his kills right now. And Syrup, that's a great point. Vanguard Thieves, you could argue, maybe retrospectively now was a very talented roster, but at the moment I don't think people were looking at it that way. We've had years where talented teams, I mean, no one would have said that in fucking World War II, that fucking Pat's team was the most talented team at the end of the year, and they won champs. It doesn't always work out that way. Oftentimes it does, but it just doesn't. It's pro sports. It's esports. Sometimes things just fucking don't play out that way.
It doesn't work. It just doesn't pan out.
Yeah, OpTic and AW is a great example. Like Denial is obviously very good. You retrospectively look at that Denial team, like they're good, but like I don't think talent-wise Denial was better than the OpTic team at the point. I love fucking Crowder. Chris is obviously very talented and won champs in a lot of other events. But you get my point, like. What am I doing in Atlanta? I don't know. Just kind of licking walls, honestly.
You're in Atlanta right now?
I'm in Atlanta because they were like, Adam was like, "Yo, I'm going to Atlanta to go hang out with the boys. You want to come with?" And my calculus was, are you in Columbus right now, Rafi?
Yeah, I'm Columbus.
The weather in Columbus is dog shit, correct? Right?
Yeah, it's cold as fuck.
It is currently 70 degrees in Atlanta. So you tell me if I made the better choice. I can step outside. Life's good. There's a fire pit. We can fucking make s'mores tonight. I can't do that in fucking Columbus this weekend.
Yeah, you can. You're just freezing your fucking ass off.
Shotzzy's texting me about trying to golf tomorrow. I didn't bring my clubs. I could have done that. Can't do that in Columbus right now. It's fucking 30 degrees.
That's true.
I guess I technically
Wait, how long are you in Atlanta then?
Oh, until Monday. We'll drive back Monday.
Gotcha.
We
drove
to
Atlanta.
We drove yesterday. It was.
I just did that for the national championship, bro.
Yeah, I'm jealous. I'm jealous that
13
you went,
hours,
bro.
12
I'm jealous that you
hours?
went.
Yeah,
Well, thank God
fun.
you didn't fly, because my friend Tori was telling me, and a lot of other people were tweet about it. Like, apparently, the Atlanta airport was a shit show the day after. Like, apparently, everybody showed up to the airport early because they thought the airport would be a shit show, and they all arrived at the same time. And even though every check-in lane and security was open, there was just too many people, which is actually a hilarious problem.
We drove at 4 a.m. right after the game because I didn't drink. I had like 3 beers. I sat right behind Puckett. Actually sat right behind Puckett at the game, and we left at 4 o'clock, and there was already cars trying to fucking leave Atlanta back home.
Yeah. We got to talk about Carolina as the worst scrim team in CDL history, but are insane in matches. They are pretty, I've heard this year, pretty inconsistent in scrims. I wouldn't say they're the worst scrim team in the CDL or the worst team in CDL scrim history, but they do have a weird situation right now. From what I've heard, and Austin's obviously in the chat if he wants to address it, he doesn't have to. I've heard that they are definitely very day-to-day in scrim sometimes. And I don't think it's a reflection on Austin. If I had to take a guess, that's a reflection on his teammates. But if you see in matches, like they have this is what I'm talking about with cohesion. They have a very same set mindset of how they want to play, you know, and it really manifests itself in matches, especially in Surge. I think their strong suit is that they are same pages in Surge, and when they read teams as a team, they're very effective at adjusting mid fucking map because they can all then play style B, C, or D or adjust in a certain way, and no one's got a fucking question on executing that. So, but you do play out your practice. That's why those talented teams in Thieves and Faze are good every year because those guys get a lot of practice every single day.
Let me know when you're back in Columbus. I'm gonna hop.
I'll be back on Monday, and I'm back until I go to Dallas for Major 2.
Get some beers and talk about the Friendship League. Yeah.
I'm down ski.
Right on.
Later, Rafi.
I'll talk to you. Have a good stream. Peace.
Bye. Well, that was a good conversation, chat. I just talked to Ronnie about this, but if Huke is not picked up before CDL, I think there's a good chance that Kyler may have to wait a few weeks, and I think that's okay. The only thing that gets weird is if he gets on a Challengers team and his roster lock for Elite, it's gonna get a little weird. But like, we just did a video. Let me run through it now again, chat. Let's run through it again because we talked about when I did the video. No, I read a lot of comments, but there's a lot of you chatting. I can't read every fucking comment, brother. Did I get tickets to the crew? I have not booked any tickets yet to any matches. And honestly, we might suck this year, bro. Lost all our players. Chat, I'm going to run the bathroom real quick, and then we're going to talk about this. I'm going to run through with you why I think Kyler might have to wait. But give me a second, chat. I'll be right back. I'm going to run the bathroom, but I'll be right back. I want a quick commercial break. Stick around. I'll be back in 2 seconds. I got some munchies, chat. Picked these up during the road trip, by the way. Best place on planet Earth. Buc-ee's, bro. Actually, this is the best shit, bro. Eating again? Yeah, I might just be snacking, bro. Yeah, the crew need to spend that Cucho money. They sold it for like 16 or 12. I don't remember. It was a lot. But yeah, Buc-ee's best shit. I didn't get, okay, before people ask, I wasn't that hungry, so I didn't get like a brisket sandwich or the burritos or tacos. We're going to hit it on the way back, so I'll try and save up. Yeah, that's where I stopped. There's not that many Buc-ee's, so you can definitely guess. But that Buc-ee's is kind of like, I've never been at Buc-ee's before because I've never done that part of that drive. I've been to the Buc-ee's. The one I like the most is the Buc-ee's in New Braunfels. I'm pretty sure New Braunfels. But yeah. You live like 10 miles for it? Well, I fear I drive by your area then. The brisket is overrated. Brisket is overrated? No, brisket is properly rated. Listen, good brisket hits, bro. Listen, good brisket hits. Anyway, Buc-ee's the best shit. All right, but let's run through this, bro. Here's the problem with Kyler. I'm going to run through you guys the situation, okay? We need to drop Zach and Tyler for his draws and a BZ? Okay, sure. All right, let's go through it. Atlanta Faze, not going to make a change for Kyler, right? That's just not going to happen. Boston Breach. Now, you could argue that maybe Boston could make a change. The problem is that their problem with their team is not necessarily their subs, right? We go in their stats on the season, and I think their ARs are weak. Right? Purge is also dropping like a 0.95, but that's fine. Like, I think Purge, you look at the way that they play, and Purge does a lot to enable Snoopy to like play who he is. I don't know where it was, Calhoun or fucking, I don't know where it was. We were in Kentucky, bro. So I was off of 75, okay? Literally took 71 to 75. That's how I got here. Okay? Okay? Anyway. Boston's problem is their ARs. I don't think picking up Kyler really fixes that. You would have to change roles, and I don't think it really works. So not a realistic option at the moment. Carolina. We just got top 4, so I don't think they're making a change. And honestly, if you're going to drop anybody, it would be Reese. And I actually think that Reese actually played, for having one fucking eye, I think Reese actually played pretty good this event. So, Reese's search is very good on the weekend, which was like pretty important to them getting deep in that tournament. Do I think Reese needs to be a little bit more consistent specifically with that game mode? Absolutely. This is Reese's problem right now, and he's got to work on it. His respawn's not too bad. He definitely can get a few more kills, but he's still filling it out. But at the moment, they're not going to make a change. They just got top 4. Why would they fucking change? You know what I'm saying? All right. Cloud9. So this is the only team situation that I feel like makes sense. Kinda. What I would do is drop Dylan Attach for Huke and move Mac to either to that like flex role. When will Benjay learn to respect their lived experience of pro players? I do. But I think a lot of y'all treat them like everything they say is correct. And you're going to learn when you're actually behind the scenes that a lot of times, not always, because I think there are a lot of them that do spit facts, like Austin in my chat. I generally agree with pretty much everything that Austin says. But there are a lot of pros that go on stream and go on Twitter and just say shit, and it's just not true. And people believe it because they're a pro. People manipulate narratives. They just say stuff, and it's just fucking full of shit. Yeah, it's probably Calhoun, Georgia. But hold on. Let me look at it on the map, bro. Calhoun, Georgia. Yeah, this is where I went. This is absolutely where I went. Because we were south of Chattanooga, yeah. This is where we went. Absolutely is where we went. Fellas seen screaming with Super? Yeah, I'm not surprised. Because supposedly Neptune's getting picked up. So, okay, C9 could be the only realistic chance. But if I'm Kyler, do I want to go there? Because other situations could change. A lot of sub players who are frying right now might not be frying, and then I can get in. I don't know. I don't think C9 to me is an amazing situation. Do I like Atlanta? It's a pretty cool city. I've been here quite a few times. I go here probably twice a year, so. Are they still screaming? So supposedly, according to this clip, which I have not watched yet, they still are. So let's listen. We listen and we don't judge. We listen and we don't judge. What the fuck? Did I sound this clip?
Becomes like this.
There you go.
I just hope the team doesn't stop streaming scrims because it's good content for everybody. I hope they don't stop streaming scrims because they had a rough weekend. I don't think them streaming scrims has anything to do with the placement.
Facts.
So hopefully they don't stop.
Noted, Arthur.
Shotzzy said he intends to continue streaming. Okay, good. Yeah. See, that's the thing with teaming.
Well, hold on. So this clip, hold on. This clip is someone in his chat saying that Shotzzy said. So I'm immediately going to take this earpiece out and not give a fuck about this clip because it's not a first-hand source. This clip, that's why I get annoyed sometimes. This clip is literally Scump reacting to someone in his chat saying that, like, it's not a first, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's a third-hand situation. I assume they're going to still stream scrims, but, like, you know, that's not why they lost to the majors. Streaming scrims had nothing to do with that. But, and I said it on the show. And somehow, I am the only person on planet Earth who saw this. I don't know how it's possible because a lot of people watch OpTic Scrim. I watch OpTic lose scrims online and then tilt out of said scrim session. And you could see that they could get frustrated in scrims. You could see that they can get the sprints in hardpoint. And they just start face smashing everything. So, why was I the only person on fucking planet Earth that wasn't surprised? Even though I didn't think it was going to happen, but I wasn't surprised that the hard point wasn't good at the event. Because you could see that it was there. It was there under the surface. And there was a possibility of that. Sorry, I'm just really hungry, chat. All right, Hard Branko, you're getting timeout, brother. I'm hitting you with a fucking timeout ski, bro. Like, people that don't come into my chat and all they do is say negative things, like, I don't got time for that shit, bro. I don't got time for that shit, bro. You can disagree with me, that's fine, but there are people that actively just come into my chat and always just say, like, negative stuff, like, at least, like, contribute to the conversation, so. Enjoy fucking 10 minutes fucking vacation, brother. It is embarrassing from them. Absolutely, it's embarrassing. Absolutely, it's embarrassing. I am eating Korean barbecue beef jerky from Buc-ee's. Absolutely, it's embarrassing, bro. They should not be going 1-5 on hardpoint land. They are better than that. They should not be getting... That OpTic team should... Unless someone is injured or is deathly sick and they have a legit reason, they should never pull up to the event at top 8. They're too talented to get top 8. Just like Faze shouldn't be getting top 6 at champs. Like, don't hit me with other examples. You know what I'm saying? Like these are teams that should be getting top 4 at every event. I do not understand why Pred was dropped. I think it's pretty clear, based on what was said in that situation, there was some out of game stuff that was going on there, whether it was solo stuff that Pred was doing or team cohesion stuff, and he decided to move in a different direction. And I assume he's back on the team now because said situation has been remedied. Either the players on the team have accepted and they're going to deal with it a certain way, or he has remedied the situation on his end. It's not going to happen again. The only thing I can think of. I don't agree with that, Rick. At a professional level, I don't think any of that should fucking matter, actually. If you're a professional and you want to win champs and that affects you, then you're not going to be a championship player. So, do you think the Faze guys, I mean, I can go ask Chris right now and go knock on his fucking door, but I think they're mid-scrim. Do you think the Faze guys cared when they were playing like Fellows team online and were getting fucking slammed in scrims and people were making 59 fucking Reddit threads like 3 weeks ago? I'll be honest, I don't think they gave a fuck. You think Scrap cares what people say about him on fucking Reddit? I can assure you, I don't think he does. Does MC have aura? No. He's going to hate me for saying that. He might be mad at me for saying that. Just Chill Guy, I think the issue watching OpTic play in hardpoint that leads towards, at least with Kyler, and I don't know if it's going to be the same with AG, so just keep that in mind. With Kyler, they had a very fast play style. And when they were going, like Vault, for example, like their Vault is so good because Ant literally just gets lost. He gets a kill and he gets lost, and he just keeps moving and grooving. And he switches lanes and he pinches, and it's just impossible to read the plays that he's making, but they are fairly predictable if you watch. But they're just hard in the moment. You can't pick up every lane. And he's very good at his timings. But when they get off kilter, what happens with their team, when they get off kilter, is that I've noticed that what OpTic does is two things. One is that they end up not rotating the hills and hardpoint. So that hold percentage goes way down because they're just face smashing old instead of trying to go around and try and win the initial fights at new. Moving and grooving, it's like a fucking, I'm a Knicks fan, bro. So it's just like, it's a Walt Clyde Frazier fucking thing. Anyone Knicks fan in chat? It's a Walt Clyde Frazier thing, bro. Anyway, that's the one issue. They face smashed a lot. If we're going to go back, and we will probably at some point, maybe today, go watch those VODs, you'll kind of see it. They face smashed. They get old. There was a really bad clip. Actually, we could probably pull it up. Let me pull it up. I gotta find it. Chat, which match was it where they fucking hit 5 seconds of old on Rock Hill? Do you guys remember what fucking match that was? I think it was the last one. I think it was against Carolina, right? I think it was the last match against Carolina. It was the last match against Carolina. Was it right here? It might be right here, honestly. Oh, it's absolutely right here. I found it. All right. We're going to play this out, chat. Also, let me get better quality. Get that 4K-ish. Let's back this up a little bit. Contextually, so you can see how it gets here, right? Pretty mixy. It's a close game. OpTic had initial on here. I think actually they might have broken in. No, they had most of this hill. 34... 44. No, they held this pretty much off the rip. Okay. Right, so eventually, we try pushing out. Great play from Ant. Love that play. This is a great play from Tej, though. Look at the play that Tej is making here. Pinching top holes, going fences. You love this play because you don't expect someone to chop from this angle. This is a great play from Tej. He catches out. Catches Ant out. I mean, that's just a great Tej play. You got to respect the fuck out of that play. That's going the extra mile, taking the long route. A situation where it hasn't worked so far in the hill, trying to get these last 20. Okay? So anyway, they collapse numbers. Okay, everybody dies, right? Ken's last kill, guy in hill dies. 15 seconds left. Okay? Key thing when you have this spawn on this hill, you need to, your goal in this situation is to try and get P1 time. But at a macro level, you want to flip these spawns, ideally at some point in the next hill so you have spawns for new, because P2 on Hacienda is one of the biggest money hills in the game if you hold it from the back. Okay? If you hold that shit from the back, you can pretty much get a 60. It's really hard to break the hill from the front. Okay? But instead, they spawn up on the pinch, and I'm surprised that they all hit old and nobody cut bottom middle or nobody tried to wrap back around, and they all hit rock hill. The problem with this play, as you're going to notice here, is Austin's very confused, like fucking like 5 guys are here. But you're going to run into a lot of layers now because you don't have any control of any real lane. You only have the top lane side. And look, they got a guy Halls, they got a guy in Hill that's like hopped on the... You know what I'm saying? Like, do you see how many like crossfires are setting up here? And yeah, OpTic do win some of the trades, but it doesn't really net in them resulting in much time. Now, they get a little bit lucky on this play that because of how this happened, Carolina actually pushes the 50-yard line. And with the fucking White Hill fucking spawn on this, like this guy actually spawns out, which is very funny, but that was systemic of a play that like, yeah, maybe it didn't totally backfire, but like realistically, I don't think any pro team's going to like 4-hit rock hill with fucking 10 seconds left. But they did that type of plays a lot during this event. And if you notice, what happens eventually is so because nobody's blocking. But anyway, you get my point. What do I want them to do? I want someone to go bottom middle. I want at least I don't know if the 2-2 or the 3-1's the best play, but someone's got to try and play New Hill. Someone's got to try and get bottom middle or try to get out deep right and try and hop fences and get the other side of the hallway. You know what I'm saying? Like, you got to try and play it. You got to try and play for New. I feel like 4-hitting rock is just like a funnel, you know? I don't see like what you're going to get out of that. Like I think if your goal is to get top halls control, like there is a much better way for them to get top halls control there. You can get top hall control by keeping them honest on New, and then people come rock. They don't need 4 people to come rock to do it. OpTic does for the P2 rotation. What do they do? 30 seconds left. Well, Ken didn't read defensive spawn. Now they know they're spawning out. What's Kyler doing? He sees nothing. Oh, so Austin, no, because he's playing for Austin. Okay, that makes sense. Austin gets called out. Kyler spawns bottom and he hits all. That's fine. Kills the guy to hell. Okay, that's... Yeah, I mean, it's all starts because of fences thing. Low key. A 3-hit, and then Ant goes around. What does Ken do? Ken's the one that spawns here. I see what they did here, but I don't know if I can. I don't know if yeah. The next P2 rotation? Oh, I remember the next P2 rotation. That one's fucking bad. Because the game that's out of hand here. Kyler will get a spot. He might not get a spot right away, though. Was what I was trying to highlight earlier. I'll play this out. What do I do? Ant's Halls. He's just playing the spawners. Ken gets the spawn out fences. He wraps around the lobby. Okay. Gets a kill. Great play from Ken. He pushes up. Good play. And then they just spawn out because of the 50-yard line thing, which is unfortunate. King gets a kill off old. This looks so awkward on the map, though. Brandon goes plat. And Brandon's bottom middle. This is a weird situation because I'm like so confused. There's still 30 seconds left. And it's a 30-point game, and you don't want to chalk 30 seconds of old. But like maybe Kyler gave him a back home. I'm confused, just like the play. She can play spawns, yeah, but you also like don't want to give Carolina fucking 30 seconds though. Like I don't. The hard part about this is I would love to know what Kyler said in this situation though. Okay, this is done. No, I think what Kyler did is worse though. Okay, because what Kyler. Okay, I think what Kyler did is worse though. You guys want to focus on Ken? I think what Kyler did is worse here though. Because I don't hate Ken ends up killing the guy off old. Again, you can't really you can't put Carolina on 230. But I feel like either they gotta communicate to Kyler that he's gotta get lost and not hit old here, or he's just gotta know that he's gotta play his life lobby here and try and like hold a spawn for them. Like he comes back into action because I think Brandon calls out Reese and he tries to get his trade. But he ends up dying and that ends up like fucking them. Basically they lose his map because of that death. Right, because at that point Austin and Gwyn are on the Rose. So he was getting traded, but I think he's gotta try and stay alive though. To your point, he might not be able to stay alive though. I mean, I don't know if it's true because I don't. At that point, Reese is already shooting other people. Like I don't. Kyler gets the kill on Austin. He gets called out. Ken kills a guy for old, so he's known. Carolina knows where 3 people are, and they know that Ant's dead. Or you know what I'm saying? Like, they know where pretty much everybody is on the map. They just don't know where Ann is because it's spawned yet. The combination, this is just a cascade of fucking bad plays, I think, honestly. I still think that Kyler going back to upper halls here is not the play. I think Kyler's got to try and do his best he can to stay alive in fucking lobby with 30 seconds left. Like, running back in the action here to kill this guy top halls, I think is a bad play. And then you see they get fucked. This is basically GG's because, like, Carolina has Rose. Ant actually makes a pretty good play here. There's a good fucking grit play from Ant. But I think Carolina's able to keep reinforcing the back here. And they're just going to end up winning. Number 8 catches a pretty good timing here. I think. We get spotted. And now it's just a 2v2 in the back. I want to see. I forget how this gets played off of old, though. Yeah, they're just trying to hold front. This is a weird one. I feel like Kyler kind of low-key... I feel like because they have front spawns, Kyler's got to make a play here. But you can also argue that if you stack this hill and get 3 kills, then you can just kill the last guy and flip. So you might just want to play for the team fight anyway. I don't know if pushing out here was the right play, because you just don't know how close they are. Like, how do they get broken here, though? They get 2 kills. And they play tight. It's okay. It's fine. I mean, they're playing this fine. I mean, Brandon gets fucking gunned. Brandon's playing a corner, which I don't understand. 102. I think Brandon. I'm surprised Brandon's holding it this way. No, this hill is almost impossible to hold from the back. This hill is almost impossible to hold from the back. The only way to really hold this from the back is like realistically, either you got to gun people, which you watch Faze and Thieves do it, like you got to send that Lambo and gun, or you have to hold it from closet side, get lobby control, and like play the slide and angle. So they have to come to, instead of you challenging the back, they have to come across. You saw Tyler did it a bunch. I like the way Chris and Tyler play this hill, and I also see Thieves do it too. They play the off angle like on the other side, like the boxer side of this hill, and that way every challenging the back has to slide across and aim at them instead of them pre-aiming at people on headies. But you have to get the kills in order to flip them. Brandon dies, and that's just a numbers game at that point. I don't know. Brandon's got an AR, to be fair. Like, did Austin kill him with a sub, or did he kill him with an AR? Austin an AR. Austin has fucking smoked them. Yeah, I feel like Brandon should have played a better spot. Boy, that's nitpicky. But the problem is once you're already down this much, like the margin for error is tough. And then this is kind of a tough situation last 30. You have to basically win this or you get the back spawns and GG's. And Reese pushes out. He's getting plays. He's getting hype. Ken fucking slides out. And then this is probably chalked at this point, right? Get much closer? I don't remember how this ends. All right, now this is bad. No, this is bad though. This is bad. You absolutely want to hold this hill from the back, 100%. This is bad, chat. This is bad. Does anyone want to explain to me why this is bad? I'm gonna let it play out. Does anyone in the class want to explain to me why this is a bad idea? So I think the thought process was this. I think the process is this. I think they think that they don't win on New Hill because they have 189 points, right? And they need to get to 190. And so collectively as a group, they're trying to 4-hit this. The problem is that if they don't get this break, which they do end up getting this break, but it's mixy. It's not a clean win. They're still spawning in the back. And Carolina's spawning at new. So it doesn't really net you map control. And yeah, it nets you a couple of seconds, but you're not going to win off of old anyway. You have to hit old. I still think you 3-1 it, though. I think someone's got to go new. I don't think hitting old is the play, though. I don't think four hitting old is the play, though. I think one person's got to rotate. I don't think everybody's got to go new. I think someone's got to at least try and go new and fucking make it mixy. Because the problem is you see how Carolina's set up now, right? Austin gets that spot front, and now they're just floating middle. It's basically GG's at this point. So I don't think that's a 4-hit old situation. Why would you 4-hit old? Why would you 4-hit old? Anyone that dies is spawning in the back of old, unless some weird shit goes down. Like you net a couple of seconds max, and you get what? Another deep spawn. You're fucking having to break front of fucking new. It would have been 240. Yeah. Okay. So what? It's over. You know what I'm saying? Like you have to try and win. I feel like that puts you in a worse position to win. No, like if you want to 3-1 it, like okay, I hear that strat because he gets you to 190 plus, and then someone's new and they can finesse. You know what I'm saying? We've seen plenty of people like play out our fences and stay alive, get 1, get 2, stay alive, get away, and like create space for the team. But I think 4-hitting old is definitely not the fucking play. Now, Carolina always play these hills very well. You see the setup that they have. Why I kind of like this setup from Carolina is it forces OpTic to take all the angle childs at them, right? I think Faze do a bad job of, like Faze and I think Faze is the way that Faze plays hill I don't like, but I like the way that Carolina plays it, for example. Because Carolina anchors the back spawn and they also play all the slide outs. The only disadvantage with this setup is that if they bomb front and they get the kills, then you're sliding in with ARs and you get broken. I think that's the trade-off in the setup is like if you play a tighter hill and setup and you're playing for the hop over plat, you have subs that can get immediate fucking kills. But with this setup, if they get across, then you're fucked because you're just like, you know what I'm saying? But Reese is also helping out. That's a great angle from Reese. Gwen also gets a corn here, gets info, doesn't get the kills, but they're able to get the trades. And then the spawns flip, but at that point it's over, so. Okay, TW, those are completely different situations. Those are completely different situations, bro. You're trying to argue two situations that are not similar. Man, I don't think they have time to 4-hit ult and push the rock. I don't think they have time. What, hit the back and hit top middle? I don't know. It's a weird situation. I don't know how often you're going to get in that situation. You probably want to try to get to 190, but you also could argue that for rotating to new and guaranteeing that you get a majority of that hill time and winning off of P4 might also be a better play. But I don't know. That's a very weird situation. I don't think I'm in the 4-hit ult situation. I feel like the likelihood of that working out on a win condition standpoint is probably not that good. But it sucks because to Pukos' point, like they were controlling maps and they let the map control them in this situation, so. Pierre, if you wanted to actually make the proper reference, you would say who sucks more, Vegas Falcons or Southampton FC. But if you want to say Tottenham for the joke, I'll give you that, I guess. Anyway, that's like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's the stuff I think they'll clean up. Well, no, because you're not going to win off of fences, Lobs. You're going to win off of P4. Let's be realistic about it. You're not holding a full 60 on fences. The way that they would win is that they would make Fences Hill mixy, and then they would out-rotate Carolina to P4 and then win off of P4. They'd win on Rock Hill. But that obviously requires you to play perfectly. The realistically chance, that's why I also don't like the 4-hit situation, is because the realistic chances of you holding a 60 on fences is actually low. I'm very curious where is it on here? Average hill time on Hacienda P3 is 19 seconds. This is one of the lowest. I don't know if fucking, where is it? SD First Bloods. Normally fucking Turtle has a fucking thing. I don't know if he has it on the sheet yet. Hardpoint tab, top right. Oh, there you go. Oh, what do you know? Hacienda P3. $40 seconds. So there's 20 seconds that people are contesting. So the likelihood of you getting a 60 is fucking low. Meanwhile, P2. Well, we can rewind. Rewind's not even P4 fucking hill anymore, but. There's not a lot of great options, Andale, but I would argue that I think you have a better chance of winning if you rotate to new and try and win there. I don't like the hitting old thing. I don't think it works. For hitting old there, I think is the likelihood of you winning off that play is low. The likelihood of winning off of any play is low, but I think that's not your highest chance of winning. I think your highest chance of winning is going to Fences Hill and letting them fucking get frustrated and single push, and then you win off of P4. They were fucked anyway. They were fucked anyway because they trolled the P2 rotation. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't think OpTic's going to suck at search. You know what I'm saying? Right now their S&D 12-8 on the split. His first blood number was pretty low. For most of the split, is slowly gotten up over the course of this stint with Kyler. The first blood numbers are very low on offense. And I'm curious what map drives that. Let's dive into it real quick because I actually don't know what map is driving this offensive first blood low for them. Not protocol. 44 and red card. Okay. Interesting. But second lowest on red card. Interesting. Rewind. Okay. First blood on Skyline offense. Fine. Vault. Ooh, interesting. They're winning a lot of... They've only played Vault. How many times did they play Vault? 2-1. Their Vault offenses are not good. But they haven't played this map a lot. This isn't that much, though. It's only 14 rounds. Hacienda, okay. Yeah, there's a couple of maps here that are driving it. Looks like. It's quite a couple maps then. It's not their most played map because red card, well, the red card's low, but there's more systemic problem with their team, it seems like. I think it'll get better with Pred. I think Pred's actually, and Pred wants to get first bloods. He got pretty good at it at the end of last year, but sometimes him and them really struggle, but everybody gets kind of streaky sometimes in Search. Faze and Carolina are the two best S&D teams. I agree. Now, Carolina's first blood number is low. And that's interesting. Protocol might be the one killing this. Yeah, it's protocol. They played way too much protocol. And Hacienda actually too. Wow. Hacienda protocol, okay. Guys, I don't know why you're still arguing the Hacienda play, bro. The land buff thing? Hold on. I'm going to address it. Give me 1 second.
Vita, answer me.
Interesting, because I think hitting rock is actually very stupid, but all good. Whatever people on Reddit want to tell themselves. I think hitting rock is an insane decision. With 5 seconds left, but sure. Choosing to get yourself placed in a funnel is certainly one way to play the map. But okay, whatever. I don't care. What were we talking about? Someone said, we're talking about AG Search. What were we talking about? I don't remember. I think the players wanted it. There's OpTic, the way they run their team, outside of that one situation with the Rambo thing, which clearly seemed very complicated. I think this was the land buff. Look at that. I think the players would have wanted to want this. I don't think this was a Hex thing. The Hector's only put his thumb on the scale of like a couple roster changes over the years. The Brandon one was the one in particular, recent memory, that he put his finger on the scale of that. But it obviously, like, I guess in hindsight, it's kind of worked out for them. All right, to answer your OpTic question, the issue for OpTic is I don't think they're going to scrim probably with Pred until maybe this weekend, probably likely next week. They have a very hard first 3 matches. Faze obviously coming off an event win. Minnesota are non-easy out online, and Carolina are also a battler online. And then you come back after that minor tournament, and you got Miami, Toronto, Thieves, and LAG. Guys, like, I won't be surprised if OpTic squeak into this one and they get off to a slow start. So, as far as the land buff thing, here's my thought process on it, chat. Here's my Benjay thought process on the land buff. I think that AG, I subscribe a little bit to the theory that, AG's energy really brings out certain attributes in Shotzzy and Brandon, aka Dashy, that probably helped them win series, especially in front of like a very loud pro OpTic crowd. I don't think it is 100% the reason like they won champs or whatever. I think there's a lot more to it. Okay? Yeah, we watched a formal clip earlier. I know what you're talking about, Sharak. Watched it earlier. I think Kyler, I think what they're probably were thinking is that they won multiple events with Pred. They felt probably confident that Pred, I would assume at this point, if they're bringing him out, whatever rumored Pred things are going on, that he's addressed that and dealt with that in a meaningful way. And they're comfortable with it. And they felt like their best chance to win was with Pred, not with Kyler. Do I think it's going to give him a land buff? I think they still would have played good at Major 2 in this hypothetical with Kyler. OpTic is... OpTic has made the event. OpTic has made... OpTic has made the finals of every event that they've hosted. And they've either won or gotten runners up. Think about it. Okay, we don't count Cold War events because those are technically league events, even though they're at ESA. So Vancouver was the first one that they hosted was Vanguard Major 1. They won that. Mono for 2, they lost to Toronto in finals. Last year they won champs. So I don't know if they're as behind as you think. I don't think they're that far behind. I think the problem they're going to run into is how fast can Pred... I think the real determining factor is going to be 2 things. Ken has got to play a little bit better for them to win. Like, Ken's got to play a little bit better. And how quickly will AG get back up to speed with, like, the level and how fast play is right now? And more importantly, how fast you have to make decisions in this game. When I talk to professional players about this title, they say more so than a lot of other games, you have to make very quick decisions on this title. It's a very dumbed down game. It's a very simple game. And because of that, there are opportunities if you make quick decisions where you can manipulate spawns, get great timing, and win very macro situations purely on just hitting that spot quickly. And I think AG will get there, but they're going to lose like a couple of days on some of these teams. Like, I think Faze just came back today. I just saw, you guys saw Simple on stream a few hours ago. Like, I think Faze is scrimming today. I know a couple of teams came back yesterday and the day before. Like, I think Vancouver started on Wednesday, or not Vancouver. I think some other teams start on Wednesday. But like, if OpTic's not scrimming until like, I don't know. I'm skeptical. If AG's getting on a plane today, let's think about it. If AG's getting on a plane today, like, realistically, are they going to scrim on Sunday? They get like 1 scrim on Sunday. No one's gonna play a second set on Sunday, bro. I'd be very surprised. They don't. No, I disagree, Crawdaddy. I disagree. 1 second. Them streaming scrims has nothing to do with them playing bad at Major 1. I think because a couple of people were... I think because Faze had a couple of people like probably not feeling well. I know a bunch of players got sick after the event. And people were a little jet lagged and stuff like that. Also, Faze is one event. Like, they can take an extra day. You know what I'm saying? They're good. They were one of the biggest grinders last stage. I think they're gonna be fine. You know what I'm saying? Ben, how come when other top teams struggle, you say the best time to peak is not even here yet, but when OpTic struggles, what? I don't get your point. I don't get your point. I treat everybody the same. I critically talk about every team. I'm sorry I don't dick ride OpTic. Like what? I think OpTic are going to be fine. I literally recorded a video in the beginning of this fucking stream where I said I'm pretty confident OpTic is going to play very good at Major 2. But the problem is some of you come in here and you hear 1/10 of a conversation and assume I say otherwise. I think I'm pretty fair to all the teams. I think I call it how it is. I also don't give a fuck what these pro players think about me. I'm not at the hex. Why do you think I'm at the hex quarters? Does it look like the hex quarters to you? That is shit Major 1. They did have a shit Major 1, which is fine. We talked about this on the show. If you're going to suck at an event, suck at Major 1. The thing that they have to do is they have to take the right lessons from that loss and apply that for the rest of the season. Okay? And more importantly for OpTic, in particular their situation, is very important. They're going to play a home event where they generally play very good at Major 2. The lessons they learn from Major 1 and Major 2 as well in the cycle, they need to apply when they go to Miami in Major 3, play a kind of a quasi-home event in Major 4, and then go to Toronto for champs. Okay? Because the last two events, I'm going to keep it a buck. The last two events that they've gone to, I'm not counting Quezon Land, EWC, and now Madrid, these long travel events, they did not play their best. Now, you can argue EWC, single and bracket, played Faze, whatever. But them getting top 8 at Madrid was unacceptable. I would have said the same thing about Faze or Thieves if they had gotten the top 8. Just like I'm cooking the fuck out of Toronto. Toronto should have played better at Major 1. They also deserve to get criticized. We haven't talked about Toronto at all in this stream. I'm very disappointed in Toronto last stage. I'm very disappointed in Boston. ATL Office Benjay is like the Jersey basement Zuma. Yo, facts actually. I wouldn't count EWC. EWC definitely counts. Shotzzy mentioned he doesn't do well in time zone events. Well, I fear he's got to get better at that. We're only going to continue to get a European event in EWC every year. So he's got to do a better job. If this is what he's saying, and again, I don't want to get one guide, but if Van is saying that he's having trouble with those type of events, he's got to make some personal changes so that that's not an issue. That is jet lag, not dealing with the time zone and travel correctly is not an acceptable issue for a professional sports or esport player. Because every person in the competition has the same issue, and clearly 4 players are able to figure it the fuck out. That's all I'm saying. I don't know if I'm getting one guy. You know what I'm saying? Like, but I'm just like, we've talked about this a bunch. Like, I've said a bunch of like, I don't, anyone that went to this event and played bad and said like jet lag or dealing with the European travel, not a valid excuse. You've known that you had to travel to Europe for 11 months. You know what I'm saying? In my mind, again, I don't know if that's what Ant's saying. I'm not going to get one guide. I'm not going to assume, you know what I'm saying? Like, but I'm just saying a more general statement, like, because a bunch of players complained about it at EWC. And I was like, I don't think that's a valid excuse because you knew that the travel is going to be like 20 hours. You knew, well, I'll give you an example. Okay? EWC, but a lot of players fucked up on the EWC trip. If you were flying from Dallas or Atlanta or Charlotte or whatever, right? A lot of players took 1 or 2 different paths to get there. They either took the 14-hour flight to Doha and the short flight to Riyadh, or they went to Europe and then Europe to Riyadh. If you do the Europe to Riyadh trip, you need to sleep on that first flight. That first plane, you have to sleep. You cannot sleep on the second flight. You need to stay awake on the second flight. You do that, you land at 8 or 10 p.m. Riyadh time. You stay up for a few hours and you go to sleep and your schedule is fine. Okay? Yeah, because Crim's not an idiot. Okay? That's what I'm trying to say. Like, there is a pretty steadfast rule on how you handle this. Going both ways. If you do the Doha flight, you need to sleep on the beginning of the Doha flight and you need to stay awake. Jet lag is not easy to fix once you fuck it up, though. That's the problem with jet lag. If you make the mistake on the initial part of jet lag, it is very hard to shift, especially if you're someone that has problems falling asleep. I'm going from LA to Indonesia to when you sleep, but when do you fly and when do you leave? The rule of thumb with jet lag is you need to consider the minute that day starts, the travel day starts, you need to be on Indonesian time. So you need to be sleeping when you would sleep in Indonesia. Otherwise, you're still on your normal time zone and your entire internal clock is fucked. Like, I don't know. This isn't complicated, bro. But a lot of players fucked it up. It was a big problem, and not just at COD, but like I was talking to EWC Foundation people, and that was one of the big feedback points they got from a lot of pros in all these esports is a lot of people had a tough time adjusting the schedule of Riyadh. Now, mind you, EWC had a weird schedule. Riyadh in the summer is a very nocturnal schedule. Things pop off at like 10 p.m. Like people were staying up till like 4 a.m. Like they really function a little bit different there because it's 120 degrees during the day. You know what I'm saying? Frosty, I flew to Riyadh in fucking economy and I did not get jet lagged on that trip. Why didn't I get jet lagged on a trip? What if you can't sleep on planes? Then you got to try and take melatonin or ZQL or something so you can get like 3 or 4 hours. No one's saying you got to get 8. You got to try and get like a couple of hours. You got to attempt to try and recenter your sleep schedule in some way. So, I don't know what to tell you, but like that's what you have to do. I think Ken is. I think regardless of AG, Ken's gonna get better because he has to get better. So, I think regardless of that situation, like Ken has to get better. So, like I don't think he's got a fucking choice, you know. Who's streaming scrims right now? Let's yap over some fucking scrims. Who's fucking live right now? Is Fellow live right now? Who are they playing? Is anyone playing fucking Proteins right now or no? Diamond Con's playing Gentlemates? Alright, bet. We'll lock in. I'm gonna go to Connor stream. I'm down. You also turn the music off.
Watch your back. We're low on live.
I'll peep these controls here. Yeah, I think Fellow is just baiting, bro. I think Fellow is just baiting. Sky's so trash on jailmates. Caesar's got to play better, bro. That's another player that's got to figure it out this stage. There's no excuse at this point. You get one stage to figure it out, and now his spot's under pressure. I'm not going to sugarcoat it. He's got to play better, bro. Kyler will get signed. I just don't know if Kyler's going to get signed off the rip. Kyler might have to wait a sec. Kyler might have to wait a sec, bro. There aren't a lot of, like, ideal situations out there.
Crimson bastards a lesson.
That make a lot of sense. Bro, no way Justin tweeted me an hour ago. This guy, Justin Pistachio, tweeted me an hour ago of him at Korean barbecue. I actually hate this kid so much, bro. I actually fucking hate this kid so much. Guys, if Justin Pistachio does not get me Korean barbecue at Major 2, I'm going to crash the fuck out. Okay? If Justin Pistachio does not figure out this Korean barbecue invite situation in like 6 weeks, I'm actually going to lose it, bro. I will literally crash on him on stream.
We lost B. Losing A. We're contesting Alpha.
Thoughts on Kremp for Kyler? Ooh, interesting move. I don't know if I would do it if I'm C9, but I actually don't hate the idea. EM Bop in Duluth, what the fuck is that? What's my go-to order when I go to Korean barbecue? Well, you gotta get bulgogi. You gotta get short ribs. You gotta get pork belly. And then from there, it just kind of depends. I always try to, whenever Korean barbecue place you go to, try to figure out whatever their like specialty cut of meat. You know what I'm saying? Some places are brisket, but some places brisket is not that good. Like, you got to kind of ask people who have been there, ask them, like, what they're like. Outside the standard cuts, right? You got to always get bulgogi. The 3 I highlighted are all, like, must-haves at pretty much any time you go to a spot. You got to know what else their, like, shit is good. Obviously, for me, I also get a kimchi soup, and we also get a steamed egg, if they don't already come with the dish. I'm not a lettuce wrap or, like, a wrap, like, banchan type guy. But I will sample the banchan. But I don't like, you know what I'm saying? Corn cheese is also a good play. What are you doing? I was fucking yapping on stream. You want a mic? Oh yeah, let me get it.
How we doing, stream? Who's in here? It's all good, brother.
So they knocked you on your ass. So what are you gonna do about it?
Listen, chat, we need the Eagles to win by 15 tomorrow, okay? Yes, Trey. Oh, no, Dad, or Sunday. Listen, bro, I'm dead, Ben, okay? I'm dead, bro. I don't know what day it is, man.
Here, sit here and
Yes, I am a Beezy, the Tiny Terror. Would I drop attach? I would never fight attach in my life. That guy is one of the nicest people I've ever met in my life. And he gave me my actual name and my gimmick. No, I am not.
Take all enemy zones.
Thank you, Trickster. What's this? Is this oh, it's a... Dude, you would have absolutely loved what I did in high school, man. I led the broadcasting network on my team, and was a color commentator and a.
I like that.
Yo, the mic's not plugged in, bro. It's not gonna work.
Take it out.
Now?
Hello, testing.
Try now.
Hello again.
It's not picking up.
They're gearing up for a final push. Hope you left some in the tank.
Try now, Adam.
Hello. I see my levels going. Good. How do I sound, chat?
Yeah, like still talking to it though.
Yeah, I know, Ben. I know how to talk, man. Thanks, though. I appreciate it, Mike.
Let me zoom the camera out so you actually fit in.
How was your stream this morning so far?
It's been good. I was arguing with Zin for fucking like 30 minutes. It was good.
That guy's a moron, though. It's okay.
Damn, my bad, Zin.
No, it's okay. Me and Zin are boys. I'll soon have the formerly fat card that he's been playing for the last 5 years.
Secure in zone A.
There you go.
Enemies are contesting A.
Hey up, chat. Shout out to Faze Bush for letting us stay here this weekend. Hanging out with the boys.
You gotta really, there's a directional mic at him. You gotta really talk.
Oh, I gotta talk like into the mic.
Yeah,
like
talk in the
this.
mic, bro.
What happened to the nice boom mics, bro?
Watch your back.
Adam sounds like a bootleg Dalton.
I'll take it, bro. I get aches. I get everybody, bro. I sound like me. And that's how it goes.
Sound like you.
Yep.
The enemy's low on live.
We're having a good weekend though, Ben.
Yeah, we
This
are.
weekend.
We get a lab up. We get at some point. Probably tomorrow. We gotta do a Super Bowl lab up stream.
Yeah, we do.
We gotta get some picks in.
Of course we do. I've been cooking. I've been cooking in my sleep.
Are any of them new maps looking viable? People kind of think dealership might get tried, but that kind of is fun right now. I think dealership might get tried, but we'll see because it is kind of a fast map. From
I like
watching
fast
the
maps though. Fast maps.
Yeah, but it might be like 8 sub type situation.
The faster the map's better, bro. That's what actually determines who's better or not, is who processes those minute decisions in a faster pace.
It's fair.
Fast maps are always better than slow maps. COD history, bro. Throwback. That would be, bro.
No more lies.
We just need something,
Don't
man.
get sloppy.
I'm sick of red card, dude.
The red card's fine.
I just don't like it, man. Like, it might be a good map. I don't know. We went Rio and Vista and all the good maps last game, and I think Haggy said it is we're never gonna see those maps again, man. And those were some of the best maps that they've added mid-season. So like, I don't know. Give me good maps, dude.
What's my favorite Asian cuisine? Japanese food. I love Korean barbecue, but like nothing hits better than sushi.
Never had Korean barbecue before.
Really?
Nope.
Yeah, we can't go and get it.
Well, I can't eat barbecue either.
You can't eat red meat. That's real tough because it's like literally all red meat.
Listen, bro. One day I listen, bro. Soap knows if we go to his steakhouse on New York, I will break my red meat fast and I will absolutely vomit all night just to try those steaks, for sure. Yes, I do think I can run a faster mile than Ian,
100%. The rumblings. You mean what do you mean by old maps? You mean like remastered maps?
I mean remastered maps. Like I don't want to see Raid again, but like I think Rio.
I do want to see Raid again though.
We've seen Raid what 3 times now. Like Raid's good. It'll be better than every map that they've added in this game, but I'd rather see them add Rio or Vista back than like Raid, for sure. For sure. 100%.
PO map like grid. Jesus, that's where we are.
I mean, dude, like CS does it. Like they'll recycle a map. They're bringing what is Train back. Like CS has had the same maps for.
Yeah, but all the timings are fucked on Train. I don't know if you ever watch people play it.
I mean, but CS works because they release the maps, they play them for years, and then they take the maps out of the cycle, and then they redo them, and then they re-add them back.
Yeah.
I don't know why COD does it. Like I understand the idea of map design and trying to do new stuff for the new games, but why try to fix what isn't broken? Like frequency. This guy frequency would be incredible in any game that has been added to. Arsenal, any of those maps.
Yeah. Hold on, let's do something real quick.
Yeah.
Switching mics. This cable's longer.
Okay.
You're talking that one?
Can I lower this?
Yeah, you can. Or no, you can't lower that one.
Oh, okay. I'll just do this. Is that better, chat?
Talk, Adam.
Hello. Testing.
No, because you fucking don't project. It's all good.
I don't project.
No, you don't fucking talk up and you don't project.
Well, I see your mic is going to like 90, bro.
Well,
like,
no, just because it's in the red doesn't mean it's peaking.
Okay,
it's just warning.
Okay.
But I just talk. I project. You just say you're like. This is WADM radio.
Go fuck yourself, Ben. How's that? Go fuck yourself. Is that loud enough?
On today's All Things Considered.
Listen, man. I've been respecting your game though, Ben. We got Flanks doing good.
Yeah.
Scrap Time's doing
I
good.
didn't even see how many views. I didn't see
your
views.
grind, bro.
How Scrap Time got the other day.
Nah, it's okay, Trickster. Ben owes me because
I owe him?
we drove here from Columbus.
Okay.
It was a 10-hour drive, and he did 3 hours of it.
I did 4 hours at least.
3 hours.
I did 4 hours at least.
3 hours, man.
I did 4 hours at least.
Okay, buddy.
And I did calls for 2 hours.
What do you mean you had to take a call for 1 hour and then was on Tommy's stream for an hour?
Tom is begging me to join. What do you want me to do? My duo says I gotta hop in Discord.
Fair.
I'm hopping in fucking Discord.
That's fair. Listen, I can respect that.
I agree, Viper. That's gonna be the kind of one thing. And someone asked you, why do you think teams that are fine playing at 3 after 4? Why do you think teams that are fine playing at 3 AR 4 AR map want to veto a team that they're not good at, a map they're not good at? I don't know. I feel like you answered your fucking question.
I don't know, man. Yeah, IW too, man. Like IW maps, IW guns, like who knows? This game's got good potential though. I think by the end of the year it'll be really good.
Here's my thought process. We need like 2 legacy maps a year. If we have 2 legacy maps and 3 new maps, you're usually gonna get a pretty good pool. The problem now is it's like we don't get any legacy maps. Like Raid is a good legacy map because it's a classic 3-sub map with good timings. You can cut across map and like cut lanes.
They'll add the remastered maps at some point later in the year, but it's not going to be until like Major 3, Major 4 when the year is 60 to 70% of the way over. And
Yeah,
it's like,
and that's always the problem.
and it's at that point, right? Like the game and that's the problem is we've had with the last cycle. So at the end of the year, the game is incredible because they've actually spent the year patching it and releasing it. But when the game gets released, there's nothing. It's just a bad game. I mean, it's not just a bad game, but it's not polished yet. It's not polished. It's not complete. And that's the problem. Is the games that we're playing at the end of the year always great.
Do I need you Tuesday at a major? Probably not, Trey. Because I think this event we should be good with the gear that we're gonna have in Texas. I don't think I need. If anything, if you want to help Wednesday, I think you should be good on Tuesday.
Who scrims with this?
Diamondcon team's playing fucking LAG.
Oh,
I think it's the last map though. I think
it's the old LAG versus the new LAG?
What do you mean old versus new?
This was the old LAG team, was it not?
Time's not on our side.
Assault, Diamondcon.
Yuli was on. Yuli was on
No,
that
it
team.
wasn't Yuli. Who else on this team? Assault, Diamondcon. Who's the fourth in the squad? And Fame, yeah, the old LAG team. Besides Yuli.
Fame in Australia, but to be fair, one of them's already in the CDL on Minnesota. Nordy are good at playing Mexican. I feel shit to. I mean, Warzone's kind of a shit spot too now, though. Warzone's kind of fucking. Warzone doesn't pop the same anymore. There's a lot of legacy people that play Warzone just because they're still having fun playing the thing, but like, there's no growth right now in Warzone. They gotta really. Activision's got to do a good job of rethinking the product next year because right now it's definitely pretty fucking stale.
I got a hot take.
Yeah.
Give me Blackout over Warzone every day of the week. Every day of the week.
I don't know. Prime Warzone is pretty good
Dude,
too.
do you not remember Heavy Metal Heroes on Black Zone when everyone just had grapples? That was
Yeah,
the,
but that was like a weird.
that was the
end-of-the-game
best
stunt thing.
That was the best COD BR they've actually ever released, Ben. It was so much fun.
Yeah, the BR.
It was so
listen,
good.
The Heavy Metal Heroes hits, and it's more reason why I think a Halo fucking BR would have been the best shit.
Dude,
all
a Halo
time.
BR would have been incredible, bro. It would have been incredible, man.
A Halo BR would have been the best shit. The fact that Microsoft fumbled the bag on a Halo BR is actually nuts.
They should have released it when Infinite released, man.
No, it's one of the all-time bag fumbles.
I know.
All-time bag fumbles, bro.
Nope. Thanks, Classic. I appreciate you, man. I wish you were here with us this weekend, buddy.
And Classic Dash himself. Fucking hair is.
Yeah, I wish I had hair that could be fucked
What are we
up.
doing for dinner tonight, Adam?
I don't know. Is MC gonna dodge us again?
Is MC here?
No, he's not.
Okay, he did tell me last night that he was thinking about not coming, and I said, "Well, Adam's gonna beat your ass if you don't come."
Oh, I'm
so.
beating his ass. We'll see.
No, wait, so we have to watch We have to watch Invincible
Yeah, we got to rewatch episode 1.
with Chris. We gotta
Yeah.
dome that. That's fine. I'm down. I don't know. Chat. Where should we go to dinner, bro?
Listen, we might just have to hit up that spot we went to last night again.
Yeah, but not with MC though.
I don't know if MC's coming.
You wanna go back to fucking Kura?
I mean, I'm down.
I feel like Kura's I don't know if we can do back to Kura.
Listen, man, we'll sync after their scrims, but
Chat. Anyone that lives in Atlanta, DM me suggestions on food places, preferably on the north side of the city.
doesn't matter. I mean, we can.
Well, no, it's gonna take us forever to the south side.
Bro, I don't mind driving, bro. We just
I know
drove
we gotta
9
drive to
hours
downtown
here, bro.
Atlanta is a lot of fucking traffic. EM Bop? What the fuck is EM Bop? EM Bop. I don't. EM Bop. Korean barbecue. Close at 3 a.m. is nuts. This shit's an hour away, bro.
Yeah, fuck off with that suggestion.
This place looks gas, but it's a Magic City. Yeah, okay.
Bro, no chance.
Magic City's a good call though. Get those Lou Will lemon pepper wings.
Oh.
No, low key though. Actually, I've actually heard Magic City takeout does hit though.
What the hell is Magic City?
You know what Magic City is?
I don't know what Magic City is. Ben, I'm uncultured, bro.
How do you know what Magic City is?
How am I supposed to know what Magic City is?
This is what Magic City is. What's that restaurant, Adam?
Hostiles down. Not bad, people.
It's a restaurant.
I mean, what? You're showing me pictures of food, so like, that doesn't help.
Adam's a strip club, brother.
Oh, it's a strip club.
It's a
Okay.
restaurant.
Oh, okay. It's a strip club.
It's a restaurant.
Listen, I'm down. I'm so down. We gotta bring MC though, bro.
I'm not falling for your room 40 bullshit.
We gotta bring MC, bro.
This spot in Buckhead? We could have a spot in Buckhead.
Listen, any steakhouses, anything, chat. We'll go.
Someone in my chat earlier was trying to take us out to a steakhouse.
Listen, I'm down.
They're trying to take us out to Howl's.
Again? Dude, that place is so good, bro.
I don't want to do steakhouse. We're going to steakhouse tomorrow. I don't want to do back-to-back steakhouses.
Bro, you can get so many things at steakhouses.
I know, but it's expensive. I don't want to fucking like.
We literally are not paying for travel or lodging.
You guys have not heard it. People in that chat. There is a funny. You guys have never seen the Don Dada fucking clip with MC from Modern Warfare 2. There's an MC clip with Don Dada talking about strip clubs, bro. Just look up the clip. It's a great clip. W. Adam from Gersh.
Gersh, listen, man.
I would rather listen. My thing is, I would rather go to Korean barbecue than steakhouse.
Do they have non-red meat at Korean barbecue? Do they have chicken or fish?
Sometimes.
I can't eat red meat, Ben.
I want to go to Wagyu House.
Gersh, all I want to say is I know you are also a massive UK rap fan, and I got to say it is by far the best genre in the world, and it's not close. And I'm trying to put Ben on, and he refuses to listen with me.
I do. What? Gersh and I were literally listening to fucking.
Yeah.
Where I want to go is I want to go to Wagyu House, bro.
I don't know what that is. Again.
I want to go to Wagyu House, but it's impossible to go to ours.
Listen, Gersh, I'm a recent converter, but yeah, it's all I listen to now, and it's godlike.
And the problem with all these Korean barbecue places, they're gonna have like some
Yes,
non-red meat.
Victor. Listen, Gersh, DM me artists, DM me everything.
The real Korean barbecue. I feel like I've been there. The name sounds familiar.
No, me and Ben are not best friends. I actually despise the guy.
The fuck? I know what this is.
Ben, did you ever tell your chat the first story about when we met?
What story?
In Champs in 2018, when you were the Faze manager and you had to do an in-person interview, and you spilled water all over your shirt, and you said "fuck it," and you just wore a wet shirt to the venue all day. And you did an interview with a completely wet shirt on broadcast?
No, I took that shirt off.
No, you did not. That is not a fake story.
I did spill water on the shirt, but I wore a different shirt. You just make shit up, bro.
Cap.
Brother, you just make shit up.
I'm not making shit up.
You make shit up all the time.
Do I need to expose you right now for what you said yesterday on Tommy's stream? Because I'll do it on...
What did I say on Tommy's stream?
When you absolutely robbed my take for the Kyler situation, and you said it on Tommy's stream?
Is it possible that you and I have the same thought process?
Dude, no, because you copied exactly what I said.
I wasn't paying attention to anything you were saying, Adam. I was locked in.
Oh, you weren't paying attention to anything I was saying?
I was absolutely not paying attention to anything you were saying.
Yes. Ben steals takes, guys. He doesn't actually
listen, Louis, here's the deal. Guys, here's the deal. We're down for Korean barbecue. The problem is Adam can't eat red meat. So that makes Korean barbecue very difficult.
Yeah.
So that's the only issue.
Tragic. I miss it every day, chat. 6 years now. It's the worst. The absolute worst.
Otherwise, like I said, we go to Wagyu House. I really want to go to Wagyu House. I saw like 2 TikToks of it like 2 months ago, and I like texted RJ. I'm like, you guys gotta go here. This place looks fucking gas.
What else do they serve there?
They have a bunch of different menus. I think fucking Offset. One of the fucking.
Choose not to, Trey.
It's also like right here. There's a problem. I'll show you the menus, Adam. Basically, it's an all-you-can-eat place. Everybody's gotta pick the same tier. But like, I don't think you're gonna. Like, it's all like red. Sushi spot, there's a bunch. I know. If we're gonna go sushi, I know normal sushi. I know we'll go.
I mean, they have scallop. They have scallops.
Okay, I'll tell you. If we want to go to sushi, I'm not gonna stay on stream. We'll go here. This place I've been to is good. It's close. Let's go to this place.
Dude, wait. Why don't we just go to a nice hibachi spot?
We could go to a nice hibachi spot.
We could just go to a nice hibachi spot.
Yeah, what's a good hibachi spot?
That might actually hit.
What's a good hibachi spot?
Dude, hibachi.
Not going to fucking Benihana's, bro.
No, fuck that shit.
Not going to Benihana's.
Fuck that. Benihana's is a scam. Hibachi might actually hit though.
Grindhouse Killer Burgers has good Find. Oh, it's like a chain. Local chain. This looks good. Burgers and shakes actually looks fire.
Hostiles contested Bravo.
The fuck is Who Hot? Is that a fucking joke?
B locked down. The enemy's low on lives.
Who Hot Mongolian Grill. I don't think they got that here,
Watch your
brother.
back. We're low on lives.
Tyler would know a good hibachi spot.
Tyler wouldn't know. Hibachi will hit though. I'm down.
Hibachi
I'm down.
always
Listen,
hits, bro.
I am not picky, bro. Whatever, because I assume Chris Simp's gonna go with us, right?
Yeah, Chris is gonna go. RD's gonna go.
We'll drag MC out. Unless he's streaming. If MC's streaming,
We'll
then
see.
if MC's playing fucking GTA, then whatever.
He's not feeling well, so he might not want to come out.
Yeah, a bunch of people got sick after fucking the event.
That's how it normally goes.
Wait, we didn't even talk about this, bro. MC and AG got to fucking run it back on GTA.
Yeah, they do.
Do they
Well,
not?
I'm
They gotta
telling
run.
you.
They gotta run it back.
Could
bro.
you imagine a COD map, like an actual professional match, where MC was just calling out like Pred, and Pred was just calling out like MC in an actual match?
It would be funny.
It'd be fucking hilarious. You just go to an OpTic listen in and you just hear Pred. Yum.
Listen, chat, I'm down to go to Nobu.
Who the fuck do you think I am? You think I can afford Nobu, Ben?
I'm down to go to Nobu.
You think I can afford Nobu?
Nobu.
What the fuck do I look like?
Listen, the thing I like about Nobu, one, they have insane fucking drinks there. Every time I go to Nobu, they've got these like custom cocktails and they're all gas. Second, that black miso cod is actually unbelievable. I don't know, like, I've made it before and it's good, but it's like, I don't know what type of cod they get, or what, it must be like a different type of cut of the cod. That shit's actually so good. And also the other dish I watch is the is the sashimi appetizer dishes.
That just
Their
sounds
sushi is
good.
good.
That just sounds
Their
good.
sushi is good. Don't get me wrong, but the like fucking sashimi appetizers are incredible, and the fucking like miso black cod is good. MC did call out in his Pred voice, and his comms are way better in food. Like you're saying in matches. Indian food would actually hit. I'm actually chat. I'm actually down for Indian. Does anyone know a good Indian place in North Atlanta?
Want to hear something crazy?
Yeah,
I've never had Indian food in my life.
we can fix that. Indian food's fucking gas.
Not once.
Indian food is gas. And
I'm
it'll be
down.
non
I'm
meat, because
so
it'll be
down.
like lamb or fucking chicken.
I'm so down.
Clear your name. Bitch,
Chat, does
clear
anyone
it
know a
out.
good Indian spot? There's gotta be a good Indian spot around here. I don't know, Cannon. We literally just been watching the fucking controls, honestly. Yeah, it was during one of our tournaments. It was one of the ranked tournaments. I'm not falling for fucking bullshit, bro. You guys are trying to get me, bro.
We're defending B.
Oh man.
That Nikado place is good. I heard this show before. This is a good hibachi spot. It's not that far from here.
See, the thing with going to hibachi though, bro, and like hibachi food is gas, but I feel like it just auto slumps you the whole night, and then you come back and you always smell like hibachi,
Whatever.
which I guess is kind of territory with the food. But I also don't want to be smelling like hibachi the whole night.
Hey, Ben wants some Korean barbecue? Yes, Justin, because you fucking texted me. You tweeted me a photo of you at Korean fucking barbecue, brother. I look at that Desi place. It looks good, Viper. Let's just do it. Honestly, Atlanta traffic kind of fucking sucks. I'm not
It was the
lying.
worst. It
The
was
other
the worst,
problem with
bro.
Atlanta, geographical wise, at least on this side of the city, and like down the south side too, it's so fucking hilly. There's not a lot of like these like straight roads. They all kind of wind through neighborhoods when you're not on the highways, and they're all very slow because there's like speed bumps and stop signs. And especially at night, you want to be careful because it's so windy.
Chat, when we were driving here, right? So we drove through Tennessee and Kentucky, and I was born and raised in the Midwest. So like I've literally only ever driven on like flat land, like long distances. I did not realize how hilly some of these fucking states are, and I was definitely mega tweaking on the way here. It was insane. Like driving down, just going down a massive hill, foot off the gas, still going 95. Like I don't know whether to brake or not, or just let Jesus take the fucking wheel. So
Let Jesus take the fucking wheel.
who knows?
All mission objectives.
But it'll be a fun drive back, I think. Some of those mountains are gorgeous, bro. Some of those mountains are absolutely
Yeah, the drives are
beautiful,
cool.
man.
I drove Tennessee on the way when I was moving to Austin, but so I knew what to expect because he went along the same way. Because I took 45.
Yep.
Dogs on the dash, slum. No, I had the chair back. Fucking
Ben was leaning back though.
leaning back in my Modern Warfare 3 fucking blanket.
His blankie.
Absolutely tucked at that point. I drove the morning shift in the fucking fog.
Yeah, that fog was bad.
It was pretty. It was pretty foggy in the morning when we left. We hit fucking traffic in Cincy.
Yeah, the traffic in Atlanta was terrible though, man. Like,
Atlanta traffic always sucks.
I hate the traffic's a thing, dude. Like, I feel like traffic is just self-caused because people actually don't know how to fucking drive, like at all. Like they don't know how to merge, they don't know how to change lanes. People just be doing shit, braking when they're not supposed to brake because they feel like they need to brake. It's like people don't think like that, man.
I've driven through kind of that area because I've driven through the area. I've never like actually visited Smoky Mountains, but like I've done that 45 drive because I had to go from New York, move from New York to Austin, and obviously we drove 75. Practice the case on 1v1. I wouldn't worry about the case on 1v1. I think we're good, bro.
Ben, Kason will smoke you in a 1v1, bro.
Bro, Kason gets nervous on main stage. We're good.
Have you ever been on main stage ever in your entire life?
No, but I don't get nervous on main stage.
So how can you say you don't get nervous on main stage when you've never been on a main stage before?
It's not going to be on a big stage. I know where it's going to be,
bro. If Kason threw out a massive production for a 1v1 with you at his studio,
listen,
that would be fucking hilarious.
I'm not worried. I am going to be grinding. I am going to be playing. I'm not worried, bro. It's 1v1 hard points. We're chilling, bro.
Ben, I think
Kason's also got to follow through on making sure. I'm down to do this thing, but he's got to make sure to follow through this thing happens. My thing is this: if Kason can't make this thing happen, you know, I'm not doing this 1v1, bro. he's got like I'm down for the dates. We've got a spot. Like he's got to make this shit happen. Otherwise he can go chow someone else, bro.
You think I could beat Unicon 1v1?
I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know? I want your honest opinion. Do you think I could beat Unicon 1v1?
No, no, you don't play the game either.
I haven't played in 3 months. I can confidently say I will get on COD tonight if I need to and absolutely wax that ass.
Get Z and Chelly in there? That would be a good tournament.
Z cannot be in that tournament. Z is now better than some of the pros in the league. So he is too good. Z has surpassed.
He already is in the league. He's on Minnesota Rocker.
That is true.
He's already on Minnesota.
That is true. And he's nasty. Bro, that picture with them is so good.
It is a good picture.
It's so good.
Have you guys seen that the Nero Z picture? Is it on Reddit? I think it's on Reddit.
That gimmick is it's the greatest gimmick ever. It's got to be on Twitter.
I don't know if I can find it.
Just go Twitter search.
Twitter search?
Yeah. I guarantee you.
Twitter search is dangerous, Adam. I'm gonna turn intermission on because you never know what pops
That's
up
fair.
on Twitter search.
Just do their ats.
What's fucking Nero's at?
Probably just Nero Poison.
Fuck. Oh, it's like spelled weird.
It's an L. That's an L instead of an O. O. Go to media. Keep scrolling. There's no way, dude.
Twitter search is busted, bro.
It is, bro. Shout out Elon, man. Ruin the platform, seriously.
Elon fucked up Twitter
Shout out
search,
Elon.
bro.
Ruin the platform.
Twitter search is fucked, bro. GG's. Go next. GG's. Go next. Yoy. I looked up Nikado. It looked good. Actually, I'll put on the list.
We'll just ask Tyler. I mean, he's going to give something out by his place, and I don't want to drive all that way out there if we
I'm
don't
like
have
20 minutes
to.
away.
Is he?
Yeah, he's not that deep.
Okay.
Yoy looks good, too. It's actually... okay. One time, Zuma rated Z when I wasn't paying attention and wasn't familiar with him yet. I thought it was Haggy when I looked. LOL.
He's a great guy, man.
Yeah, I don't know about that joke. Z looks like everyone. He doesn't look like Nameless, bro. You guys are just fucking racist. Like
No,
us.
Z's definitely a little chubby Nameless. Listen,
Chubby Nameless is crazy.
Listen, Z's chubby.
Chubby Nameless is fucking crazy. I'm not gonna lie.
Listen, Z knows he's chubby.
It wasn't a joke. It was a real story. Okay, fair enough, I guess.
It's the whole idea. Listen, man, Z's a Middle Eastern man with good skin and a full beard. So, you know, it is what it is.
Z was thinking about coming to Madrid. He was really thinking about it. He was texting me and Gersh, and we're like, you know, we could make it work.
He's got to come to Miami. That's where everyone's going to be at, is Miami then.
Yeah, Miami should be interesting.
It'll be fun. Can't wait. I'll be going to that one, chat.
The event for me that I'm most excited for this year is Major 4 because we haven't had like a DreamHack type situation in a while.
That'll be fun to go to. That's a fun event to just look at the different esports. That'll be like an old classic MLG event. Miss those, man. I really miss those. An open bracket, man. So good. Nothing better. Ben IRL 20v1 in Miami.
Damn, IRL 20v1. Jeez.
That would bang.
Also,
that would absolutely bang.
Still upset that my Vols lost to your Buckeyes. We literally drove by Nayland on the way here. Couldn't see it because when you're on 75, it's over the hill, but...
I fear Tennessee just sucks at football now.
They're good. I fear they got fucking smashed, though. They lost the national champions. Like, it is what it is, you know? The game was over in the first quarter, which is not ideal.
They were only the national champions because Michigan was not in the bracket.
And Michigan was not going to win it all that year.
Ohio State cannot beat Michigan.
Did you watch the Michigan-Alabama game? And
yes.
The bowl game was actually fucking hilarious.
Yeah, I watched it.
It was bad, bro.
A win's a win, man. Listen, man. One thing that Dan Campbell has taught me as a fan is you'll take your wins no matter how you get them.
So, as a Lions fan, you're happy when 15-2 and then win a playoff game?
Listen, Ben, like that's the nature of competition, man. Only one team at the end of each season goes home a
champion.
So,
do you think it was a successful season or not successful?
Yeah, of course it was. We just had our best season in franchise history in terms of records. Obviously, we didn't win the Super Bowl, so it's a letdown of the eventual goal. But we'll look back on this season.
Chat,
and say it was a good
were any
season.
Lions fans in chat? Was it a W or L season? I'm very curious. Because in my mind, not winning a play. If you had lost an NFC Championship game to the Eagles, it would have been like whatever. But I think not winning a playoff game is an L in my mind.
Okay. Well,
I think chat's agreeing, bro.
I mean, listen, man. Like, you know, shit happens. Like, what are we gonna do? Like,
Giants fan, but great season L finish. Did Adam cry like Big Dan? No.
No, I did not cry. It's just the nature of competition, man. You know, you got 12 CDL teams competing. Only one of them is gonna win champs at the end of the year. 11 of them are gonna go home disappointed. That's just how it goes.
The Bears will own those frauds now that their coaching staff is gone. I feel the Bears are cooked, bro. Bears is one of those franchises I do not have faith in, bro.
Bro, the Bears can't do anything. They never have been able to do anything, and they will never be able to do anything. So.
I mean, there's Rich coming from a Lions fan.
Okay, that's fine. Neither are the Lions. Like, I'm not saying the Lions are godlike.
The only team with that in your division that can actually get shit done is the fucking Packers. Okay, the Bears have been good in the past. I will give them that. They've gone to Super Bowls,
like
but not
decades ago. Matt
Stafford, future Giants QB. I fear we're getting Jameis. The way that Jameis was talking this week,
bro,
sounds like Jameis is going.
You are
to
not
fucking
Giants. I will tell you who you're gonna get.
Who we getting?
Shedeur Sanders.
Sure, fuck it. We need a bridge quarterback as well, though. They're not just gonna get Shedeur.
Dude, no, you should draft Shedeur and you should start Shedeur.
No, but we need a bridge quarterback.
I know exactly who your bridge quarterback's gonna be.
Who's gonna be?
Sam Darnold, baby. Darnold.
Give me Tyrod Taylor back.
Listen, would you trade for JJ McCarthy?
Why? We haven't seen a lick. He's coming off a major injury, and we haven't seen him play a fucking snap in the NFL.
Do you think JJ McCarthy is better than Shedeur Sanders?
No idea, because we haven't seen JJ play in the fucking NFL. Neither of it. We've seen Shedeur.
I mean, you've seen both of them play in college.
They're both completely different quarterbacks, though.
Are they?
Yeah.
I mean, I guess Shedeur's more of a pocket passer, but like he can scramble. I don't think McCarthy's
they're not the same quarterback, bro. And no, like JJ is gonna be. I'm very curious what the Vikings do next year with JJ.
I mean, I don't think they're gonna pay Darnold after the.
I wouldn't.
I mean, the last two games at the end, like you drafted McCarthy for a reason.
No way we're gassing up the Jets, bro. Talk about another shit franchise.
Those guys are fucked. They leverage their whole future for 3 people.
And one of them fucking takes ayahuasca fucking every other week.
Yup. Listen, man. Aaron Rodgers been getting gassed up for years, especially on the Jets. And the Packers have looked better with Jordan Love than they have with Aaron Rodgers in their last couple seasons, for sure, for sure.
The last time the Jets were good, helmets had a 1-bar, 2-bar face mask. I mean, to be fair, the funniest part is you can argue that they're like one of the worst quarterbacks they had led them to back-to-back AFC Championship games. Which is still, I don't know, like we don't give enough credit to that fucking Rex Ryan team. They were so good for 2 years. They just ran the fucking Patriots. They could never beat the fucking Patriots. You know who had no problem beating the Patriots?
Remind those shitheads who they're dealing with.
The other team in New York.
Yeah, no. I mean, listen, man, like, Tom Brady didn't have many kryptonites, but the New York Giants...
Somehow the Giants were.
The New York Giants were definitely one of them, for sure. For sure.
Because we had discussing... I'll say this. Those Giants team had insane defense those years. Like, obviously, Eli, whatever. But the defense on both those teams were, like, very good. We had insane safety play. And obviously, the D-line, both those Super Bowls was actually disgusting. We also had great offensive lines, too. That was the last time we had a really good offensive line, being those Eli years. Wow, nice shot from Domicon.
Listen, man. Offensive line, defensive line makes the team bad or good. It's as simple as that.
Don't say JJ sucks. We have not seen him play a lick of football in the NFL.
The guy was a first-round draft pick, bro.
You don't know, bro. We'll see what happens.
National champion.
Well, it doesn't necessarily mean someone's gonna be good in the NFL, but
well, no shit.
It's we have to see him play first.
But I mean, listen, man. The two hardest things to get right is the work ethic and the discipline. I can tell you one thing: JJ McCarthy will have no issues with either of those.
Daniel Dean. I'm very curious about Michael Penix Jr. I'm obviously going to see who they signed during the free agency, but I've already circled him potentially. I'm in a dynasty league with a 2 QB situation. I've circled him as potentially a QB2 in the league. I want to see how the team sets up around him, but he might be a good dynasty play. We'll see. Bryce Young, comeback player of the year.
Wrong.
Who do you think's winning comeback player of the year?
Aiden Hutchinson.
Yeah, he might low-key win.
I mean, he broke his leg.
He might low-key win.
He broke his leg, bro. And he's going to come back and he's going to have double-digit sacks.
He might low-key win, honestly.
He's going to win Defensive Player of the Year and Comeback Player of the Year next
Adam,
year.
what were your thoughts yesterday on your players, a.k.a. Aiden Hutchinson and Jared Goff, hanging out with current trade target Myles Garrett of
I mean, listen.
Browns?
I think if the Lions trade for Myles Garrett, they're going to become Super Bowl favorites, but I don't think they're going to do it. I think it would mean if they did that, they would not be able to re-sign one of their young core due to obvious you can't pay everybody. They still might not be able to pay everybody, but I don't know. It would make them the best team in the game, I think, or in the league by a mile, but who knows.
Spoken like a true Lions fan, someone said in chat. Wow, LA just getting fucking around this map, by the way. Chat, if you were watching Protocol, by the way, this is the new Protocol, so they flat instead of fucking the boat.
I like that change, by the way.
Door. Yeah, I'm curious. Chad, I haven't watched like Codcaster on it. Like how far they moved the spawn then back? Like the close spawn there, is it still in the same spot or is it farther back now? On defense. Like do you still spawn like right next to that plat or do you spawn deeper now? Like in the back. Does anyone know? They can't tell on this scrim, obviously, but I'm very curious. Squares for the Super Bowl? We probably should do squares. We should make a squares board.
I'm down. We'll bring it tomorrow or Sunday.
We could do it on Sunday during the IRL stream.
I'm keen.
We gotta go buy a poster board. Yeah, Am and I are doing a Super Bowl prep Sunday IRL stream. We'll prep a squares board. We gotta make the buffalo chicken dip, which I have the crock pot.
Who is this? I'm not cooking.
You're not gonna help me shred the chicken?
I am not gonna help you cook a second, brother.
You're not gonna at least sit there and support me?
I'll sit there and support you, but I'm not cooking, bro.
That's fine.
No
I mean,
chance.
The buffalo chicken's not that hard.
No chance.
I just gotta basically like boil the chicken for the buffalo chicken dip. I just gotta boil the chicken in chicken stock, just to cook it at temperature, and then shred it, and then throw it in the crock pot.
Are you doing it tomorrow morning?
I'm doing it on Sunday. I'll be cooking tomorrow.
Okay.
It's literally only a couple hours.
That's fair. What are you doing tomorrow? Are you just streaming again tomorrow?
Tomorrow we're going to do a Super Bowl lab stream. Bob a couple Super Bowl bets, look at some props.
That's fair. Thank God I'm not working tomorrow, man.
Offense plays way better now on this map, but like that. It still spawn close, but the priority spawn is remain in the back. That's nice.
Yeah, but so the thing with the hill being or with the control point being on the plat is that it's just easier to hold from the rock side or the side like this side. It's just easier to hold because you get the higher up angles.
Well, I think what's gonna happen is like the pinch play is still very good on defense though. Like if you get there, they take their building, go plat, you still put guys at a hill, just act like. I think it will play better because the problem is there's no angles.
What's this building called? I don't even know the call out for it, bro.
What, behind PC?
Yeah,
tower.
Where this guy's spawning at? What's this building called right here? This building right here. What's this?
Well, like you're saying like where?
What is this call out? Like if I'm calling out a guy in this building, like what is this guy called? Like
Zip's on the other side. A lot of people call this like red. They call him like. Well, it depends because you can be like if you can just call the P4 call out if they're actually in the hill though.
Okay.
Call like P4 stairs or they're tucked in the corner. Like
the P4 building control is
like the pillars. There's like a bunch of callouts in the building though.
I mean, if offense just has this build a P4 control and top zip control.
Did he get pit? No.
They're gonna cap the point now, bro. It's just how it works. With the lines of sight, you have like you can control all of top middle, and you can just funnel them.
Like that before.
Yeah, but it's a lot easier to get the point because you can go through underground. You can't do that anymore. Like, the reason why defense won this map is because of this capability to go underground and guard from underground. Can't do that anymore. There's no point.
You definitely still can. People do it. People do it to whole P2s because you get cutoffs.
Yes, you get cutoffs.
Yeah. I
guess.
Okay,
yeah.
so this because people do this instead of P2 breaks. You have someone go down there and kill like the one or two guys crossing, and then you just go to the stairs. You just pinch them. You gotta time it obviously because it's one up, but like. It's going like bottom zip is still gonna be a good play. Oh, it's fucking troll.
I mean, 3-4 dead now is gonna be an insta cap, no?
No.
It's not?
Because people are gonna learn to throw nades over the building and bang it.
I mean, obviously.
That's what I was saying. Like, like last weekend, I was saying like people are gonna learn to bang it off like the corner, like the old stone wall.
Yeah.
Like they're gonna learn to cook nades to like the box. And I'm sure you can throw a nade as well that like lands like next to the box spot. If somebody
Quit feeling sorry for yourself. We ain't done yet.
Are they playing a second screen?
I don't think they started it yet, but I think they are doing a second one, yeah. Simp wants to race me outside today.
We might need to stream that.
I will smoke his ass.
Dude, where are you gonna race?
I don't know. Probably just on the driveway. So we gotta get basketball outside, Ben.
Basketball?
We gotta go stream some basketball outside, Ben.
Bro, it just rained. It's probably gross outside.
Oh no, it's not. I was out there earlier.
It dried out?
Oh yeah.
It's still like chalky though?
No, not really. It's not that bad.
It was really disgusting.
It's honestly, I think the rain helped it.
The boys scrimming right now? I think they are.
No, they're scrimming right now, for sure.
I can tell you what match.
Listen, chat. When Ben gets back, everybody spam muted. There's no way I pulled this in person. Nobody fucking snitch. Nobody snitch.
They're playing a Hossie control. I don't know.
Hossie control, probably.
They're playing
first
Hossie
scrim.
or control right now.
Yeah, probably first scrim.
I don't know who they're playing. Or Alti back scrimming. I don't think so. I think AG's still in fucking bumblefuck wherever. Bro, I'm not muted. I can see you guys are so bad. Why is it always your default joke? I'm going to the bathroom.
Oh, that was on me, Chad. I couldn't hold my face. Thank you, though, Chad. I appreciate it. I appreciate nobody snitching, man. I appreciate nobody snitching, dude. Listen, chat. I want to get Ben to get outside and play some basketball on stream these next couple days, and I plan on absolutely breaking his ankles. But I don't want to, do him too hard to where he actually breaks his legs. How we doing, though, chat? How's Ben's streams been so far today? I haven't been really watching. I've been working. Bro, I don't even know. Listen, chat, if only you could see the bullshit that Ben's got down here. I have no idea how to work that. So I can't just mute us because I don't actually know like what button it is. Yeah, I'll have Ben looking like Max soon. Yeah, so I used to coach. I coached for 3 years. I coached FC Black for basically the whole year of what year is it? BO4 frequency. That was a roster with Tom Grab, Asum, Timmy Phantoms, Tish, and Tanner Mosh. And then they picked up Celium and Simp, and RJ took my job. And then I went to go coach Tom's new team, which was Reese Vivid, Hollow, Mock, and
You want water?
yeah, thank you, bro. I coached them, and then I coached UIU at the beginning of MW19, and we were the best team. But unfortunately, like everybody in esports, I was making no money and needed to support myself, so I quit, and I got a real job. And honestly, best decision I ever made. Who's a better ball knower? In terms of COD, definitely me. Football, also probably me. Ben definitely knows more about basketball than I do. Who won the trade? Well, I'm going to say the Lakers. Because they got Luka fucking Doncic. So, yeah. Usually whoever has the best player in the trade usually wins the trade.
God damn, I love the taste of victory. Hotel Sierra.
Also, Kyler should not be in challengers. That
RDC's
motherfucker
new
is
video on the
disgusting.
Mavs trade. I low-key want to watch it.
I'm down. That's my water.
Oh,
Don't
we need a
freak out
sec.
over
We
it.
need a second head. We need to see that.
All right, bet. Listen, Ben's got some low-key athletic ability. He's a sleeping giant. Okay. Kyler should definitely get picked up. And if he doesn't, then teams are smoking that pack for sure. Listen, Kyler is a top sub in this game, and not every day does a top sub just become available.
I'm just gonna have you use this just to fucking listen.
I don't care, bro. I'll put on speakers. I don't really give a shit.
Oh, the screw's not in this one, bro. Oh my fucking god.
Chat, I've known Kyler for I don't even know how long. When the fuck did we first meet Kyler, bro? I think it was
AW or some shit.
AW, BO3, IW. I don't even know. I have played, I think, 6 or 7 different titles with that guy. CS, Valorant. That guy is a natural born gamer, and any game that he picks up, he is disgusting at. It's unhuman like. I can hear myself here. This also has a mic on it, by the way. I don't know if it's plugged in.
I didn't plug the mic in for it.
That's fine.
That's what we use for fucking the flank.
That's fair.
The guy with beanie sounds like Maniac. And it really gets like every comparison on this song.
That's some good gas. That's a nice looking man right there as well. He's a nice, handsome man. I've also got a ginger beard like him.
Oh, you sent the thumb? Hold on. You sent the thumb? Hold on, let me take a look before I load this up. X.
Dude, I really should be working, but like I really don't want to work at all.
Oh, let's pull this RDC video, bro.
I'm keen, bro. That motherfucker is hilarious.
See this fucking video. How LeBron? 8-minute video? All right, bet. All right, lock it in.
Steph, what's up?
You can hear it?
I can hear, yes, I can.
Can or cannot?
I can, yes.
Okay,
I can.
good.
Chilling, man. Appreciate you waiting for me, man.
Yeah, for sure.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Draymond, I'm not even with that shit right now. You got 2 jobs, Jimmy. One, pass the ball to Steph. And if Steph's not open, pass the ball to me. And as a team leader, I'll decide what to do with the ball. You got it, Jimmy? Hey, Draymond, for real, chill out with that shit. No, Jimmy. That don't work on me. I ain't Tyler Hero.
Draymond, please.
Please what, Steph?
You just keep on antagonizing him like.
You see, that's why you and Clay from the box now. You never set the tone when he was here. So he walking around here thinking anything. But not you, Jimmy Butler. Don't you think nothing. I don't want no thoughts. I want you to pass the ball to Steph or you pass the ball to me. Do you understand, Jimmy? Draymond, no, I don't understand, bro. Like I said, chill out. Jimmy can't understand. Jimmy, if I had 3 apples, Jimmy, you gonna talk to me like I'm stupid. What's up? What's up? What's up? No, fuck that, bitch. What's what you want, Jimmy? Jimmy, this not what you want. Made me get up, huh? What's up? What's up? What's up? What you want to do? What you want to do? Jimmy, this same thing I gave Jordan. What you want to do? I ain't Jordan. I ain't Jordan. Same thing I gave Jordan, Jimmy. I'm going to be the bigger person. Steve, get him before I get him.
I
told you not to trade AD. No matter what.
I don't know what came over me, man. Oh, jeez.
Rob Pelinka, you traded AD.
Yes, me, Rob Pelinka, I traded KD.
Not me, not LeBron James.
LeBron did not have anything to do with this.
Oh my God. I can't believe you, man. AD, man. No, I never do you like that, man. I'ma miss you, bro.
IRL, like actual story, is LeBron FaceTimed Anthony Davis exactly after he found out, and he said he had a very emotional conversation with AD on FaceTime, like at the restaurant when AD found out he got traded. Anyway.
I'm gonna miss you, all right?
Yeah, all right.
Oh, I can't believe this, man. First decision they made without me, man.
This is probably facts.
Yeah, Bonnie, saw him out.
I mean, I would have made the same decision in RB, bro.
I'm gonna miss you, AD.
All right, Brian.
Yeah, it's for the franchise long term.
Who's that?
It's probably maintenance. You know that light that was messed up over what you call locker? Yeah.
You want me to get that?
No. Go ahead, man. You gotta get over there to the Mavs, man. Fuck. Oh, God, man! How you doing, Yes. Let me get this. I got you. Don't worry yourself.
That's good.
Hey, so this is the locker room. This the people, man. Right here. Yeah, here. Here, take that. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, this is everybody, the team. Oh, and this is my son, Bronny, right here. Yeah, future star, man. Y'all gonna hoop good together. I already know it.
He left something. He said he left something.
So this is what we on, Brian?
I'm just showing them around the. All right, AD. What was I supposed to do? Yeah, I'll put the trade in.
What the fuck? What are you doing?
What the fuck you mean? What the fuck, AD?
Did we won a race together, Brian?
That was 5 years ago. And they say that shit don't count. And I'm starting.
Pukos, you've never watched an RDC sketch before? Bro, this got to be one of the best YouTube channels on the fucking planet.
Easily, bro.
Easily. Dude, they have so many good sketches. Like, I mean, one, people didn't watch it, but no, dude. The Kendrick and Drake ones are probably some of the best. But, like, he started off by doing these basketball sketches, like, after locker room after the game sketches, and they're so funny, bro.
I can't believe him.
Yeah, and Brandon was coaching them instead.
And Luka can't guard him either.
You can go look for But look, I didn't spew, AD.
For me?
Yeah, I didn't spew.
How you do for me?
Let me tell you. Look, let me tell you. I sent you over there with Kyrie. You know Kyrie.
I know. Come on.
That's what I'm saying, Clay.
Yeah.
Look at your team. I did that for you. Y'all gonna win the ring. You think me and Luke can beat y'all? No, I did that for you.
I guess that makes sense.
You gotta think about that.
Yeah.
Like, man, come on, AD.
Appreciate you, Brian.
Our bond over these past years, man.
Yeah.
That's real. Like,
That's love. That's love. That's
yeah.
Not even a dab up is crazy.
I'm telling you right now, Luka, that was the best trade we ever made. Wait a minute. LeBron, I have something to say. I'm going to drop 60 on every nigga head in Dallas, Texas. Whoa! Don't get me saying that. I had just bought the house, and that's how they do me. Yeah, that is true. That was 15 M's. Yeah, that was 15. We'll let that stop. Hold on. New trade just came in. Oh, Dalton, get the fuck out.
What? It's me?
Yeah, it's you.
I can provide, though. Remember, it's me. Connect 4.
Yeah, connect us to a city. Get out.
What? Talking to you. Oh,
Charlotte, bro.
Charlotte, what you? Oh, boy, I'm gonna get him. You said what?
Dude, this guy's so good, bro.
Why are you talking like that?
This guy's so good, man.
Just treating Kyrie, the fucking character is so good.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, we go check. Just drive, bro. Come on, man. Tripping, bro. What is this?
As if AD doesn't have a ring either. Like bro, like what?
Bro.
There was no way to explain that trade, LeBron. Luka just went to the finals. But yet I had to get him to you. Now you know what you owe me, don't you? 4 more years of you losing. And after that, I want Bryce and Bronny to be superstars on different teams. You know what that would do for the ratings.
I can't do that! I'm gonna be 44! And those are my sons! How am I supposed to know what they gonna do in the league? You're not making no sense, Al!
So good,
What's
dude.
up, y'all? RDC World here.
So good.
Great
bro.
channel.
Right now.
Great fucking channel,
So
bro.
good,
Great
man.
channel. Great fucking videos, bro.
So good, man.
Great channels. Great video.
Oh, man.
Absolute cinema.
Some people just get content, Ben. That guy just
Absolute-
gets it, bro. That guy just
absolute
gets
cinema.
it, man.
Just scrumming right now.
Is Naga playing?
He's coaching.
Okay.
Jason playing.
Oh, he's playing.
Yeah, I
them.
think everybody. Yeah, I think everybody's just in fucking in between scrims. Is anyone live with scrims right now? Is Dylan Rex on scrim? They're just playing.
Oh, it's my son. It's my son.
Chris is playing ranked. Just playing off the fucking grid. Kenny's playing ranked. Yo, OpTic low-key dropped Pred to pick him back up to reinstate the OpTic curse. Typical, yeah, I don't think that's how that works. Brother, I don't think that's how that works, my guy. Don't think that's how that works. What did Pierce say on this? Pierce responded to Rafi thing and said, disrespectful, there are a lot of shit players in the league that don't even know how to win. They're just sitting there doing the bare fucking minimum in terms of putting. I think.
I hate that take, by the way. I love Pierce, but I fucking hate that take.
Why do you hate that take,
bro? Does Pierce just think that people in the pro league just aren't like trying their absolute hardest to try to win at everything? Like,
yeah, I actually do think he thinks that.
That's an insane thought. I think every single pro is going out there every single match and trying their absolute hardest to win. And I'll be honest, like Simp is just like the Faze guys, the OpTic guys, like they're just better. They're just better. Like I don't think there's a secret sauce. Like, bro, you know how many challengers players have gotten picked up since the start of the CDL? Infinitely more than pre CDL era, and it's because people want to win. It's not because people are collecting a check. People want to win. It is what it is.
I don't agree with that.
What don't you agree? What don't you agree without it at all? Listen, chat, I think Pierce is gross, and I think Pierce could 100% be in the league and win in the league, no question. But there's only 48 spots.
All right.
There's only 48
I
spots.
don't think that every player on every team is doing 110% required to win. To your point, yes, there is a little bit of a talent gap. We were talking about this with Zin earlier. Like some teams are going to have a harder chance to try and beat those top teams. But Pierce has been pretty consistent about this take. I think he's got a chip on his shoulder from when he's been dropped a couple of times. And I think he honestly believes that a lot of people are dog shit.
Okay, but like in terms of like being a better player, potentially. But I can guarantee you everybody in the league, one, has a good work ethic. You have to. You have to. Two, they have discipline, bro. Who's getting on every day not trying?
Like you want names?
No, I'm just saying like that it's that's an insane statement to make that he thinks that people are just getting on and just not trying in practice, bro.
Yeah, absolutely believes that.
That's crazy to me. I don't think people get complacent at all, man. I think Call of Duty is the most day-to-day esport possible in terms of being good one day and being bad on other days, because Call of Duty is a game that is literally all about timings. And people can consistently try to navigate that. But at the end of the day, right, like, OpTic just got top 8, bro. OpTic's not a top 8 team. They just lost. Like, it happens. Like, lows and highs are going to happen in a game like that. You can't win everything. It's impossible. It's literally impossible. That's the nature of competition. Like, there's obviously trends, but those trends are based on people who are better versus worse, not who works harder versus who doesn't work harder. That's just dumb.
I don't know. I think P just fucking had a lot of people he doesn't like, and he's been pretty consistent. He just calls people dog shit. It's like Exceed, bro. He's got the Exceed take. So, like, obviously, he's got to back that up at some point, but, like, that's what Pierce be saying these days.
I mean, it's the same thing in challenges. Like, there's a reason why the same... Bro, Scrappy literally dominated the entire year before he got picked up into the Pro League and then lost champs. Is that because he just didn't work harder? No, it's just Call of Duty. It just happens.
He lost to fucking Nicky D, bro.
I mean, listen, man, that guy's just the Challengers Reaper. So...
Who, Nick?
Yeah.
Is he?
Yes.
If he was, he would have won. I mean, Nick's definitely good in challengers. Don't get me wrong, but
like I'm trying to think, bro. Like, I know so LAG's what, the 12th or 11th ranked team in the league right now.
LAG's 11th.
11th, right? So about Vegas is 12th. I can tell you for a fact. I know I've never met Kismet in my life, but I can tell and I know that one, he has a good work ethic and understands how to form a team and work as a team. I don't think that they're a bad team. Wait,
what are you trying to say? Like LAG would go into challengers and run shit?
I think they would 100%. I think if you put that LAG roster in challengers, they would absolutely dominate everything. Yes.
Yeah, no one's gonna disagree with your take on that, Adam. That's like that's like not a hot take.
But like saying that they are like bad players, bro. We've had one stage in the league, man.
Okay, what Pierce is saying is not saying that people are bad. Pierce is saying that people don't know how to win. There's a difference. Being bad implies skill.
Bro,
knowing how to win
there's
is
been
like,
3 winners in the last, like, consistently over the last 5 years, and it's been the Faze guys and the Thieves guys.
Doesn't that prove Pierce's point, though?
Or, maybe they're just consistently better than everybody. Why?
I don't know. Pierce is I'm not arguing this take because like I don't know how to argue this take, and also Pierce is not. It's not some like new thought out of Pierce. He's been saying this for like fucking forever, honestly.
Okay. Well, I just saw Okay, listen. I love your chat. Saying Skies and P Dog don't know how to win is insane.
Because then they won champs.
They literally won champs.
2 years
they literally
ago.
won champs and dominated that whole year.
Like, bro, what?
Like sometimes people just have bad games, bro. Like,
yellow card. I don't have a yellow card.
That's insane. Like,
I actually think Pierce is entirely wrong this year, at least, is what my guy Sam is saying in chat. I mean, Sam, if your thought process is that like there's a lot of parry this year and like teams comps are a little bit better, then like I subscribe to that because I think, and we were saying this after the event, like obviously Miami and Carolina got top 4, but like I won't be surprised if like outside of these Faze and OpTic, like it is very competitive for that 3rd, 4th spot all year. And then like if one of those teams has a bad event, like we see an absolute mix for who gets 3rd.
Bro, outside of the top 2, I think what you're saying, Sam, legitimately the 3rd to 10th team could literally beat each other at any time. Like the third
on
to 11.
LAN or online?
I don't care, bro. Online to LAN, that doesn't matter. It's the same shit.
Should be the same shit.
It always has been. It always will be, bro.
Sam, I would say right now I'd be shocked. Obviously, you got to see by the time Major 4 comes around, but right now, yeah, I think right now there's a lot of parity. I think it's pretty even. Like and like Zin's point earlier that like the 11th best team LAG is giving people series like went till map 5 with OpTic.
That's what I'm saying, dude.
It's like a pretty good take.
LAG's the 11th ranked team, and they could have beat OpTic last event. Like,
I'll say this: Carolina Grand Final Major 2 is a crazy take.
Thank
though.
you,
I don't know
Sam.
about
Thank
that.
you. I appreciate that comment. There's no way that people aren't just trying their hardest to win. It's the craziest thing ever.
Well,
they're trying.
Okay, they might be trying what they think is the hardest, but it might not actually be the hardest, and that's a little bit that's the gap we were talking about with Austin earlier. Like,
that's a fair point.
Like your perceived what you think is 110% might not actually be 110%.
That's a fair point.
But that's a skill gap thing and a knowledge thing.
But like,
yeah.
I mean. That's established in their camp, though, right? Like that's what their coaches should be establishing as a culture of their team. What work do we need to put in to be considered as having a good, productive day of practice? And we need to consistently perform that throughout the entire stage, right? Online, LAN, it doesn't matter. Whatever we do in practice leading up to a match, an event, should be the same. That's called culture. That's called culture, establishing a culture.
TJ gonna have a masterclass stage? Was Major 1 on a masterclass stage from him? Did TJ not play good this stage?
TJ's been playing good for, like, I don't understand like why people are like, obviously TJ's taking it to another level, but TJ was just good last year too. Like TJ's been good the last couple of CODs.
Hey, finally fucking beat Faze in this fucking COD after losing them for the entire CDL. But like I agree with Sam, like outside of like good portion of last year and the year before, like he was definitely on some up and down teams playing up and down. This, I think for Tej, I think Tej just finally figured out his role on like I think Tej just finally figured out his role going forward, and him teaming with Austin is a good combo. I think for Carolina, like they just got to continue to chip away at the respawns because that was kind of their kryptonite at this event. And if they want to actually beat the top teams, like those teams have caught up to them in respawn. Like they're not sneaking on people in protocol hardpoint anymore. You know what I'm saying? Like they gotta find their bread and butters if they want to try and get another fucking top 4.
Listen, it's gonna hate me saying this because he's my son, but I think Reese Vivid actually just had his best event as a pro.
With one eye.
Yeah, insane.
Actually, maybe not because Reese played pretty good at Major 4 in Cold War.
He did when he was on Dallas.
Yeah, that was actually a pretty good event at him. They all kind of fried that event, but like. I agree with Sam that Gwen is like the X factor in that. Gwen has still got a. Sam, I agree with your take. Did you say it on? Sam, was that take on Sunday or was it on Scrap Time the other day? Your Gwen take about like he needs to have that pop off event. I don't remember which day you said on, but that was your take. It was Scrap Time, okay. Every show kind of blends together for me.
I mean, I'm sure Sam gets this though because he's been competing for so long. Is sometimes you're gonna have a bad event or a bad map, and there's like really nothing that you can do about it. You just gotta spawn back in and just go again. Nature of competition, man. You can't drop a 1.5 every map.
Bell's playing Diamond Con. Who's Dylan playing?
That's a Fugaze take, by the way, Sam.
What's his take?
If he doesn't have a 1.3 event this year, he's getting the onliner tag. An insane statement.
Yeah, no, actually, no. That's actually a correct take out of Sam. The reason that's a correct take is that I don't think, if I remember where Sam's going with this, I think it's, Sam, you're saying in the context of what the pros think about him, correct? Not in the context of the community, right? I think was the like extra part of that. Yeah. That's the thing. It's like they perceive what players think that he would just be an onliner, whereas like people may not see it the same way. But I actually agree with Sam on it. That's kind of how it is with the pros, though. They are like their bar for like you got to have that like one pop off LAN event for people to give you that kind of respect. It's insane, but it is what it is, you know. Yeah, I agree, Sam.
Oh man,
you gonna go work? What are you doing?
No, I'm chilling. My work. I mean, listen, bro. I was supposed to work all day. I think I got about 5 things done, but we keep it moving. I'll get some work done tonight, potentially.
Gwen got a pop of a LAN. Yeah, that's what we're talking about. Gwen is good. I agree with Sam though. He's got to have that fucking him at the event though.
I mean, they just got 3rd. That was his highest.
They just got 4th.
A 4th, right? Was that his highest placing ever?
Yes.
I mean, I would consider that a good event for him then.
Yeah, but he didn't play. Teach kind of fried that event. He didn't like. Gwen didn't play that good.
I mean, fair.
Yeah, I agree with Sam. I think Gwen was definitely not top 2 player on his team this weekend. I want to tip Reese though. Like I can't believe they
My
got fourth.
son.
Reese literally bro, guy's playing with one eye. How the fuck?
Yeah, happy for the kid, man. I'm happy for the kid. I know how bad he wants it.
That's like fucking respectful to Reese. That's like breaking your leg on a fucking shift in hockey and staying out there, bro.
Dude. People don't ever like.
That's great.
I wish,
That's absolute fucking great.
I wish some of those Black Ops 4 VODs were still available, man. If people saw what this guy was doing in S&D at Champs at that event, they would be absolutely.
Against what teams? Though?
Against Envy, bro. We 0-5 came back against Envy at Champs in BO4 and Reese dropped 19 in a game 2. On frequency S&D.
You win the series?
No, we did not, because we got 1v4'd in about 5 seconds by Pierce.
By
Pierce on the last map.
But
we were shooting. We were shooting. Man.
Now, I hope Reese is in a weird spot with this team, like just role wise, but hopefully like they kick it off.
I think him picking up an AR has actually revitalized his career, by the way, because it's actually forced him to slow down and value his life a lot more, which is where I feel like he struggled early in his career, and I feel like him slowing down and actually playing for his kills.
Well, hold on, I don't agree with that because Sam, you probably played Reese a lot in fucking Vanguard. Like, I feel like Reese also started hard baiting at some point a couple of years ago, and he stopped doing that now.
But I feel like Reese, at least in MW,
because he was either running at people or hard baiting the fuck out of people playing corners. He had like the AG offlane fucking corner camp fucking for days going on.
So in BO4 and early MW 2019, Reese's problem was he would literally just spawn up and sprint into death, like consistently in hardpoint. He would spawn up and just run, and I feel like he still does that, but he's learned how to pace the map, though. And I feel like he sees the map as a team-based map now, if that makes sense, as opposed to him just trying to get an entry or make a play, whereas he wasn't doing that before. I think Austin has helped him a lot, too, to be honest with you. I think Austin was a perfect teammate for him. Here he is, my son. I'm just giving you some gas, Reese. I think you played the best event of your career this last event, brother. Keep frying.
Oh, Mr. Reese Vivid.
Reese, listen, I haven't seen you in about 5 years, man. If I pull up to this Miami event and you don't say hi to me, I'm gonna beat your ass, brother.
Oh shit. Yeah, but hold on, Adam. You're acting like you're actually gonna pull up to this event, bro.
I'm going to the event.
You and Sober just gonna lick walls in fucking Florida for like 3 days.
We will be there. We will be there Saturday, Sunday, man. We will be there Saturday, Sunday.
Adam's fake as fuck. He's gonna be there for 1 day.
Bro, what are you talking about? What are you talking about?
You and Sober are just going to be side questing and getting drunk and going to the beach.
Yeah, on Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday.
And Saturday. Until half
Saturday, Sunday, I will be at the venue. For sure.
I'll believe it when I see it.
Okay.
I'll believe it when I fucking see it.
Oh, man. It's been a minute, though, man.
Over here.
Dude, Reese, I was just bringing up... remember the frequency S&D against Envy at Champs in BO4? I think that's your greatest map of all time. And it will never see the light of day ever because that VOD just doesn't exist anymore. Dude, come on, man. The series was definitely tragic, but that S&D was incredible.
It's crazy that Viper's falling to Tommy Proppy, bro. Insane Tommy Proppy. Reese is on YouTube still.
If you want to really... Reese, you want to watch the 1v4?
No, I doubt he wants to watch it. Why would you bring that up, Adam? You fucking moron. Why the fuck would you bring that up?
Oh, man.
You actually are so dumb sometimes.
Dude, we would have won Champs, man.
You would have won Champs?
We would have won Champs, bro. We would have won
Brother,
Champs,
what in the fucking delusion is that? You were going to win. You were beating Simp.
Listen, we were beating Simp, man.
You want to get Chris right now? Hold on.
Bro, people don't know, Reese. People don't know how nasty we were at that game, bro. We were smoking pro teams, dude. Oh, here's... Ben just walked into the face scrim and is letting the whole team know. Oh, man. Listen, Reese. No, I did not play in the CWL. My thumbs do not work. Yeah, Reese, we would have had the Oh, dude, what was the team name, bro? I forget who it was. It was that rated team, bro.
Adam, I just talked to Chris Himp, and he thinks you're a fucking moron.
Yeah, he's biased, bro. He won the event. Of course he's gonna say no. They're not gonna beat.
Well, they won the event before that too.
Yeah, they didn't have to play us.
Reese, if you want me to beat his ass for you, I will.
You could try a million times to beat my ass, brother. It will not work. I love you though.
Like, bruh, we beat you in hardplay that kind of fucking scrim. Like, okay, brother.
I mean, that is true.
Where the boys scrimming right now? I actually have no idea. No. Kanye woke up an hour ago? No, I don't give a fuck what stupid ass Kanye's fucking
That guy needs to be banned off of all social media, bro. He just needs to take his $1 billion, go buy an island, and go leave, bro.
I think they'll be ready soon, Reese. They're playing guys. No, not all of them are here, so I can't confirm that everybody's ready.
That's funny.
Yo, hit zip. I called something else. Another one, piano, jumping up. I have 3, you're missing one. Missing one. He's dead. He's lagging the fuck out. In the back, he's got it. Lobby, got me.
Is Faze the dirtiest Neslo team of all time? Yes. 3 S&Ds in control. You got to tip it.
No, I know. I just called out for you. I know how much time.
No, they definitely aren't. I'm trying. I agree with Austin. They're definitely like. They obviously like won that final, but like.
No, I'm trolling. Those hard points were extremely close, man. Like
no,
every single map in that series could have gone to either team except for like that one control.
The dirty Neslo that I've seen recently was fucking Alex's team at Challengers Champs. But like Austin, yeah, some of your teams in the past are definitely like fucking absolute straight up like Neslo. Neslo was your win. Neslo was like the fucking path forward, like that shit.
Dude, I missed the league matches, Ben, where people were playing actually 70 matches a split, bro. Do you remember the AW and the Ghost seasons?
Yeah,
where
that shit was fucking
they
psychotic.
were playing so
You're playing
much
like
COD,
3
man.
matches a day, 4 days a week.
Dude, that was awesome.
I don't know. Ask Austin. Austin, did you enjoy that shit? Did you enjoy playing
Who needs
17
screaming, bro? You just play
17
matches
matches
every
in a
day.
week?
Unreal, man.
Fucking people going like 40 and 35.
40 and 30, man. 40 and 30 in a stage, bro.
Fucking ghosts. 3 maps in a week, yeah. The one match, I have said that like I really just think if we're gonna keep with this format, like they need to do 11 matches a team of split. That way nobody can ever complain about having a weak split or an easy split. Like you just play all the teams.
Bro, if every team does 1 match every Friday, Saturday, Sunday, I think that's perfectly fine.
Well, you'd have too many fucking games. You'd have to run games at the same time.
I've also been the biggest proponent of having multiple streams. Like,
the people at the league are not down for that. I've had that argument a lot.
That's the reason. That's the reason why they want to stream every match on one stream. You have
their,
to do multiple streams.
Their metric that they care about is average minute audience, and that would obviously not really work on multiple streams.
I guess that's fair.
But we all agree that like, you know, I just think they have this idea. The thing that I try to argue with them is they have this idea that everybody wants to consume. It's like the NBA, bro. I like watching the NBA. I like watching the NFL, but I don't watch every fucking game. Like I think they need to understand like they need to make competitive fair formats, but like people are all still gonna watch a singular Apex moments. Like you should not have multiple streams going on Sunday. But that's really like
it's different though.
They don't give a fuck about Peak, and I get that. Peak's not important to them. I understand.
The thing with Apex though is it's one like you have different POVs, but it's one game.
No, I'm saying like an Apex moment. I'm saying like Apex is fucking.
Oh, okay. I mean, if they don't want to do multiple streams, then it's just never gonna happen. But would be sick. Would be sick. I don't know.
Oh, low key close. Who the fuck is Alec playing? What the fuck is Darian?
Are Darian and Mock playing together?
Darian Mock.
They're playing together. That's fucking. I love those guys, man.
The fuck is this team?
That's Reese's Dairy duo, man.
Yeah, all your old fucking games, Adam.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm curious. Reese and Austin, like, what's the deal with this new map thing? If you guys are down to talk about it, like, are we trying out new maps or is everyone gimping it?
Look at my secret. I'm looking at my secret.
Damn. Skyline is Skyline for all modes, Austin? Because I agree, like both modes, like Hardpoint's play so stupid, bro. Should just be happening on this map. Should just be happening on this map, bro. Like you're telling me, like fucking the best strat on some of these hills is just flood. There's no strats, no block in the back, no filling lanes. Just fucking spawn up and just run the hill and help out.
Oh my god, they're playing Neum.
Yeah, it's a very random team.
Wait, Darian is not on this team. I see Mock, John Exotic, a guy called C Wads. I don't know who the hell that is.
Alex teaming with X fucking
FC
X Stallions, bro. Darian quick quit. Darian quick quit. Tom's playing fucking.
Listen, I always thought Darian would have been an incredible coach, by the way, Reese.
Economy? Con, connect.
Nice.
You just pick up con from time.
Is Connor about to play? The fuck? Who the fuck is Skadoosh? Does Ben Means just be coming up with new gamer tags? Who the fuck is Skadoosh?
They're just playing Toronto. That'll be a good scrim to watch.
Does Ben just keep making new accounts? Is he Skadoosh now? Chat, is this Ben Means' new fucking account? Free holidays. Yeah, I see what we did with that. Let's go on. Let's go on. Drop Jodeci's for Huke. I don't understand how that would help Toronto.
I would not do that.
Why? How would that help Toronto? That's like a side move. I've ever seen one.
I think there's one clear team where
I've been Skadoosh for months. I bet. Huke is better than Joe. I think that's a super side move, bro. You're gonna get a trade off of both players.
Listen, Kyler needs to end up on LAG somehow, some way.
Why?
I think that team would work very well with him.
Who are you dropping on LAG?
I don't know. I think Preston, but I don't know.
You dropping Preston?
I think so.
Someone's still got to run an AR then, Adam.
Bro. I don't care.
What, you're making Kismet run an AR?
I mean, yeah.
I don't know, bro. I feel like they're not gonna make a change, and like Caesars just gotta play better. I feel like Caesars is so fucking like non-impactful right now.
I don't know, man.
Caesars gotta figure out his fucking game in this game.
I don't know how Linz and Kyler would work together.
Linz and Kyler sounds like a bad combo.
I mean, they kind of play similar. I don't know, man. I feel for Kyler, though. I think he's super nice at this game.
That's why I feel like he got done a little bit dirty, but, you know.
I mean, that's territory when you come in mid-stage like that. Like, it's you know. Listen, I can tell you right now is Kyler would rather be here than in Challengers for the beginning of the year, for sure. For sure. Like, he's in a better spot now than he was at the beginning of the year, so you can't hate it that much.
Huke for Joe is a safe change. I don't know if it's that safe, though.
I don't think it makes them much better.
I don't think it really... Their problem is not a player. Their problem is that they won a lot of protocols. Their map pool is not as big as you think. I pointed this out before the event. And they started playing better teams on like these maps that they're like good at, and like suddenly they're now 50-50 maps, and their map pool is tiny. Like they were like the best, or they looked like the best protocol search team, and they lost the Carolina and Faze on that map. You know what I'm saying? Like,
you also got to remember, Chad, is we're still only one major in. We've played one stage, one minor, and one major tournament. You know, players could be completely different in 3 months from now. So nobody really kind of knows. Like, Joe could end up being a top 5 sub in this game.
No, I think Joe's good. He wins insane gunfights. I just think he needs to be more consistent. They need to expand their map pool. But to Davos' point, apparently, they talked about in the pod and their map pool. Like, there's like, they don't play like red card hardpoint, for example. Like, they gotta try and give that map a go.
Toronto beat Faze this year.
I don't know why they did first week. I don't know why they don't. Red card hardpoint feels like it would fit their team. Medals. I would have been in the drop medals camp like a few weeks ago, but they just got third, so I think they're gonna try and keep this going.
No point to change.
Yeah, I think they're gonna change it. They got third. Would be weird. I do think Super will come in eventually, and they'll probably move Red Corridor sub. I think medals is like super inconsistent. I do not work for Faze. We're just here visiting. We're just fucking hanging out. But Super's on a mid. Supposedly Super's replacing Neptune, so. All right, chat, we're going to lock in a DiamondCon stream. He is playing Toronto Ultra, so we're going to watch probably this full set. And then I'll probably dip after the set is done. At that point, we'll probably be getting dinner.
Yeah, I think so too.
At that point, the Faze guys will be done. Assuming that Austin and fucking Reese have left, I assume that scrimmage started.
Probably.
So.
Probably.
And we're leaving again. And we're leaving again.
I actually think like we're 2 good maps away from this being like a very, very good game. I think top 3 CODs of all time.
Yeah.
BO2.
Yeah.
Cold War.
Sure.
IW.
Why do people like IW over Black Ops 3?
Because of the maps, bro. It's
why,
because
why
of
do
the
people
maps.
like IW over Black Ops 3?
I think IW, well, one, I think the maps in IW were better. I think the movement was a lot more fluid in IW than it was in BO3. But it's the maps, bro. Like, IW had Throwback, incredible map. What were the other fucking maps in IW, man? I honestly totally forgot.
Sorry, it's like internal real quick.
Yeah, you're good. I also just got a DM. But like Scorched.
Arsenal would be good in this game. I agree. Arsenal would be good in this game.
Any BO4 map would be good in this game because I think BO4 had the best maps ever in COD history. Frequency, Arsenal, dude, Gridlock. Gridlock was a good ass map. That map would be incredible in this game.
Taking the mic off the stand now because we're just fucking sitting around.
That's gonna get really annoying to hold him.
I'm holding this like it's on a fucking podcast, bro. Or Face scrimming, yeah, but they're not on stream scrimming, so they're playing Carolina, I guess.
Listen, we got to start a podcast next year for football, by the way.
I don't think people want to like. Who's gonna tune in, bro?
Normal people, bro, who just.
I feel like we're not qualified at all to make a football podcast.
What qualifies for making a podcast or not, bro? You sit down and you talk about shit. I
feel like we're gonna get cooked, bro. Chad, would you watch us? It would be me, you, and who?
Me, you, J-Cap.
I don't know if Cap
I have a
podcast.
sleeper pick, but I don't know if you're gonna go for him or not.
Who?
Soap.
We cannot. We'll get canceled so quickly with a Soap podcast. No, hell no.
We definitely
Soap
would.
and Chaw are banned from ever coming on a podcast, bro.
Oh man. Now, me, you, and Cap would be a good trio for a football podcast. JB would be a good shout, but I feel like
there's too many Eagles fans, bro. It's gonna be Eagles pod.
Yeah, I'm a Lion.
It's gonna become Lions versus Eagles. I want to kill myself. I'm going to want to end everything on that fucking pod.
Oh man.
You'll watch if Soap is in. Well, our show will last 2 episodes before Soap drops like the N-word or some bullshit on the show.
Bro, Soap is not an idiot, man. He's just a
Soap is not an idiot.
He's not an idiot. He's just a psychopath. There's just difference.
Bold claim. Soap not an idiot.
No, he's
okay.
just a psychopath, bro.
Interesting.
Like
interesting claim. Soap not an idiot. Okay.
Soap knows what he's doing.
Does he know what he's doing?
I feel like idiots just don't know what they're doing. Soap's just crazy.
Huke, Escher, Nero, Geo. We talked about this earlier. I actually don't hate it. Who would run to Geo? So Geo and Escher will both be your ARs. Like
Why would you take
2-2?
Escher off of a sub?
Then who's in-game leading, bro?
Thanks, Zach. Love you,
Soap
buddy.
definitely used to eat Tide Pods. Absolutely, that's facts.
No, Soap definitely ate paint chips.
He's definitely eating lead paint chips.
He was
for
definitely
sure.
eating paint chips.
Absolutely just chomping on them bits, bro.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna get a snack. Want anything?
What are you getting for a snack?
I'm gonna get some pistachios.
No, I'm good.
All right.
You're right. I'm actually putting this right back in, bro.
Capture the objective.
The Falcons should get Kyler. He's not doing that, bro. Kook, Illy, Collin, and Exton is a weird team, and I don't think that's gonna get fucking tried this year. I like the thought process. It's good outside the box thinking, but
Hardpoint is secure.
Prom chat, I've now made this impossible to run. I may have fucked up chat. I think Kanye's Twitter is hacked. If it was hacked, it would have stopped tweeting like 10 hours ago. I think it's just fucking him, brother. Bro, Kanye's just trying to rage bait and get attention. Like, don't give him fucking attention.
Hardpoint is active. Hardpoint locked down.
Right there, yeah.
Hostiles have the hardpoint.
He literally has done this the last like 4 album releases. He just goes on Twitter, says a bunch of insane shit, and the album comes out and he stops fucking tweeting. Like, don't give him fucking attention, bro. Guys actually just got CTE, dude.
Hardpoint is secure.
Off the galaxy gas? I think he's off the bipolar medication, brother. Huke, Neptune, 04, and Illy. I hate everything about that team. There's one true actual AR player on the team. I don't like that. That is just that is asking to just like have high floor, high ceiling, or high floor, low ceiling. I like the trade. It was a great trade for the Cavs. Great trade. Cavs definitely are really positioned well to potentially be a contender for the NBA championship this year. NHL season? I haven't watched that much hockey this year, I'm not gonna lie. I generally don't watch a lot of hockey until after football season. So, but what's going on at PGA? What's going on at fucking who's leading fucking waste management today, chat? I didn't watch a lick of fucking golf today. Tomas Dietrich is 12 under. Justin Thomas really hasn't done anything today. Tom Kim's had a good day. Wow, Tom Kim had a fucking good day.
Hostiles have the hardpoint. Hardpoint is active.
Tom Kim's been kind of frying. He might actually win this shit, bro. Scheffler's 5 under at his top 10, so he might fucking win. This is a good top 20 right now. Someone got an air mirror hole in one on what hole? On fucking 16? What moves do the Warriors need? They need fucking Jesus, bro. They're not being okay. They're not beating OKC, dude. I don't care what fucking Jimmy Butler isn't moving the fucking thing. The Tigers playing next week, but who knows how good it'll be. He didn't look that good at fucking he didn't look that good at fucking
Hardpoint identified.
TGL.
How's that new league, by the way?
That's entertaining when the games are close. When it's not close, it's boring as fuck.
That's kind of annoying.
Yeah. Hook to Falcon. Bro, stop with the... Please stop with the Hook to Falcon shit, bro.
Isn't Kyler Saudi Arabian?
Yeah, but I don't think he speaks Arabic, and I don't think that fucking helps anything. Kyler going to that team does not solve any of their problems.
Well, no shit, but...
That's like not... It's like, okay. Like, there's still... That's not... Kyler doesn't speak Arabic, I don't think.
I don't think he does either.
So, like... I don't... You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. Home on 16? Well, then Chili Cash's fucking bet then. Who is Dutch? He is, but I think he was born in Saudi Arabia, technically.
Hardpoint locked down.
I think Asian speaks a little bit of Arabic, if not fully fluent.
Yeah, Chelly's fucking hole in one hit. I'm watching it right now. Oh, he flew it straight in.
Hostiles have the hard point.
Needed does Clay. Clay's not on the fucking team, brother. He's a coach. Coach. He's a manager. He's a coach.
And they can understand English, so they can hear what he's saying. Like, they can understand what he's saying. It's the comms. And it's not just comms in general, it's Call of Duty is such a microsecond-based game.
Yeah.
You need to have concise, clear call-outs in the most important positions on the map, and that's where being able to understand each other is the most important thing.
Brother, Diamond Con's team is about to get 40-point club, Adam.
I mean,
Hardpoint identified.
yeah, I mean, this is not. I mean, they have
Not
two
pretty.
ARs. This is not a. They have too many ARs. This is kind of not a fucking good map for them to play Toronto on, but they are getting fucking tucked.
yeah, I don't know why Diamond Con and Assault are on the team together.
Yeah, I don't know.
There's bad team building.
Definitely, I don't understand why they keep going back to the wall and that shit.
Didn't work the first 3 times. Why would you drop attach?
Dylan, right now, because him and Dante play the same role, and like one of them's got to go.
I have confidence in one of them being able to adapt and change, and I'd rather have one of them adapt and change than just pick up somebody new.
I don't think.
100%.
I don't think they're in that. Oh, I'll be right back in my room.
Okay.
Hardpoint located.
Listen, man. Dylan Attach has been playing COD for a fucking decade, bro. I think that guy knows how to play the game of Call of Duty.
They took us to the woodshed. Fall back while we still can.
It's also a terrible take, Johnny, because there's only one. Bro, they could shoot the sheets this next stage too and still be fine. You got the whole year ahead of you, man. Yeah, it's still early, man. Like, one bad, like, do you guys not remember Thieves, like, in Vanguard when they went 0-5 in stage 2 and then just turned up, like...
Bro, the problem with the team, Adam, is that this is a 3 or 4 sub game right now, and Dante does not like pulling out a sub, and Dylan does not like pulling out a sub. So what the fuck are they going to do?
Well, the sub just got absolutely mega nerfed, did it not?
Did it get mega nerfed?
They GA'd a bunch of shit for it, didn't it?
Does it still doesn't mean it's mega nerfed though? It just means it's hard to win certain gunfights.
I mean, I'm confident that if they think that 3 subs is better, that Dylan could 100% use a sub.
My thing with Dylan is the way that he runs a sub, the way he's gonna run a sub is he's not gonna like okay. The reason that Faze is so good is MC with a sub plays like fucking Tyler Avese.
Yeah, I know.
Dylan with a sub is going to play like his AR spots with a sub. Like, it's not going to, like... He's going to have to play, like,
That's a terrible
very
take.
aggressive.
That's a terrible take. You think Dylan's going to pull out a sub and just use it like an AR?
The way I watched Dylan, whenever he ran a sub last...
That was in World War II, Ben. With no omni movement when you had 10-inch spikes on the ground, bro. Of course you were going to run slow. It was an omni movement. I can guarantee you that Dylan would pull out a sub, and bro, he ran
a sub in our games.
Do you not remember him in AEW with a sub? He was flying with the man, bro.
Do you know why he's running an AR now, though?
Because he slowed down in World War II, and then it was because I remember exactly. You guys switched him from a sub to an AR, and you became nasty with it. You guys were the best hardpoint team at the end of the game in World War II because Crowder went from an AR to a sub, and Dylan went from a sub to an AR. And I feel like he just kind of kept it that. Did that not happen?
Not exactly.
That's exactly what happened.
We were pressing him with main AR. That's how he fixed the problem.
No, Preston definitely also ran an AR, and that game was nasty at it.
I'm just saying, chat, like... Dylan's not going to play like a crackhead sub, which is kind of like what might be required of that flex like fast AR role. And I think him and like, I don't think it's a role problem. I think him and Dante, one of them just has to go. Online Call of Duty needs to go.
So now you're quoting my old YouTube videos, which nobody in your chat has ever seen and nobody will in your chat will ever see.
Are they gone?
Oh, they're gone. They're erased off the internet. Thank you, Nick. I appreciate it, brother.
What was on the? How was the list? Like, was there anything interesting on the list, though? Rafi and Zane Twitch, we literally argued with Rafi and Zane on stream like 3 hours ago. Sib is a Jimmy Butler COD.
It's a crazy take.
Go Lions, go.
Facts. Facts, facts, facts. Time to let the GOAT GM cook in the offseason, man.
Where's Kyler going?
Early predictions. I'm thinking LAG.
LG or C9?
I think LAG.
No one says ASIM to the Falcons. One second, chat. The Falcons thing is not a one-player change to get better. It's a multiple-player change.
Yeah, no shit. But
who gonna flex? No, you do not want to see
I
that.
also don't know if ASIM speaks fluent Arabic.
I don't think I've never heard him. He speaks like some Arabic, but I don't think he speaks enough. Wow, Josie's
yeah, I'm not sure.
Simp and Abe splitting up? I don't think so. Those guys are fucking lifers, dude.
Why would they ever split up, man?
They literally just win together. Yeah, they only won. Oh, we're getting taken hostage. That is fucking real.
We're getting assassinated. End the scrim, bro. End the
No,
scrim.
we're getting fucking assassin on map 2?
End the scrim, bro.
Map 2? Falcons speak English, but can they speak English good enough to flood fucking comms when required in the match? That is totally different.
Speaking English and speaking English under immense
Paco's
pressure.
talked about this a lot.
It's completely different, man.
Paco spoke English in Cold War. His comms were not good in that fucking game. It didn't get better till like a year and a half later. You know who made that take and I got cooked relentlessly for 2 fucking years? Me. You know who was right? Me. Because he fucking talked about it 2 years later and said, I had to work on my English so my comms were better.
Mm-hmm.
All right? Just because you know call-outs in English does not mean you can small talk in English, which, by the way, is the difference between winning and losing in fucking COD. Teams that just call out who dies and where they spawn are going to get shit on because they're not actually talking to each other and trying to direct each other.
Yep. Big. COD is like 90% communication, man. It's 90% communication.
It's not 90% communication.
It is
That's a lot.
100% 90% communication.
90 is with 10% gun skill?
Yeah. Bro, everybody in the league can shoot, Ben.
I don't know about 90.
Everybody in the league can shoot.
90% communication is crazy.
No, it's 100%.
I would say like maybe 60. But 90 is kind of crazy.
No, it's not. I can guarantee you we can go ask them right now.
90 is nuts, chat. Ben, you know nothing? Okay, Sundry 4191. Sure, brother.
Ben, who the fuck is this guy?
Sure, I'm also someone who's got 4 numbers in their fucking Twitch tag. Like, okay. Okay, brother.
Benjay does not know all. But Benjay does know a little bit.
The fuck?
Respectfully.
Respectfully, go fuck yourself.
Listen, Ben, you ever miss working with a team? Coach, manager?
No.
No?
All the players are fucking annoying.
They are. They are.
Guys, you think it's bad? You think it's bad now, me having to manage a podcast with Tommy? Imagine that I had to deal with Crowder, Dylan, Preston, and Tommy at the same time. It was bad, chat. That is like as much of an annoying combination as one exists on the planet, bro.
I still remember that conversation before World War II, man. I don't know if we can talk about it or not, but...
We've talked about on stream what the fucking Doug Spencer Martin thing.
Yes, dude.
Yeah, that's gonna be on the funny. I came in after the whole conversation and like Chris is just having a fucking breakdown.
I remember that conversation.
It's so funny. What's good, Scummin?
In our
Go, go.
TeamSpeak, and Chris just...
Yeah, I got you, Scummin.
Chalking it, bro.
I got you, go. That's crazy. I've never had someone come in my fucking stream and ask for a raid, but fuck it, sure.
First time, seriously,
fuck
man.
Fuck it, why not?
That'll be 5 gifted, thank you. 5 gifted.
Gifted.
That's got to be a gifted at least, brother. Come on. How am I doing your job for you, Ben?
What's that?
How am I doing your job for you, man?
Being too nice.
Come on, man.
Being too nice. Dexall, appreciate the tier 1. Show us. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. Appreciate it, man. Thank you so much.
You gotta get more hype when you get subs, man.
I'm 6 hours in the stream, bro. My brain's fried.
Thank you, Scribbles. And Ben's slippers definitely do stink.
Fuck.
Hardpoint located.
The fuck?
I'm reading that comment, and I know exactly what video he's talking about.
Because I'm posting this in Mafia community, like literally 2 days ago.
Dude, do you remember that video, by the way, of Tommy streaming you eating in the TeamSpeak?
Yeah.
Dude, that video is good. You've had some good clips, man. You've had some really good moments on Twitch history.
Asim, Hamza, Exit, and Kyler. Not that good. Who's fucking running it, dude? God, you guys are putting together some fucking awful teams. Please stop.
That's not the worst team. What does Exit run? Does he run an AR or sub?
He can run AR. Hamza, Exit, Kyler, and Asim is not it, bro. I don't know what LEG is going to do. I think they're going to wait, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean, they're probably not going to change. I think those guys have confidence in each other still. Listen, man, I've been a big fan of Kismet and his playstyle and the way that he approaches the game since BO4 when he was on E6, man. We were game planning for this guy at the PLQ at the beginning of the game because he's a playmaker and he's nasty. Big fan of his gameplay.
Which Dallas event? Vitamins. Great username, by the way. Vitamins. Paul's gonna be assistant coach with the Cleveland Falcons. I don't know about that. Falcons are definitely getting scrims, I think. They were never blacklisted. They were just people just didn't want to scrim them. There's a big difference.
Oh my god, I just noticed. Wait, are these YouTube chatters?
Yeah.
That's pretty sick. Is that, what is this, OBS? Or is it Streamlabs?
It's a free stream.
Okay, that's pretty cool.
Up the event? Yeah, we'll be there. I think. Huke, Max, Sib, and Attach. Give C9's ARs one more chance before you place them in the Tinder or Encourage or whoever. They were not blacklisted, bro. Falcons was not blacklisted. People just didn't want to play them. Huke, Max, Sib, and Attach. So we're dropping... Why the fuck are we dropping... Why are we dropping fucking... Like, I don't get it. Well, like that doesn't make any sense to me.
I also feel for that C9 team, man, because if, like...
why, what did Kremp do to fucking deserve to get dropped?
Why would you drop Kremp?
That's what I'm saying.
Like, why would you drop Kremp? I think Dante should pull out the sub. I think Dante would be nasty with a fucking sub in his hands.
But he never likes pulling out a sub, so...
I mean, that's fair.
Who are the face guys scrim today? I think Minnesota and I think they're playing Carolina right now. We're going to run a new flank when we get some more knowledge about some of these roster changes. So, potentially, the only day we can run it would be tonight. I can't do tomorrow, and I'm definitely not doing Sunday, so... It's Super Bowl Sunday.
Well, yeah, we're talking tomorrow. I mean, unless you guys do an early one tomorrow.
But I don't think it's happening tonight. So I think it's not going to be till next week, Chad.
Also, is Kyler a free agent? Or does he have to get bought out from OpTic? Do we know?
I have no idea.
That's also a major point that
I don't think so.
I don't know if anybody's talked about it at all.
They're not going to hold him, bro. They're not going to hold him.
I mean, Kyler's going to... Any team that he goes to, he's going to make better. I don't know why. I mean...
They're not going to hold him, bro. I need to get there.
Oh, good, bro.
Log one.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know, chat. Like, I mean, I would hope OpTic would let him go to any team that he wants to, but he's also going to make any team that he wants to go to just probably a better team. So, you know, logically speaking, they probably shouldn't, but, you know, who knows nowadays.
Can Purge run a flex? I actually have no idea, but...
I don't know.
Tommy's got a wedding he's going to next week, I think.
Hardpoint located.
Dropping Wake.
I don't know.
I don't like Snoopy and Kyler is not a good combo, bro.
Why though?
It's too rogue of a combo, bro.
I don't think Boston should change though.
I agree, but not for Kyler. That's a rogue. The Snoopy and Kyler combo is a bad idea. Kyler to Ravens for Reese.
Who's the coach on Boston this year?
I don't remember.
Is it It's not Shawnee, is it? I think Zed left last year,
Zed
right?
left last year.
Zed left.
Is it Sean?
It might be Sean. Doug's cousin?
Doug's cousin. What the fuck does that mean?
Do you not remember that tweet from a couple years back where apparently
Oh
Doug
yeah,
and
I
Shawnee
remember
were
that
just
shit. Yeah,
random cousins
there's
out
no
of
way,
nowhere?
There's no way that's true, bro. Oh, Magic's their coach.
Oh, okay.
Fell to Minnesota for Paul. I actually could low-key see that happening. It's definitely not out of the realm of possibility for sure.
Didn't Minnesota just get top 6?
Yeah.
I wouldn't hate it if they sucked.
Map pool changes, I'll ask him, but I don't know what the fuck's going on with that.
Oh, man.
When is Luna's getting a shot? Soon.
That guy is nasty.
Soon. Chris is coach. I think the problem with Chris is a good kid, obviously, you know, we have him on the show. I think the tough thing for Chris is that he burned so many bridges as a player with a lot of people that he's got to do a lot of work whenever these jobs open up to be like and convince people that they should hire him.
It is impossible to break a stigma.
It's not impossible, but he's got to work like hard to overcome that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I mean, there's also two types of coaches, right? There's the coaches that are the like analytical minds of the game, and then there's coaches that try to establish a culture, right? Like there's two different types. I think Sam Phoenix is a great example of a guy who tried to set a culture and it worked, right? Like I thought Sam was a great coach.
For what team?
Seattle. Like he's not gonna like listen.
Okay. I think Sam was a good coach too, but like Seattle was a super inconsistent fucking team. I'm not gonna tip that.
I mean, what did they get? Third. They got a third.
They won fucking Toronto. They got that third of champs, but like, bro, like that second year was a complete mismanagement by everybody involved. Like they should have let AG go. They should have dropped Mac in the middle of the season. It was malpractice the way they treated the last year.
Yeah, but who had the say in that scenario though?
All of them because they were all fucking complicit in the bullshit there. From my perspective, the problem is they're all friends and no one wants to talk about that situation. But I don't know if I'm tipping all that though. They were a super up and down team. They'd have stages where they got dead last, bro.
Yeah, but you would never like Seattle would never have traded Pred for Dashy. Why would you do that?
Because AG wanted to leave. AG didn't want to be there.
Okay, but again, it's the same
Once
thing.
the OpTic
bro,
offer
like,
came in.
Why like?
He's talked about this.
Yeah.
I'm of the believer that like. Okay, I'll say this. If OpTic was not willing to go beyond like the Brandon plus cash thing, like I kind of understand then if that just kind of puts us in a tough spot because you really don't have another sub player. But also like if AG wants to leave, you should kind of try to figure out with OpTic and let him leave. Like I just think their chemistry like in that last year was clearly like super up and down, and like they kind of clutched up at the end. I'll tip it, but like I'm not tipping how the team was handled down the stretch.
But like Seattle's point, right?
I'm not
like,
tipping that
from Seattle's side, right? If you get offered that, are you gonna really start a roster with Dashy, Lamar, and Dante on it? Like what the hell does that?
I think Lamar would have been benched.
Well, then who are they picking up?
They're putting Gwyn, or they would have gotten us another sub.
Listen, man, an elite sub talent player is the hardest player to come by.
The problem is they were never going to sell AG because they wanted wanted like $1 million for AG type shit. Like, I don't know what the actual price was. I don't know if there was an actual price, but the money they wanted for him, because Faze had tried to get in Pred like that offseason before, I think, right?
Who?
Faze tried to get Pred like that offseason before, I think.
I know they entertained it, but I don't know how actual material that got.
I just think I think the Vancouver / Seattle management weren't really willing to sell at a real price.
I mean, listen, man, when you have an elite
drop
player,
AG and for Pred and Shotzzy, yeah, fucking here we go, bro.
And this is the thing that sports do with trade requests, right? Like, Myles Garrett just requested a trade from the Cleveland Browns, bro. Like, they're not trading him.
They might trade him.
They're not trading him.
They might trade him.
There's no chance they trade him.
There's definitely a chance they trade him.
When you have a player like that, bro,
they literally like Well, they're going to try and accommodate and figure out a trade that makes sense.
Bro, you think Pred would have actually just sat out matches if he actually just like wanted out of there? Like, there's no way.
Potentially, but I think they figured it out, but they were still like iffy that year, you know? Miles Garrett's going to get traded. He's going to get traded or they're going to cut him.
There's no way they cut him. They would never cut Miles Garrett. You don't just cut a Hall of Famer, bro.
He doesn't want to be there.
Okay, well, he signed a contract to play there. Then he can ride the bench.
At that point, you just cut him.
How's it going, Miner? I haven't talked to you in so long, bro.
At that point, if you're not going to play him, you might as well cut him and fucking get some money back.
Bro, what? Organizations run for... Like, this literally just happened in the NBA, bro. Like, Luka got traded out of nowhere, bro.
Jimmy Butler eventually got fucking traded.
Yeah, so? That doesn't mean anything. Jimmy Butler, I guarantee you, Pat Riley would have been absolutely content with Jimmy Butler just sitting on the bench and not playing a single...
Look who it is. It's Nicholas Proto in the fucking chat. Nicholas O. Proto. Let's get an applause for Nick fucking Proto, ladies and gentlemen. What a fucking goat.
Miner, we're so back, by the way, baby. Boys in blue, baby. EOD, come on. Have you talked about that yet?
No.
It's not a bad sign.
I don't know what's going on with Envy. Like,
I don't know either, man.
Well, I don't know what they're actually gonna do.
I don't know. Listen, if Strobi's back into the CDL with the Empire branding, that would be fucking sick.
Wait. So Miles Garrett has no guaranteed money on his contract, then they absolutely will cut him.
There's no way they cut him, bro.
Post June fucking cut. They get out of the contract. Easy peasy.
No chance.
If he's got no guaranteed money, then like they may be a situation where nobody's gonna want to fucking trade for him.
Bro, I can guarantee you they will guarantee his money and make more on his jersey sales than they will pay him. For sure.
Someone clip this and someone fucking send it to me whenever he gets cut or traded.
I doubt he gets traded. I think it's possible. I doubt it though. It's like Aaron Donald.
Yeah, I saw Cairo.
Like it's like Aaron Donald requesting a trade, bro. You like Aaron Donald's just not gonna get traded, bro. Like it's just how it be.
Hardpoint is secure. Hardpoint active.
Yeah, we know about the Cairo. We've been talking about it all day. Wait, I want to double check, bro.
You snatch my water? Like
what's your
man? Listen, Mike. I'm really praying that happens. But I don't think that's gonna happen. I think it's what, 18 million?
Option dead cap 36.
Yeah, if they cut him, they gotta pay 36 million.
They restructure this contract. 36 million. Okay, this is very confusing. 2027 and 2030 years automatically void. They're weird contracts. Okay, this is interesting. Is this an option on his side or their side?
What option?
If they cut him right now,
I would assume it's a team option.
so they can get out of this. This is a post-June cut.
Why would they want to get out of it though?
They don't want to trade him. They don't want to take this. They don't want to play him, and they want to let him go.
Bro, the team should play hardball. They should pick up the option, and then if he doesn't play, just sit him on the bench.
And then do what with the salary cap now?
Pay him. Just pay him.
And do what with the salary cap while he's not playing?
I mean, he will. If they pick up his option, there is legitimately 0% chance, by the way, that he does not play for them. He's not going to sit out of games, bro. No chance he sits out of games.
If they cut him post June 1st, they save $10 million.
They're not going to cut Miles.
It's actually
Garrett,
a lot. It's actually a lot of money.
I don't think Miles Garrett would sit out, bro.
I'm telling you, he's getting traded, but actually, saving $10 million on a post June cut is actually like low key.
Listen, I hope Brad Holmes pulls it off. I think if he does get traded, he's gonna go. I think the teams that can relatively afford it are.
Let's go, Jim Cool.
Us, the Packers, or the Commanders. I don't think anybody else can.
Well, hold on. Chris Jones. Okay, the Chris Jones situation is a little bit different because he won a contract renegotiation.
Yeah, Chris Jones didn't sit out because.
I don't think Miles Garrett's trying to renegotiate his contract.
No, he's not. He doesn't care about the money, bro. He wants to win.
Have you seen the reports about the Mavs worry for Nico Harrison's safety? No, but obviously don't make a shitty trade that upsets the fans. How about that?
Hostiles have captured the hard point.
They smoked fucking crack before they made that trade. We're watching a Super Bowl here. I don't know.
Yeah, I can't believe that Rob Pelinka got away with just absolutely finessing one of the greatest players.
Pelinka just clicked accept trade.
How did that happen, bro?
He just clicked accept trade.
How did that happen, bro?
I see the same thing in the situation. Fuck it, why not?
Unreal, man.
Hardpoint identified.
Franchising happens? What do you mean? Franchising in what? Super Bowl's on Sunday.
I also hate that take, by the way, Revo. You know how many players
Also,
have requested trades?
Super Bowl Monday should be a federal holiday.
No, it should not.
Yes, it should. The day after
No,
Super Bowl
it
should be a
not.
federal holiday.
Hell no.
Donald Trump, if you're watching, please work with Congress to pass a law and make the Monday after the Super Bowl a federal
You know
holiday.
how dumb that would look for the U.S.?
Fuck
You
it,
know
it's
how
great.
dumb that would
It'd be insane. It'd be great. Then we can just enjoy the Super Bowl on Sunday with no repercussions. I don't know, Nick. Possible, definitely possible.
Well, I think it depends on what the franchising fees are. See,
They're zero right now.
I've actually wanted to talk about this.
They're literally zero.
I've actually wanted to talk about something on stream for so long. This is the perfect opportunity to do it. I don't know why people want to go away from franchising so bad. I don't get it.
Explain.
Bro, do you not remember what the league, like what the COD scene was like pre-franchising, bro? There were literally orgs that were scumming people out of salary
100%.
money because of non-franchising.
So here's what we should do. In my mind, there should be like Halo. There should be partner teams.
Yes.
Partner teams. If you want to do this pro league thing, that 4 teams qualifying like VCT.
I agree.
And they're vetted.
I agree.
They're vetted teams, right? So you qualify, and you still have to fall through enough to be able to sign that team participation agreement and go through like all like, you know what I'm saying, with the situation that happened with like LAG.
Yeah.
Like,
I can guarantee you all the players in the league that have been in the league for the last 5 years don't hate franchising. I can guarantee you they don't.
Mike, the argument doesn't work because you're still on the hook for paying them either way. Either if it's a federal holiday or a day where they would have actually worked. So I don't really know. I don't really buy that fucking argument.
I'm taking off money anyway, so it doesn't matter.
That's what I'm saying. I think there's a legitimate argument to be made that the Monday after Super Bowl should be a federal holiday.
Yeah. I mean,
everybody, like, I refuse to see any fucking downside to it.
We used to get it. So when I was in high school, we used to always just get the day after the Super Bowl off. That was good for you guys.
The NFL would love it. I'll tell you that.
Of course. It makes so much more money. It makes so much more money.
The Luka trade would probably not go through on 2K.
Hostiles have captured the hard
I
point.
mean, it would go through because of the monetary value. Whether or not the other team accepted it, well. Kobe for 3. Joe at 4. That should probably be close to GG's here. Be tough for them to break this. What'd you say, Magic? Magic, you always do this. Oh, we need more teams like Gentlemates. Yes, Carmine Corp. A French rivalry would be fucking lit in the CDL. I agree.
How does Space Station get their back in? Do you have any idea?
No, I have no idea.
They've been a good org for the HCS scene for the last couple of years, to be honest with you. That'd be an org I'd love to see in Call of Duty.
They're tiny, though.
Are they that tiny? Though?
Yeah, they are. They're small.
They have good. They have good.
I would rather us get. In my mind, if we're going to expand, I want to add 16. Well, at least one of those should be either European or a South American org. Ideally, I'd love for us to try and expand COD into South America.
Absolutely not Ohio, Nick. If
But
I had to choose
another European team would fucking go hard.
I mean, does it have to be?
Splice
in the
is
US,
not
Nick?
around. Overactive Media bought the Splice brand. Splice has been folded into all that shit years ago.
How does the
By the way, chat, the amount of people when I went to Madrid that I talked to that were literally just Gotaga fans that pulled to the event because he was there is actually more than anything. Those Gentlemen's fans are fucking crazy, bro. A lot of them aren't big COD fans. They just wanted to support the fucking team, which I fucking respect.
That's how fans should be, man.
They're actually just fucking diehards, bro.
I think COD will get there one day with all the other teams. It's just gonna take a long time.
You need more EU events? I agree. I think we should have at least one a year for sure.
Hardpoint identified.
A loud team would hit. Brazilian fan base would be so.
Yeah.
Brazilian versus OpTic fans would be fucking godlike.
that would be crazy.
Navi is most certainly not South American. Let me tell you, they're Ukrainian, bro.
They are not.
They're Ukrainian.
Yeah, Nick. I think a lot of players in the league would be fucked. To be honest with you.
No, a lot of these guys would still play good in packs. The top 3 teams would still be the top 3 teams, bro.
Yeah, I agree.
Top 3 teams would still be good in
I
packs. MC would be way more annoying in packs than he is now.
Yeah, dude. Do you not remember that guy in IW?
He got banned by Formal.
He got banned by
He
Formal.
got banned by Formal because Formal thought he was keyboarding. Formal thought he was fucking boarding, bro. No more foreign teams. I'm telling you,
Fugues.
we need global. We need to expand. The region that we need to try and expand COD to is South America. That's a totally untapped market for Call of Duty.
Asia too.
Yeah, Asia's a little bit more difficult though, and I wouldn't classify Asia one region because.
Well, yeah.
The problem with Asia, okay, so obviously South America will be big. The problem with Asia is that Southeast Asia is very big in mobile gaming.
Yeah, mobile COD's huge over there.
Japan has their very like small subset COD league. There's some stuff there, but I just don't think there's an org big enough, and they're not willing to expand out of Japan.
No.
China, in order to really expand to China, you need to work with a Chinese partner.
It's impossible.
And we already know how that worked for Activision a while ago. And then what else? We're talking about like
APAC,
like Western Asia is not really like a mature esports market.
Bro, what are the odds that there's just another good there's another good ass Australian player? Like, I think there's actually potential.
Possible, but
that's what I'm saying, dude. Like,
Australia's a weird esports team in general.
The problem with the way that COD does it, right, is like you are only as good as the competition you play against. Like, period. End. Like,
yeah, but there's a problem that all Aussies have in fucking esports.
Yeah,
they have to either go to fucking Korea to play, or they got to go to North America to play.
That's the problem.
Or Europe. Like, they literally have to go out of region. CS is definitely all Counter-Strike. That's not. I'm not mentioning Eastern Europe because it's all CS.
I heard.
How was AG found? AG was playing with fucking, like, AG was playing with, like, all the local people in that region, and obviously they gassed AG up, and his agent did a lot of work to try and get, like, his, like, stock up, but, like, it was known for a couple of years that AG was, like, next up there.
I actually heard a complete other story. I heard that Sam Phoenix was the reason why fucking Pred was on that team.
Yeah, but Sam, okay, so what happened was, Sam was anointed coach of that team like 6 months before he actually took over.
Yeah.
As they were already building, like, this is when, like, the end of the Sam Octane fucking team.
Yeah.
And they were already trying to build their squad for the next year. Now, I know why you know this, but you're probably not going to expose the person who got fucked.
No,
but,
I'm not.
Yeah, that's how Pred got in the mix.
Yeah.
In that 3 years, yes, potentially Nick. There's definitely some kid out there that's discussing, like, for sure. They're just fucking out there.
The problem is just that only, like, NA players get picked up now from challengers.
That's not true at all. Europeans got picked up. What are you talking about? Europeans got picked up.
The percentage of players who got picked up from challengers, Ben, since the start of the CDL, has been 95% North American. Is that not true?
It's not 95%.
Bro.
We're just making shit up.
Beans?
Bro, how many Europeans are on top teams right now?
Pixie?
Look at top teams right now. You're non-Americans.
I'm talking
Paco. Pred.
I'm talking about picked up from challengers. I'm talking
Jamie
about picked
Insight.
up from challengers. Those guys were not picked up from challengers.
They were picked up from fucking challengers.
Bro, Insight literally spawned on the Toronto team, did he not?
No, he played fucking champs the year before on a challengers team.
Bro.
Same with Kleenex.
Bro. That wasn't
You
challengers.
are a moron.
That wasn't
You
challengers.
are a moron.
That wasn't challengers.
Why are you talking about shit you do not know what you're talking
That wasn't challengers, Ben. That
Bro,
was
they
CWL.
were oh my God,
just because they were amps, I mean, it was challengers, bro.
I'm going for a walk.
Bro. Insight definitely might have been challengers. Kleenex was not, though. I love making this guy tweak, dude. It's the funniest thing. Hey Nick, how you doing, man? Listen, all I'm saying, chat, is since the CDL started, I'm not going to change his passwords. That's just disrespectful, man. We have Linz, Hydra, Insight. Who else from EU? Pred. I'll count Pred because he was Australian. Beans, Hixie. Kleenex was not in challengers. Kleenex literally spawned in on the Toronto team. Yeah, Abuza. Estriel was North American, I believe. I don't think he was EU. Breji was a pro before. I mean, I guess you can consider Breji, but he was on E6 and BF4 and knew all those guys. If I could drop one person from the league,
Europeans in COD.
I'm dropping Tyler Abizi on his fucking neck.
Oh shit!
I'm dropping Tyler Abizi on his neck.
You're dropping Tyler?
I'm dropping Tyler and I'm taking his spot. That's what I'm doing.
You want to drop MC?
I could do what Tyler does in a heartbeat on the map.
You want to drop MC?
No, I would not drop MC. He's my duo. Why would I drop my duo?
You're dropping Tyler or BZ?
Yeah. I don't know if your chat knows that MC's my duo, by the way.
MC is not your duo, bro.
What do you mean MC's not my duo?
How is MC your duo?
Are you dumb?
His duo is RJ, bro.
Are you in? No, that's his father.
How is MC your duo?
What do you mean?
Explain to me in words how MC is your duo.
MC literally only refers to me as duo. That's literally
You
all he
refers to a
calls
lot
me.
of people as duo.
That's also true. That's also true.
So you need more evidence.
I think you're right. I think you're jealous. I think
I'm
you're
not.
jealous.
I'm not jealous.
Nick, would you consider MC my duo?
Nick would be actually the definitive fucking.
Ben does hate Tyler as
I
well.
don't hate Tyler
Ben hates Tyler.
BZ. This is just not true. He probably is. Okay, there you go. Fucking, you know.
Yeah, fuck you, Ben. I'm just joking.
Reese Vivid is Adam's son.
That is true.
That is true. Reese is Adam's son.
That is true. That is true.
That is
I
true.
have a lot of sons in the league that you guys don't know about. My coaching tree is actually kind of exponential.
Who's your coaching tree, bro?
Reese.
Yeah.
Asom.
Yeah.
Tom Grav.
Yeah, out of the league.
Dylan Rack. Dude, come on, man. Dude, that was so disrespectful, bro. Somebody fucking clip that and tweet that to Tom Grav right now. That was so utterly disrespectful, bro. That was unnecessary, man. That was so unnecessary.
That was Al friend.
That was the worst thing you could have said in that moment,
I'm
bro.
so sorry, Tom. That's an Al friend.
Bro, out of the league is insane.
Attach or Cammy are not the worst players in the league. It's someone on Falcons, bro.
I mean, yeah, but like that's expected.
Yeah.
Also, like the Falcons guys can get better, man. Like they literally
might get better.
They literally went from shooting. Okay, bro. They went from shooting against literally nobody in their region to playing against the best teams in the game.
They've only had comp there for like 2 years.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
So.
You can't just like expect them to come
Dakota.
in and win. You're like I said, you're only as good as the competition you play against. They will get better as time progresses.
I don't know. And we're gonna once the hard point's done, I'm gonna end the stream.
Okay, bet. That's fine.
Then we'll get ready for dinner. Dude, Adam lost a lot of weight. Can you tell him congrats? Yeah, Adam actually has a fucking strict diet. Like everybody's like, yo, Adam be skinny these days. Adam might soon be skinnier than Soap.
That's my shot for the Miami event. Is I want to be skinnier than Soap, but I guess we'll see. Listen, chat. There's no secrets, man. Hard work, discipline.
That is good gas, Nick. That is good.
I miss you, pal.
Fucking
Nick, you going to any events this year, bro?
Yes.
Or thinking about it? I gotta see you, man. I haven't seen you since fucking Boston last year, my guy.
Yeah, I haven't seen N Proto in a while.
Been a minute, dude.
NO Proto.
Listen, man. If you're thinking about one, Miami's the play, brother. Miami. Everybody's gonna be there.
Miami or Major 4, honestly.
We're getting Nick Classic out there too. He's gonna show
Nick
up.
already lives in Florida, so that's pretty easy.
Yeah, but he's far though.
He's already hanging out with fucking Gators every day.
We're getting Chris Johnson. Your head doesn't even know who Chris Johnson is.
TJ's gonna come for 3 seconds. He's not coming for a whole weekend, bro.
He lives right there. He literally.
Brother, he came last year for 5 seconds.
Listen, I've never met Chris Johnson. I've known the guy for a decade. I've never met him. I will guarantee you that
TJ's our fantasy football commissioner, chat, and he's
great.
He's great because he tells Soap to go fuck himself.
Great guy. Listen, if only your chat knew the wood chipper's lore.
Some of it is not safe for fucking stream, though.
No, it is not.
It's not safe for stream.
No, it is not.
It's not. There's a lot of toxicity.
Maybe one day. Maybe one day.
It's a toxic fucking friend, bro.
I'm trying to get Trav to go to the event, but I don't know if he's going to go there.
Yeah, Trav's not going to the event. Chaw Harvey said he's going to the event.
Yeah.
And I do not believe that for a second.
Yeah, Chaw Harvey has asked me to, if a PC that he's going to buy has been good for the 5 times in the last 2 months.
Chaw ain't doing shit, bro. Nick, here's my view on it. We had a conversation about this on Scrap Time. Performance coaches are great if you put the work in to follow the system and everybody trusts and everybody buys in. But it's, you don't just add one and it makes you win shit. Like you got to be willing to, just like therapy, you got to be willing to buy in. So it's not going to work for every situation. But I do think if you and your team are willing to buy into it, I think it is very helpful. You've seen now multiple COD champions, like 7 of the last 12 event winners all have some kind of performance coach on their team. So
I disagree with that statement completely, by the way. I think every team should have a performance coach, and if you don't buy into the culture of a performance coach, you should be dropping your neck. 100%. That's the culture, Ben. Do you remember?
You had an opportunity to use the R word there. You just chose not to.
Yeah, I'm not going to say that on your stream, bro. I'm not going to say that. Listen, I showed decorum, Ben, okay? I showed decorum, man. But
same. I do be saying it. I'm not gonna say it on stream either.
no, like I'm not gonna say it. But do you remember what's the greatest dynasty in esports history? Think about it for a second. FPS specifically.
I was gonna say T1.
FPS specifically.
The Astralis run was pretty good.
Astralis. You want to know what brought them over the edge?
They claimed getting a performance coach because
performance coach.
Yeah, and then it busted because
it helps establish the culture, bro. At the end of the day, these teams know how to play,
like I said, it's good. You know, the Faze guys, for example, had talked about in a lot of interviews recently how much it's helped them this year, and I think without it, they probably maybe troll a couple of series and maps here, and they probably don't exactly maybe win.
Yeah.
But you got to be willing to buy into it, bro. It's not like you don't just add one to your team and you instantly get that fucking boost. Like, people got to be willing to be open and
100%.
share and follow the process and do the meditation and do the everyday self-reflection. Like, there's a whole process and procedure to build that kind of trust, you know? So, like, not every team is fucking going to be down for it. I've seen the work that Matt does. You know what I'm saying? But you got to be willing to fucking get in the mix on that shit, bro. If not, you're not going to get what you need out of it.
I agree. Wholeheartedly, I agree.
Yeah, Matt. I've watched Matt work in person.
He helps establish a culture, man. Like, he really does.
Well, I would say this. It's not so much establishing a culture, it's establishing good culture. Because a lot of teams have culture.
Yes, that's what I meant.
But what that kind of stuff does is the best way to put it is this. 44th birthday. Like, okay, Nick, yeah, very
I'm not letting you shit talk about like that. Fuck you, buddy.
Very,
Fuck
very
you.
very fucking fun. Ha 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 ha. Like, listen. What it does is it adds more tools in your fucking bag. And you never know when you're going to need those tools individually and as a team. Okay? The breathing exercises, the trust exercises, the self-reflection, being open with each other. There's a lot of things that these teams don't do, and it gives you those building blocks, and you can use those building blocks to build championships. That's the best way I would put it. And Nick, I hope dinner goes well. We'll see if we actually go to dinner, because I don't know where MC is.
I don't know, man. That guy's so fake.
MC's so fucking gimpy and limpy, bro.
Fake, man.
I know he is fucking fake.
I'm not gonna expose him on stream. I love the kid, but I'm beating his ass tomorrow when I see him.
Damn, at dinner?
I better see him.
I'm excited for this dinner.
I think I come here tomorrow, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Here, so yeah.
Some are still sick.
Yeah, that's fine.
Infamous. There are a number of teams that have performance coaches. I would say more than 4 in the league. I think now
it's big.
It's definitely a decent portion. So
you guys don't even remember back in the day, like this whole thing about players not showing up for time on scrims. Like, people used to not show up on time for league matches, dude. Like, I remember watching back in the day, people literally sleeping through and not playing official league matches. So the mindset has completely changed, dude. Especially just in esports, COD specifically in the last decade. Like, practice is practice. You go to your matches, you perform well. If you win, you win. If you lose, you lose. But at the end of the day, performance coach is going to help establish a culture for you to deal with those situations no matter what happens, right? Like, you cannot win every single match. It's impossible. Yeah, Nick, I agree. And the problem is if, like, I think performance coaches are extremely helpful. Sports, esports, general life, like someone just to back you in your corner and be able to walk you through and guide you through situations and help you with that. It's a game changer, man. It's an absolute game changer. Sports psychologist, performance coach, like they're all under the same umbrella, and they help you manage situations way better. Right, you gotta think, like, these guys that are playing this game, they're what, 18 to 25, so they don't have an idea of what, like, being on, I don't want to say being on a team, but like winning and losing with your brothers at the end of the day, right? Like, I think of it a lot like football. Like, it's honestly like super close. Like, you establish a good culture, you inspire good work ethic, you want to push each other to be the best version of each other that you can, and realizing that it can't be perfect all the time. And you just got to make it as good as you can every single time. People do that in the real world too, brother. A lot of people I work with make a lot more money than that, don't have the same work ethic. You got to put in good time, and you got to put in a lot of time.
Yeah, I know, Barry. Trust me, I have a lot of thoughts on that, brother.
Yeah, insane.
I have a lot of thoughts on that.
Insane.
Y'all watch a few more maps. Appreciate y'all sticking around. Dizzy coming in with the resub. Appreciate the 15 months. Tro FPS as well. Thank you so much, guys, for all the subs and support. We'll be around here probably for another 30 or 40 minutes, and we're going to dip. We're going to go to dinner. Be live tomorrow as well, probably around the same time. Probably talk some footy, we're going to lab a little bit of American football, Super Bowl bets. And then Sunday morning, what time do you think we're going to be at Tyler's? Like
for the bowl? What time is the game?
I mean, they're going to scrim 6.
I mean, we'll probably just leave.
We'll probably all leave here
yeah,
together.
Probably as soon as their scrim's done. We'll probably just all leave.
I mean, I might as well start at noon. I don't
honestly,
think.
Depends what happens with Berg.
With Berg?
If Berg comes through, he might meet us here. He might meet us there. I don't know yet.
Why is it dependent on? They still have to scrim.
Well, yeah, but
they have one
if
scrim
we
on
leave,
Sunday.
If we leave
I think.
with Berg, then we'll just have him
I
come
mean, they're
in
gonna start at
first.
2 and they'll be done by like 4:30.
4:30, yeah. We just had our
like 5-ish probably. I mean, I'll start the IRL at noon. I mean, we can start earlier if we're gonna. Or we should like. Here's our plan. We gotta do a supermarket run
On
to get the
Sunday?
stuff. We want to do it. Do we want to go to the supermarket Sunday morning to get the shit? Or
I'm
we wanna do it
waking up
Saturday?
Sunday morning at like 7:30. I'm eating my breakfast. I'm going to the gym, and then we can go ahead and we can go grocery shopping.
Yeah, we can do the IRL and then like.
Yeah, let's just do it late.
Yeah.
Let's just stream. Bro, we could just. Why don't you stream the whole thing?
That's what I'm saying. We'll stream the IRL.
Yeah, we'll pull it in my car.
Yeah.
Go to the grocery store. We'll stream from the grocery
Yeah.
store.
Publix is not that
Come
far
back.
from here.
That's fine.
We're gonna make the buffalo chicken dip.
I
We're
got a
gonna make
crazy
some
idea.
kind of like meat and cheese
I got a
fucking
crazy idea.
charcuterie.
You're not gonna like it though.
What?
Let's do a gym stream on Sunday morning. You come work out with me Sunday morning, and we do a IRL gym stream. I know you're not gonna be down, but it'd be fucking lit.
I could make. We'll see. We'll see how I feel. We'll see how I feel
I will
about
get you
Tottenham.
benching, Ben.
All right, later, Nick.
Love you, brother.
Later, Nick. Go.
Talk to you soon.
You're going to Tyler's house for the bowl. We're gonna bring some food and drinks. We also get drinks too.
Yeah. Oh, listen, I was talking with RJ. Seeing as we kind of just forced our way into Tyler's house to watch this bowl.
You and RJ forced your way into Tyler's house.
Okay. I really think we should buy him a super nice bottle of wine. Like a super
Does
nice
Tyler
bottle of
drink wine?
No, but I know Ashley does.
Remind the fugitives that actions.
What kind of wine is she like?
I have no idea. But I was thinking of them just get a super
Who
nice
would,
bottle
who would
of
know? Because I can get a bottle recommendation. That's not an issue.
Yeah, I can hit up some people.
Find out what type of like wine she likes, and I can get a recommendation for what for us to get.
Okay, I can do that.
I know people that know wine, so
I can definitely do that. That is not a problem. But I think we should definitely bring like a nice gift for them. Like,
wait, can you buy? Chat. What's the rules about purchasing alcohol in Georgia on Sundays?
Also great.
Does anyone know? What's the rules in Georgia about purchasing alcohol on Sundays?
I mean, we should be able to buy it at noon.
Hardpoint located.
Yeah, I could ask Sherika.
I can text her right now. But don't forget.
You buy one, get one free.
Hardpoint
Well, but
is
some
active.
states you can't buy alcohol on Sundays. Is what I'm
is
saying. That's
secure.
why. Is that a rule in the SCA? Yes, some places you can't buy booze on Sundays. Can you buy alcohol on Sunday in Georgia? Between 12:30 and 11:30 p.m. They have a brunch law, Adam.
We're winning.
Adam, they have a brunch law.
Wait, when can we buy it?
So we want to go buy booze. We should do it.
We should buy
We should buy tomorrow.
That's fine.
Yeah. Guys, it's stupid Christian fucking laws. I don't know what to tell you, dude. Some absolute blue law Christian cheese, dude.
Shout out the Catholic Church, man. Seriously.
Bro, in Ohio, chat, when I go golfing on Ohio, on Sundays, the golf courses will not pour you liquor. You can get beer, you can get fucking seltzers, you can get anything in a can, but you can't go up and ask for like a double transfusion. It's very dumb. I don't quite understand it.
Listen, Ben. Is there any chance that you want to be our designated driver on Sunday night?
If I need to, I can.
Do you mind?
Sure, I don't give a fuck.
Listen, I drink 6 days a year, and this will be one of
I
them.
want to make MC designated driver. He's not good, right?
I don't want to die. MC's not a good driver sober, brother.
All right, we'll target there. We'll figure it out.
I also want to get MC absolutely completely blasted for the Super Bowl.
And he's got scrims on Monday. Don't get him blasted.
Fine, they scrim at 1. He'll be good.
Don't get it. He's got practice, bro.
Ben, bro.
You're a bad influence.
Of course
on
I'm
your
a
duo.
bad. That's what friends
You're
do,
a
man.
bad
That's what
influence.
friends do, man. That's what friends do.
Guys, chat. MC, I want to read for you word for word MC text us though, because I want everyone's thoughts on this.
Dude, you can't expose him like this.
I can't expose him on this. I am absolutely going to.
Okay. I wasn't here for this, MC. This is not my doing. This is all Ben.
MC said.
Hardpoint is active. Hardpoint locked down.
I gotta find the text. MC said we should get Wingstop and Popeye's catering. And then he said once Kendrick is on though, we skipped his not like performance. Okay. And Adam said nah, we singing every word. And MC said nah, skip.
Bro. We will be absolutely blasting that Kendrick Lamar halftime show as loud as possibly
I think it's gonna be so good, bro.
As loud as can
He's
be.
already does a good live show. Like he's already a good live performer. I think that show's gonna hit.
It's gonna be great, bro.
No, I wasn't. I've been streaming Ace. I did not see Thomas E. Tree's fucking 65 or 64. MC's only flaw is being a Drake fan. Facts. All these Drake fans are fucking.
Okay, wait, pause. Because I'm also a Drake fan. Like, why can you? Why do you have to choose one or the other?
Do you accept that Drake lost the beef?
Yes.
Okay.
You can still
then you're
appreciate
good.
his
Then
music,
you're good.
though.
Then you're good. But I don't think MC accepts that.
100% he accepts it, bro. There's no way.
I don't think
There's
so.
no way anybody can accept that.
I'm gonna ask him in person.
Okay,
We'll see.
there's no chance, bro.
We'll see if he's
Listen,
delusional.
I appreciate good art and music, Ben. I don't care who writes it.
Drake got fucking body. He got absolutely knocked out in the fucking 7th round.
Listen, man.
Floored.
I'm gonna say, man,
Straight floored.
This is a crazy fucking statement. Out of all the diss tracks that came out, Family Matters was the best one.
Yeah, and then Kendrick
The best
immediately dropped the track right after that and killed all the fucking
okay,
wave
but
on it.
like the actual
Genius-
track, yeah, he
genius
dropped
play.
it. The timing was great, but the actual track, Family Matters, was better.
The problem is Not Like Us is gonna be the best diss track of all time because that shit became a #1 hit.
No, it is not. No, it is not.
It became a #1 hit though.
No.
It's a cultural phenomenon now. The entire Super Bowl is gonna be singing A minor, and it's gonna be fucking hilarious.
Hardpoint located.
I don't know, Ace. I don't know when they're gonna start playing. And I agree what Ro. I think Adam's fucking tripping. So,
Hardpoint is active.
guys, this is Toronto's worst map. I'm actually very curious how it's gonna go because this is a map they gotta start getting better at.
Hostiles have captured the hardpoint.
Ninja's on max ads? Well, I tip it. It's Twitch meta, so. Don't get max ads here, and if you do not want to get ads, you can subscribe or you can get purchase Twitch Prime. However you want to support, but that will ensure you don't get ads. It's my one read of the stream.
You got to do more than one read. Also, by the way, Ether is definitely the best diss track of all time.
Probably, but
100%.
I'm saying, like, you know what I'm saying? The cultural phenomenon that is Not Like Us, you know? It doesn't have the same hit as Ether.
I think that Not Like Us song, while it is
MLS
culture for
Fantasy
sure,
League, hell no.
bro. I think in 5 years people are gonna forget about this beef.
No, they're not.
Okay.
They're not forgetting about his beef in 5 years, bro. Drake is holding an ultimate L in this situation, bro.
Hey, listen, man, you gotta respect the guy.
Who, Drake?
100% you do.
I mean, I think that I thought Drake would learn his lesson after Pusha of like.
Drake just battled like 10 people, bro.
I know, but the problem is you don't battle people that are crazy and have a way with the pen, and
Yes,
he did
you do.
twice.
Bro.
He lost twice to two.
Drake is one of the best rappers of all time. He was confident in his, like obviously he lost, but he was confident in his ability to go
Yeah,
up
but he
against
held
Kendrick.
2 L's, bro. It fucking hurts his cred.
Okay.
He
so-
bodied Meek and he got destroyed by Pusha, bro.
I mean, what does this guy have 10 wins, 2 losses? Like, I tip it.
Yeah, but that's what happens. The 2 losses were championship fights.
Okay.
You
Shit
never
happens,
you never had
bro.
the fucking belt.
I don't know, man.
Outselling them all? Like, if that's your fucking barrier, so sure, like, whatever one plays.
Outselling is it's about the music that you make and how good your music is.
Here's my
Kendrick
thing.
is definitely
Here's
better
my
than
thing with Drake. I like Drake as an artist. I have been a big Drake fan for a long time. I loved Take Care. The other like 3 albums he released after that were great. Like, the problem is somewhere around like More Life, I think Young Money started fucking with these albums and trying to just maximize the revenue he was making off these albums. And like every fucking Drake album since then has just got a song for every type of Drake fan. There's no like consistent. Oh, they're lagging. There's no kind of like consistent sound or flow to his albums. You know what I'm saying? like Kanye West is a psycho, but you listen to Donda and like there's like a fucking distinct sound to that whole album. You don't really get that on Scorpion. And so I think that Drake's gotta find whatever that single vibe is, and not just try to fucking cash out.
Why are you trying?
Because then he's not making an album; he's just making songs to fucking make cash
He
on
can
stream
make what he
shows.
wants, bro. He's the biggest artist in the world, and he's one of the best rappers of all time. Like he can put out whatever music he wants, bro. I think he's earned that right.
His best music was when he was doing that, though. Think Scorpion was his best music? You think For All the Dogs is his best shit? No. There's still bangers. There's a couple of good songs, but it's just those are just not good albums. There's good songs, but not good albums.
I got to the bathroom. I'll be back.
Yeah, so my ghostwriter take is this. I don't have a problem with artists that, you know, have writers and they credit said writers because it's a collaborative process. Like, I don't have a problem with that. I have a problem when, like, you know, you have people ghostwriting and they're just purely, like, writing the full reference and then Drake or whoever's just singing it. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you want to have a muse in a creative process and write collaboratively with people, like, I don't have a problem with that because that's how a lot of music gets done. A lot of guys are solo, right? A lot of people, you know, Jay is kind of an old school rapper where Jay goes in the booth and spits. But I just don't think Drake makes full fucking good albums. It's just fucking a collection of songs that Young Money's gonna cash off of in his fucking tour. Like, he's not actually making good conceptual, like, album art. Whereas I appreciate Kendrick because Kendrick is making some of the best album oriented music like we have right now amongst popular artists. Like, album oriented music is like a lost art.
Yo, I'm running to the gas station to get a food.
What are you getting?
I'm gonna get some zins for ours and a couple other things.
I'm good for now. Thank you, though. I don't know. I'm a big, like, album-oriented art fan, bro. That's why I like that Magdalena Bay album that came out last year. I love that. That's why I like Tyler's stuff, because Tyler's making some really good album-oriented music. Kanye used to do it before he had fucking brain disease that he's got now. The Roots make actually some good. I mean, Undone's one of my favorite albums. That's definitely a concept album for sure. Imaginal Disc is a fucking W, bro. I would play it on stream, but people complain. But I don't understand. The album's so good, so. I'm gonna go see them live when they come to Columbus. And they come in like 2 months, 3 months? Something like that. When's the flank? I don't think we're doing a flank today, brother.
Hard point active. Hostiles have the hard point.
It's a good second rotation on the Toronto guys. They've kind of fucking dominated. I don't think an emergency flank's gonna happen today because Tommy's flying back to fucking Jersey. So you're gonna get some late night gritty basements for Manhattan probably.
MTC's nearly dry. Get serious.
Pick up the Jackal, brother. Pick up the... Okay, okay. MGK did not win the fucking Rafi for Eminem. Like, come on, brother.
Hard point is secure.
Fantasy draft, we gotta do one. I gotta figure out when we're gonna do it. Probably early next week. Yeah, well, we're gonna have to figure it out. Or we'll do it on one of those on stream. I don't know. We'll figure it out. But I can't... Dude, tonight's the only night. I'm going to dinner tomorrow night and then Super Bowl Sunday. Like, it's gonna have to be Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday type shit. We'll figure it out. We have plenty of days to do it.
Hostiles have the hard point. The CIA against a handful of goddamn criminals, and this is the best you can do.
What's up with the GAs? I think fucking I think the fucking couple of the barrels on the sub got GA'd. So they're trying out a bunch of stuff. Anyway, chat, I'm going to call it there. We're going to start getting ready for dinner soon, so I appreciate y'all locking in with us. Is fucking Scummin live, bro? You really want me to fucking raid him? I'm going to raid him, and then, listen, W press him that he's got to fucking gift me. He's got to gift me when he fucking, I stream again, bro. Because he came in here begging for a fucking raid. So I'll raid him, but, you know, he's got to fall through. So I'm sending you over to him. I appreciate y'all locking in with us. It's been a W stream today. We'll be live tomorrow with some theory crafting, some fun Super Bowl conversation. It's a little bit of a prize pick stream tomorrow, so make sure you save some coin for that. Appreciate all the sub and support today. I'll see you guys in the next one. Thank y'all so much. Peace.